Let's go, let's go. Yeah. It's your boy. Diddy Pop. Herb Shop. Big Guns. I'm Bill Blast, Cool G-Vac. Crack spots in Brooklyn with an 18, raised the murder rate out in Brooklyn. Tuck robbed his own mom's church in Brooklyn. We was wild in the tunnel, niggas got their shine took.
Boy, I'm so Brooklyn, niggas know my name. Said they said every time a nigga missing their chain. Had to do it for the dollars, I ain't do it for fame. Had to shoot 100 niggas just to work on my aim.
We ain't aiming at your leg, double tapping your brain.
Leave his body on the floor, his blood flow in the drain.
They light candles on his ad, we gon' spin through a game.
For 40 days, 40 nights, niggas making it rain.
You get knocked for that body, better not say a name.
Shit, we took the same oath, my chain and your chain.
I'm from the old Brooklyn, nigga, you know how we play.
This whole team get it, spread love the Brooklyn way.
I did drive-bys, nigga, book dice games, nigga. From Picking Ave to Blake, Birdman to Miller.
My gun game sick, can't name a nigga iller. Had to fire on this nigga just to show him I was realer.
I had to fire on my man, he was fucking with the ops.
Had to fire on this nigga, he was talking to the cops.
Had to fire on the nigga, he was fronting on my block.
Man, I fired on this nigga, he was looking at my watch.
I'm so Brooklyn, nigga.
And when I'm out of town, they call me Brooklyn, nigga.
From Detroit to LA to NC, nigga.
From Jersey back to the Barclay, nigga. To Labor Day parades on the Parkway, nigga.
The Callaloo dumbing in the Ark, my nigga.
I remember from the lab, and it sparked my nigga.
I rap East New York from the start, my nigga.
In Crown Heights, y'all got my heart, my nigga.
You are now rocking with the best. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're now rocking with the best. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. Motherfucking Chase Millie came back with the other shit. You piece of shit. Motherfucker. God damn it, Chase Millie in the goddamn building. That nigga's a piece of shit, y'all. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna talk about that shit right now. I wasn't even gonna start out like that. Chase Millie is a piece of shit. But he run the city, y'all. He run the city, man. You don't need no fucking apology, nigga. Shut the fuck up with all that bullshit, nigga. I'll tell you about that sissy shit when you come over here. Sheep stay. Salute, beloved. They robbed you. You've been robbed. You've been robbed. Shout out to Sheep Stay Sleep, man. Big DS1 is in the building, y'all. Shout out to my brother right there, man. Happy New Year to you too, beloved. You and Chase, man. Nerd, I see you in the building. Salute, baby. Forgive me for getting excited. I was worried about Chase, y'all. I remember when I was doing my lives. Nah, I don't like not hearing Chase. I don't give a fuck if he arguing with me. I don't give a fuck. Shit, if he'd have popped up and did a goddamn YouTube was going wild on me, I'd have still been happy because I know my man was all right. I ain't like y'all niggas, man. I don't care who knows that. I'm not like y'all. The same shit I say in the background, I say in the front. I miss that nigga. I called his dumb ass. I'm leaving messages on his fucking phone like a scorned baby mother. Bitch ass nigga, you better call me pussy. Nah, I don't fuck with niggas, man. Nah, I'm not gonna never advocate. You dig what I'm saying? Chase ain't did nothing wrong. Ain't did a motherfucking thing wrong. So all you motherfuckers running your mouth talking about what Chase or whatever said with that, Chase ain't did a motherfucking thing. Dog soldier, salute. Chase ain't did a motherfucking thing, but got caught up in some shit like I did, trying to show niggas love on this motherfucking internet. But that shit ain't nothing. That's my brother. I don't give a fuck. Big Dice stamped that. So get mad at me. So what? I don't give a fuck. My grandmother always told me 2 wrongs don't make a right. And when one person is around 2 different energies, it's always going to switch up. Long as I stay who I am, the bro know if he need me, I'm right here. Ain't nobody doing nothing to Chase. Nobody doing nothing to Chase. And that's a fact. I'm right here standing with him, so you niggas can keep making your videos on me. I don't care. That don't mean nothing to me. I'm solid. I'm from a different era. Y'all niggas don't understand. I'm from a different era, man. I'm from that great era. I'm from that cloth era. Shout out to Zeke Black. Shout out to my man Dog Soldier in here. Shout out to FTC Vice. We from a different pattern. Shout out to Sheep Stay Bay. Shout out to Nerd. We from a different cloth, man. We from a different cloth, man. Word up, we from a different fucking cloth, y'all. I'm gonna drop the link in a few minutes too, Chase. We from a different cloth. We don't do that shit over here. You don't do that shit over here. This is fucking Team Guardian, man. For real. Because I've been a piece of shit too. Shit, I've been a piece of shit. I've got on Chase nerves in the background. I told y'all that. Even though I wasn't getting on his nerves maliciously, I was getting on his nerves because Chase had a lot of things going on in his life and he don't be knowing who to trust. That's why I'm fucking with him. Because I done been through a lot of shit. And it's hard for motherfuckers to trust. It's hard, motherfucker, when your family disrespect you, when your close friends disrespect you. Nah, that shit ain't no easy shit to get over, man. That's a fact. That ain't no easy shit to get over. And you know, I done been through shit with niggas on YouTube. I didn't go through nothing with Chase on YouTube. I want y'all to understand this now. I didn't never go through nothing with Chase on YouTube. Chase is my bro. There's some other niggas on YouTube. Yeah, I went through some shit with them. I don't even give a fuck about them niggas. I fucks with Chase. What them niggas be talking about don't bother me. When me and Chase ain't speaking or Chase got me worrying about where he at, that bothers me. Them other goofy ass niggas, Don DeMarco, that shit don't mean nothing to me, y'all. Ooh, 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 I got a new attitude. That's a fact. He said sometimes people need space. We all human beings. We all got our moments, nerd. That's what I be hating about niggas. Excuse me, I'm trying not to use that word this year. That's what upsets me about so many people. I'm trying to get that word hate out of my motherfucking mind. That's what upsets me about people. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers act like they ain't never been through shit. And you see, I laughed about this shit. Don't get it twisted. I've been a waterhead all my life. I'm an emotional person. See, when I was growing up and I thought I had to be super tough like some of you super tough niggas on YouTube, it was years I didn't cry. You know how many times I went to funerals and looking at niggas that I grew up with and couldn't drop a tear because I was supposed to be tough? You know how many years I had tears built up inside of me? God putting tears in our eyes. We wiping them shits off. Fuck, they ain't supposed to be crying. That's why I cry so easily now. It only takes 7 seconds for God to touch your motherfucking heart, and that's when pure water run out your body. I'm doing a lot. I'm not ashamed of who I am. Y'all niggas need some goddamn therapy. The reason why niggas is so shocked about niggas crying or men crying is because y'all niggas is fronting. I don't know how to fake my feelings. I don't know how to be, okay, I'm going to cry right now at 2 o'clock. Then I'm going to stop crying at 2:15. Then at 3 o'clock, I can cry again. I'm not fake like that. I'm not fake like that. I'm from a different era, man. Ain't nothing wrong with letting that shit out. Shit, Ron Boggs always said, what he said? I'll take the tears over the years, Big Dice. Y'all niggas can't play both sides.
You can't play both sides, you niggas gotta choose. Niggas out here being tough until they make the news. Mama said her son ain't hurt nobody. The street said her son was catching plenty bodies. If you accept these charges, then please hold. In every hood, it was a nigga that was tough, and he still told. Like, what I gotta do to make you niggas rhyme? Like, I'm ready to kill when the kind of minds be cautious. I'm dealing with more sticks than a porcupine. Quill spines, whatever you wanna call them. Yeah, plus my little mama, she a trap queen. Doggy, when she mixed with that Fetty, give him a wop lean. It was a whole lot of cars when there was stimmies round. We going over a year and half you niggas down. All these expensive clothes, like was that smart? Now they uploading they clothes on the Poshmark. Switch, baby, careful with this. I mean, this bitch sharp. One across, one down the middle, look like a chrome heart. Damn, I'm always outside. I'm like, hi from who? Bound to put your car on skates. You think you sliding through? I help build my niggas. This ain't Legos. Protect the fan by any means. I be Diego. Yeah, tiger to you niggas. I'm an animal. It's a jungle where I'm from. What y'all wanna do? You can't play both sides. You niggas gotta choose. Niggas out here being tough until they make the news. Mama said her son ain't hurt nobody. The street said her son was catching plenty bodies. If you accept these charges, then please hold. In every hood, it was a nigga that was tough, but he still told.
Y'all niggas, I'm sharing motherfucking McLeod, son. Keep talking about it, y'all. Keep talking about this beautiful, sexy motherfucker, you dumb motherfuckers. Keep talking about this beautiful woman right here. That's right. I'm sharing fucking McLeod, son. You dig? Doodoo heads. Don DeMarco. Facts. Make sure, Chase. Facts, man. Chase Millie is all right. That's the best part, man. Y'all niggas is fucking crazy. Y'all niggas ain't never punched your man in the face growing up. Your man ain't never punched you in your mouth. Nigga, me and my mans used to fight over fucking heroes. Let me tell y'all some deep shit before we get into this work. Y'all ready for this shit? Dog Soldier know what I'm talking about. Back in the days, we all grew up God-bodied. Well, most of us did. So, it was times when I still wanted a ham and cheese motherfucking hero, FTC. I ain't gonna lie. Back in the days, boy, that motherfucking boy's head ham and cheese hero. Whoo! With that Swiss mustard cheese, that salt and pepper, and that vinegar, and that oil. What? I used to go try to get them shits and sneak and eat them shits. Yo, dog, one day I was in a motherfucking park. Shout out to my motherfucking man, Howard Roback, Big G. That nigga said, God, what kind of sandwich that is, God? I said, The nigga slapped my fucking sandwich off the table, y'all. Yeah! I had only took one bite off the sandwich, y'all. The reason why I took the bite off the sandwich, yum. I'm opening the bag of Wise barbecue potato chips to put on the shit. The nigga slapped the whole sandwich. Yow! I got up and tried to kill that nigga. Hey, Keish. I got up, Ja. Yo, dog. Me and my nigga G fighting like we ain't love each other, son. We fighting like me and our mothers ain't best friends. I try to kill that nigga over that shit, y'all. I tried to murder my man with my hands over that shit, y'all. Listen to me. That nigga slapped my motherfucking sandwich on the floor. Ooh, I'm getting upset thinking about that shit right now, y'all. I'm getting upset thinking about that shit right now. Motherfucker slapped my sandwich off the fucking chess table where we had, because they got the concrete chess tables in the park. Nigga slapped my shit on the floor, y'all. Yo, Sheep, stay. Come on, Sheep. I'm 13 years old. I'm 14 years old, Sheep. Come on, Sheep. You know how we was back in the days with that Sunnydale fruit punch. I had the Sunnydale fruit punch. I never forget this shit. I had the Sunnydale quart fruit punch, and I was opening the Wise barbecue potato chips when they was giving you a bag full of potato chips. This wasn't even air, and that nigga slapped my sandwich on the floor. That's exactly what he said, God. He said, non-cypher, God. Yeah! I tried to kill that nigga, Sleep. I ain't give a fuck about none of that non-cypher shit. I ain't give a fuck about none of that pork shit. I was hungry, and I just spent my goddamn $2.25 on a goddamn hero. I didn't have the discipline. Cutthroat, I see you in the building, beloved. I didn't have the motherfucking discipline, y'all. I didn't have the discipline, man. Let's get into this motherfucking work, though, right quick, y'all. I'm ready to get into this work. If y'all ready to get into this work, let's get into this motherfucking work. See, something they didn't tell y'all about police officers. Shout out to all the police officers. But this is what they did not tell y'all. Did y'all know that police officers are the ones that lead in statistics when it comes to domestic violence? Did y'all know that? Anybody knew that? I'm talking about over all the drug dealers, gangsters, niggas that's crazy in the street, stalking ass niggas, niggas that won't let a woman leave. You want to fight her because she with somebody else, or you want to fight her because she found someone. Do y'all know the head of domestic violence is police officers? Did y'all know that? Let's work. Let's work. Word up. You know that, Chase. You here, man. Yo, Chase, you do that. Oh, you know what, y'all? I got to get Chase, y'all. He don't know what goes on over here. He don't know, so I got to do it to him, FTC. Chase, you just got put in timeout for 1 minute. You just got put in the timeout for 1 minute. See, let me explain something to you, everybody over here, Team Guardian. When we love y'all, we put y'all in timeout for 10 seconds to 1 minute. Everybody else that's getting disrespectful, we don't play that over here. This is what I do. I don't even knock people out my chat no more, y'all. What I do is I will time them out for 86,000 seconds because I try to say somebody, maybe tomorrow you're going to change your attitude that you had about me or whatever. Maybe you'll change your attitude tomorrow because I ain't got nothing with none of you niggas. Respectfully, I don't know you niggas like that. My niggas, Dog Soldier, DMW, Hank McCoy, FTC, Vice City, Bama, Ron, Boggs, Tube Chronicles, King Crego. You know what I'm saying? I got a few cats out there surround me, you dig? And I got some cats on YouTube that I really fuck with. Cosmology Bay, you dig what I'm saying? Zeke Black, DS1. That's gonna be one of the brothers I make sure I get around and build with. You dig what I'm saying? I don't really want nothing. A alike, be alike. You dig what I'm saying? That's just who I am. No disrespect intended to nobody. I'm not better than nobody. My way might be fucked up. My way might be fucked up. I respect that. Cause I be bugging out too. Maybe I'm bugging out to you because the way I was raised, the morale and the integrity that was put in me, the ethnic value that was put in me, you'll never get it. See, you know why we so blessed, y'all, to the OGs that's in here? 40 plus, 30 plus, 35 plus, 35 plus. You know why we so blessed? Because the elders that went and passed away, they left the rules with us. See, they passed all them ancient motherfucking, them texts. They passed all them ancient scriptures down to us. They passed them down to us. So this is what we got to do now. Since we're the holders of these ancient ways of overstanding and respecting each other like real gentlemen do, we got to be mindful of who we interact with, y'all. We got to be mindful. We got to be mindful of who we give that work to. Because they always said the teacher's going to come back to do what? To beat the teacher. The student is going to come back to beat the teacher. But see, when you teaching that student love, yeah, that student is gonna come back to beat you with more love. It ain't gonna come back to beat you with no disgrace, no disrespect. A student is really gonna come back and give you more love. Did y'all see The Last Dragon? Did you see The Last Dragon? That nigga was under that motherfucking Chinese man to the end. The nigga caught the motherfucking arrow. The Chinese nigga said, Joe, you have to leave now. I have nothing else to give you. The nigga got down on his knees and started weeping. He said, what did I do to disappoint you? What did I do to disappoint you? If you ain't got a nigga with you around, you were like, if you don't got a young recruit coming around you like that, trying to come up, get him the fuck away from you, because there's some very disrespectful recruits coming around. Some of them snakes that y'all see on the side of the road, I don't give a fuck how much you have a humane love for animals. Let that snake die. Because if there's no admiration in a relationship, somebody is going to get deceived. Somebody is going to get hurt. Either you're going to have to hurt them because they think, quote unquote, you stupid, respectfully, or they going to hurt you. That man got down on his knees and said, what did I do to upset you? Please tell me, what is it I can do to stay? That didn't make him no sucker. That made him a motherfucking loyal student. He was appreciative of everything that sensei taught him. He was appreciative of that shit. Sometimes you got to be more appreciative of what people is giving you. You dig what I'm saying? Because if somebody's trying to give you something and don't want nothing in return, you got to listen to that person. You dig what I'm saying? Sometimes people smile in your face and tell you things because they want things. They want things. But that's the easiest way to confuse the motherfuckers, with a smile. Y'all notice I smile with y'all. I don't really smile like that in real life, y'all. Y'all have gave me more reasons to smile than I don't even get into that shit. That's no cap. See, this whole process of interacting with people, because I never really was talking to people like that. I always stayed to myself. So y'all have helped me with something, being more social, being more comfortable. Rest in peace to the dread. I got to give that to this person right here, man. I got to give that to this person right here, man. Rest in peace to the dread, y'all. Compa, who helped me with my confidence, coming up here talking to y'all. Compa is who helped me with that shit. I used to be terrified. Everybody in here say long live the dread. I used to be terrified of just the thought of pressing live. And he used to be like, nah, you got that shit, Uncle Dice. Come on over to the crib and fuck with me. We gonna get you right. And then I started going live without Compa. That nigga used to call me and go, motherfucker, why you ain't tell me you was going live? You was asleep, man. Wake me up. Come on, Dice. Why you did that shit, man? We could have busted the move. So I used to wake Compa up in the morning. We used to do our lives together. We did our lives with him during the day. We did his lives with me during the night. So nobody on YouTube can tell me how I feel about my man. That whole year, see what Chase went through is what I had to go through. Let me explain something to you, Chase. You have made it. It's motherfuckers that been on YouTube for years and they can't get a motherfucking nigga to say their name in an algorithm. I have created, what's that word y'all say? Algorithms. Big Dice have created them shits. I didn't even know I was that motherfucking powerful up here. Motherfuckers have created names off saying my name. Shout out to China Brim. Like he said, we all come from the 050. So every time you say our names, you say in China, you big in China up. You big in China up. China said that shit. I ain't even pay attention. He was like, yo, don't y'all know every time y'all niggas say my name, y'all niggas is bigging me up. So this is what I had to learn over the years of going through the rocks and roads, Chase. Check what I'm saying. I used to get upset when niggas used to put my name in the title and niggas used to run over there and be like, ah. Now I start looking at that shit. Dice, you popping, nigga. You popping. This nigga's been on YouTube for years. You put their name in the title, it might be 2 people in the building. Shout out to DJ Velo. I remember when I did the DJ Velo interview, we was live, I think, 7 minutes. We had 93 people in the building. You know why? Because they wanted to hear what I had to say. They wanted to hear what I had to say. I just wasn't saying it. I didn't want to be like that, but, you know. And Chase, bro, you an interesting dude, too. Like I told you, I told Chase when I first met him, I wasn't fucking with you, my nigga. You bugged me the fuck out with that devil hair dude, nigga. I ain't fucking with you, nigga. You crazy. I swear to God, I told him that. When that man did that fucking 8 to 9 minutes show on El Compa, that's when he got me, y'all. I ain't gonna front. I tell y'all this because I don't tell no lies. Because that was one of the most sincere things I've heard someone other than myself say on, or Wax AP say about China on YouTube. See, when it comes to sincerity, you can't fake that. You can't fake that. You can't fake that. You can act like you can play handball until you get into the front of a motherfucker and he start cutting that goddamn ball. And your ass get to shaking. You're like, whoa, shit, I ain't see that. You can act like you know how to play handball, if y'all know what I mean, until you get on that motherfucking handball court. Nah, my nigga, you ain't did nothing wrong, Chase. We all go through, you know what it is? We all bosses, man. We all bosses, man. Shout out to Tube Chronicles. Tube done told me shit and I'm like, ah. That's a fact. Tube has told me shit. Ah. He's 100% right. He's 100% right. And he's younger than me. That don't mean he's not right. That don't mean he's not right. So you ain't did nothing wrong, man. Shit, we all gonna make mistakes. Shit, FTC just taught me something the other night when we was talking. Shit. It's the motherfucker that think he know everything is the motherfucker you better watch. Back to what I was saying though, y'all. The police are the ones that got the highest domestic violence rates. I want y'all to check this story out right quick. We are now rocking with the best. Let's get into this work.
Tragic breaking news out of Rockland County tonight. 4 members of a family are dead in what appears to be a murder-suicide. The suspect, the father, was also a member of law enforcement. Let's get right out to Fox 5's Richard Jokobis in New City with the latest details. Hey, Richard.
Arthur, it is just so tragic and so unthinkable, especially on this day before New Year's Eve. Clarkstown police confirming that a decorated sergeant with the Bronxville Police Department who lived here on a quiet cul-de-sac in Rockland County is believed to have killed his wife and 2 sons here in Rockland County before turning the gun on himself. The 49-year-old sergeant seen here in this photo has been identified as Watson Morgan, who sources tell us has been on the job for more than 2 decades and was close to retirement. His wife identified as Ornella Morgan. Their 2 sons, just 10 and 12 years old. Clarkstown police say they conducted a welfare check on Clydesdale Court in New City here in Rockland County around 12:30 this morning. Sources say Morgan typically worked the midnight shift, and police went to this home to conduct that welfare check just after midnight. So officers who came to the home found all 4 family members dead inside with gunshot wounds. Cops say a handgun was recovered at the scene, but are not saying tonight whether that weapon is the one Morgan used as a sergeant. So who was Watson Morgan? His next-door neighbor describes him as a nice guy, a family man who she could never imagine doing something like this.
He's a very loving father. That's all I can say. Very loving, very caring family. I mean, he's a very caring person.
According to police, according to a Bronxville publication, Watson Morgan was promoted from detective to sergeant back in 2016. At the time, the chief of the Bronxville Police Department told that publication that he was an exemplary department technical expert and had done an incredible job on the force. There are still so many questions here to be answered. Detectives are working to find those answers, but so tragic all around on this day before New Year's Eve. We're live tonight in New City up in Rockland County. Richard Jacobus, Fox 5 News. Arthur.
All right, thank you very much.
The man snapped. 49 years old, 2 decades, that's 20 years. You've been a cop since he was what, 29, 28, 29? All that shit that he endured and went through in 20 years, I could just imagine. He's a detective. He's not a beat walker. He's not a rookie. He's a detective. So that means that nigga done beat that street, done put that work in, and he done got promoted to a detective. That's why it's sad that sometimes people just choose jobs to take care of their families and themselves, but they don't understand the responsibility and the mental anguish that comes along with taking these type of jobs. You could have been a cold sucker all your motherfucking life. They give you a goddamn gun and a badge and said, now it's your duty to protect and serve people. And you ain't never had a fucking fight. You ain't never punched a nigga in the mouth. You ain't never been punched in the mouth. You ain't never robbed nothing. You ain't never been robbed. You ain't never been chased home. You ain't never been through nothing. But they give you a gun and a badge and said, go out there and be the best that you can be. With no experience at all. With no experience with interaction, especially in different neighborhoods from where we're raised. You see the neighborhood he in right now. I bet you they put him in the hood. I bet you they had him near a task force. I bet you they had him with something pertaining to what? An impoverished neighborhood. So this means in a totality, drugs, gang violence, murders, domestic violence, sexual assault, robbery, carjacking, home invasions, endless shootings, endless homicides. It's just like nurses. It's just like doctors. Let's imagine you're a prominent nurse, you're a prominent doctor. 20 years, 25 years, you retire. How many of them patients did you get so close to before they passed away? Did that hinder or does that stay on your heart? Is it easy for you to just erase that? Somebody that you've been working on, that you've been having a relationship with, say they had cancer or something like that. One of them real serious ailments where over the years you have to really be around a person, talk to a person. You're asking them, what's going on? How you feeling today? You're having to administrate them with medicine to try to make their life easier, whether they're going to transcend or they're going to have to fight through this to come and beat it. These are relationships you meet with people, and then one day out the blue, they get too ill, and unfortunately, they pass away. They die. Shit, after a few years, some people you look at them like family. So say after 25 years of being a doctor, say you lost 10 people to death that you built relationships with. Say you lost over 100 people to gunshot wounds in 25 years. We're talking about a totality, a long span. You lost over 100. You done seen people come in that you done pull bullets out of them. You done tried to suck blood out of them. You done tried to resuscitate them. You done gave them mouth to mouth. You done hit them with shock treatment. You watched them die. We're not computers. Our files and our memory bank cannot be deleted just by a press of the button. But see, these are not the things that people think about. What we're thinking about is them bills need to be paid. What we're thinking about is when we're young, what they tell us, you're going to be a doctor, you're going to be a lawyer, you're going to be a police officer, you're going to be a school teacher, you're going to be a correction officer. You're going to go work inside of a place that locks up criminals on a daily basis. Because you know the worst thing that comes with being a correction officer is you do the time for the rest of your life until you retire. See, this is the only difference between an inmate and a correction officer. Correction officer get to go home. Bob Marley said back in the days, what's the difference between an inmate and a sheriff? A prisoner and a sheriff. Yo, Dredd, what's the difference between a prisoner and a sheriff, my youth? This is what Bob said. Dredd, what's the difference between a prisoner and a sheriff? Anybody know the answer to that? Real Ming, I see you in the building. Salute, beloved. The difference between a sheriff and a prisoner. The prisoner got caught. Did that go over y'all head? What is the difference between a sheriff and a prisoner? The prisoner got caught. That make any sense to y'all? The prisoner got caught. I don't know if y'all remember, I did an interview up here. Shout out to my man Fast Cash Class from Brownsville, from Tilden. The #1 web series on YouTube. Do me a favor, make sure y'all get over there and go subscribe to Let's Go. That's their web stories on YouTube. They up to like the 6th one right now. This is my man Fast Cash Class. If y'all did not see the interview, I had Fast Cash Class up here. I had the damn near the whole cast from the YouTube hottest web series called Let's Go. I had Fast Cash up here. I had Mr. Jonathan, Mr. BBW Love up here. I had Mr. 300 himself up here. And I had my man Reek the Top Op up here. So if y'all ain't see that interview, go back and see that interview. But unfortunately, one of his friends, and we're going to pray for his friends, I'm going to let y'all see this story. One of his friends, I don't know if they was coming from a club or something over the weekend. They were ambushed in the streets. And I'm just going to let y'all see the story. This is crazy right here. It's crazy.
This dramatic surveillance video obtained by Pix 11 News, police believe shows a calculated hit. You can see 2 men casually walk across the street. A third man is pacing. The 3 suddenly pull out guns. They pump several shots into a parked car, hitting both the driver and his passenger. The driver steps on the gas to get away. He drives about 2.5 miles away to the 103rd Precinct Station House to get help.
Very sad. That shouldn't have happened.
It was just before midnight here at the intersection of Liberty Avenue and 127th Street in Richmond Hill. You can see people scrambling inside a local bar. One man hides behind garbage cans when bullets went flying. Sources tell us the driver and passenger were also hanging out at the bar before the shooting.
That bar, about 6 months ago, 4 people got shot right in front of it.
Business owner and longtime resident Mohammed Khan says the bar breeds violence.
I've been living here for over 40 years, and these places are cropping up and up and up and up, and they're bringing violence to the neighborhood.
Police believe the 39-year-old driver could have been the intended target given his criminal history. The passenger, 28-year-old Clarissa Burgos, was caught in the middle.
Hi.
Now that's fucked up. The young lady, she lost her life. The man, he got hit a few times too, but he's alive. That's my man Fast Cash Class Peoples. That's really one of his people. So everybody put their prayers out to him. And see that? Like I'm asking y'all, you see what I said in the beginning? Is this really the end of time? I'm not advocating no violence or nothing like that, but since when have niggas shot with women around? Respectfully. Please, this is just my voice of opinion. When have men shot with women and babies around? Why are we saying this is just, I got to put a disclaimer up for this one because this kind of bothers me, y'all. Like, this is just a YouTube disclaimer. You dig what I'm saying? Like, why is it to the fact now, like in these day and times, people are clapping. Yeah, y'all know this back in the days, y'all, allegedly. No women, no kids. It was, like I said, I don't know this new definition of the word gangster today. That's why I choose to use distinguished individuals or distinguished gentlemen, you dig? Because the gangsters I knew, they could have a problem with a man and he can be walking down the street or they can catch him somewhere. If his woman is with him, they'll just look at him and smile like, until next time, my nigga, you lucky. I don't give a fuck what he did. If his children was with him, until next time. That's a fact, shots. No women, no kids. She look like gunning a nigga down and he coming out of a restaurant. Or now, fuck is wrong with you? Coming out of a restaurant? He's in a car, he's getting ready to go home, he's sitting up talking to that woman, may she rest in peace. So you young boys out there that's calling yourself gangsters, that's not gangster. That's not gangster. I'm not saying what he did was right. I'm not saying what he did was wrong. That's not what I'm saying. Hear me clearly, y'all. Because I don't want nobody to say, oh, no, he probably did. Maybe he did do something. More than likely, from that ambush right there, 2 people on one side and 3 people shooting at one car. Yeah. 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 But it was a whole bunch of scenarios. That's just hearsay. They said he was in the street. They say he one of the biggest scammers or whatever. He do his thing or whatever. But unfortunately, a young woman is killed now. Gangster. That's not gangster. That's sucker shit. That's sucker shit. Now, if you'd ran up on the car and backed your gun and pulled the nigga out the car or whatever like that, not saying that's the way it should have been. I'm just saying if you did something like that, that's gangster, nigga. That's gangster if you wanted to violate the whole code like y'all did. Once that woman was around, once his children around, no women, no kids. No women, no kids. Unfortunately, you know, men, they don't give a fuck, but no women, no kids. Word up. That's a fact. He said all their principles is gone. For real, like, think about that job. We ain't come up like that. You with your girl? Oh, you got that, my youth. You with your moms? You got that, my youth. Oh, yeah. You with your little man? You with your daughter? Niggas will pull out some money and get a kid some motherfucking money. You got that. You remember them type of gangsters that'll walk right up on you, got your kids with you? And them niggas be like, hey, what up, little man? And go in their pocket, pull like $100 or $200 bills out and give it to them. Your daddy a real good dude, or give a little girl here $100, $200. Me and your daddy be real good friends, but what we really saying is, yo, you better be lucky this little child is with you right now because you would have died. Am I lying? Am I lying, man? Or you would have died. If you didn't have this beautiful baby with you, you would have died. Because we came from a different morale, a different ethnicity. Today, everybody is flapping out. Everybody is doing whatever they want to do. Everybody's doing whatever they want to do. And all you people in New York, let me ask y'all something, seriously, respectfully. Y'all remember I put this up and I've been talking to y'all about this for how long now? About a month? If I'm not mistaken, I've been talking to y'all about this. Hold on, let me see where it's at. I still got it up here. Oh, there it is. The Rule 2.13 isolation and quarantine procedures in New York. Y'all can look it up if y'all think I'm joking. You can take a picture of it. You can screenshot this if you think I'm joking. Google what this is about and what this really means. Google what they signed off. Google what the government has signed off allegedly on in New York City when it comes to Rule 2.13 isolation and quarantine. I want people to really go look this up and pay attention. Pay attention to what they got the power to do now. Because of all these new variants or strains or whatever that's coming out, they got the right to come in your home and take anybody out your home and turn them into guinea pigs like the Tuskegee Airmen. Like, just fuck it. And they will administrate the medication to you, whether you accept it willingly and knowingly, or if you refuse. They're going to force you to take this medicine if they have the slightest inkling that you are diseased or infected with these diseases that are going airborne. You notice all these diseases and variants now, things that is going to kill us, is going airborne. If you pay attention to the things back in the days, Ebola virus, HIV, AIDS, physical contact, they said, fuck that. Niggas is getting protected. Fuck that. They're buying too many condoms. They're being more skeptical of who they're dealing with now. They're being more wise. They're taking care of themselves. They done made this shit go airborne, y'all. Airborne. We got to walk around with masks and shit on now. On top of the fact that the masses are what? Contributing to us what? Health problems. Because we're not breathing naturally. When that mask is on your face, you're still breathing, but it's making you work harder to breathe. It's not a natural flow. It's like a congested flow. It's like when you need your motherfucking oil filter changed in your goddamn car. You done got your oil changed, but why didn't you change the filter? The filter that was up there has grabbed so much debris and dirt, it's stagnating the accelment to the car. Big Cat, salute. Happy New Year's, beloved. But when you get your oil changed and you change that filter, that engine gets to breathe. So anything else that's going to come in now, it'll still get caught by a brand new filter. But you can't leave the same filter in your car and change your oil. You can't. That's disgusting. Because a filter, when you first buy it, is white. If you change it, it might be a little beige or gray or some shit like that. But when you got that shit black, all that motherfucking shit you pushing right back into your goddamn engine. Once it gets clogged up, where can it go? It has nowhere to breathe. That's why sometimes when you press the acceleration, it'll feel like a When you get that oil change and you change that filter, it should go right. But back to you people in New York, yo shots. It's time for y'all to get up out of there, man. It is time for y'all to get up out of there. Keish, it's time for you to tell the family it's time to get the fuck up out of New York, because if y'all don't see what's going on, certain things is not, think about it. This is 2024. I told y'all every 80 years something is gonna happen. But check out this, man. Check out what just happened, y'all. Check this out.
Now to that small earthquake that rattled parts of our area. Its epicenter right here in New York City.
You heard Liz right. An earthquake. The U.S. Geological Survey says a 1.7 magnitude quake hit near Astoria, Queens, and officials believe that's what jolted residents awake in nearby Roosevelt Island and caused a series of small explosions. Some knocked out power to the area early this morning.
Eyewitness News reporter Kimberly Richardson is live in Astoria with the very latest. Kim.
Well, Liz, here in Astoria, mixed reaction. One woman tells me she most definitely felt her sofa shake. Others really think I'm joking when I tell them the epicenter of that 1.7 magnitude earthquake was right here. It was an unusual morning, not the kind of wake-up call anyone's used to.
Here along Ditmars Boulevard in the heart of Astoria, the reaction, what earthquake?
Can I ask y'all a question? Is this a black woman or a white woman? I don't know. Please talk to me, y'all. I'm not being funny right now. I don't know what that is, a black or a white woman. Let's go.
Some knocked out power to the area early this morning.
Eyewitness News reporter Kimberly Richardson is live in Astoria with the very latest. Kim.
Well, Liz, here in Astoria, mixed reaction. One woman tells me she most definitely felt her sofa shake. Others really think I'm joking when I tell them the epicenter of that 1.7 magnitude earthquake was.
Yo, is she white or black, y'all? I'm not being funny right now. Can somebody help me with this one? Because she got the, she got the hat on and everything they be selling on downtown with the little ball suit. She got the nice little jacket on. She seems like she's been in a tanning bed, like the tanning bed, the tanning booths and all that. And then I see freckles on her. Yo, you see what I mean? You see what Nerd said? He said she looks kind of Asian. Is she black? Or is she white? Or is she that new color that they've been trying to put together because they've been trying to mix everything? Pay attention. Is she mulatto? Seriously, though. Is she mulatto? Real talk, Ja. Yo, Ja. Am I bugging? I'm not even trying to be funny right now, y'all. Let's get back into this work, y'all. Pardon me, my fault. I just wanted to know because I don't know what the fuck. I'm shit.
Was right here. It was an unusual morning, not the kind of wake-up call anyone's used to.
Here along Ditmars Boulevard in the heart of Astoria, the reaction, what earthquake? Everyone but Victor, who by late morning put one and one together.
I was sleeping, I moved my head and I feel like dizzy, but like you said, it was a little earthquake, so.
You thought it was vertigo?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So it wasn't.
Officials say just before 6 this morning, a 1.7 magnitude earthquake, its epicenter here in Astoria, rattled parts of New York City.
It was an awful bang, like a vibration, and you could tell it was coming from below.
the building. Here on nearby Roosevelt Island, where many say several loud booms woke them up, followed by a series of jolts.
It brought him straight up to attention.
Joyce's 4-month-old puppy.
I have a system behind my bed where we have credenzas, and they actually rattled, they vibrated when we heard this boom. I thought we might be having a earthquake.
Joyce was right. People living in number 2 and number 4 River Road seemed to feel the most movement and right away thought of the Con Ed plan.
Possibly transformers from across the river. And so that's the immediate thought, was that it could be something to do with transformers.
First responders arrived on island and quickly tried pinpointing what the problem was as folks in at least 4 high-rise buildings left their apartments.
The elevators were out. So we were up on the 8th floor. We walked down and there was just so much commotion at the time. Nobody knew really what was going on.
And now we know an earthquake. By the way, that elevator service was back up and running shortly after. Officials say despite all the rattling and shaking on Roosevelt Island, there are no signs of structural damage and no one was hurt.
That's crazy. Anybody ever remember an earthquake in New York? Seriously. I really don't. I don't remember no motherfucking earthquake in New York. But shit, I done forgot a bunch of shit too. Has anybody remember ever it being an earthquake in New York? Anybody? Can anybody help me with that one? Because I don't remember that shit. I don't remember that shit. I remember 3 blackouts, but I don't remember no earthquake. Can anybody tell me about an earthquake? There's a bunch of people that be in here from New York. I've never remembered no motherfucking earthquake in New York. It's time to go, y'all. You remember that picture? Remember that? You remember that movie back in the days? Think about it, Ming. That's a fact, Ming. Think about this, what I'm saying. California, I've heard about this all the time. We got Smitty Blow Dollars in the building. He said, shit, the other day I smoked some moon rock and I thought the world was shaking. She said we had one after the blackout. Oh, shit. Smitty said June 2019. I don't remember it, though. But matter of fact, 2019, I was down here, y'all. So I wouldn't see that. Eve James, we got Eve James in the building, y'all. Keith said there's too much shit going on in New York. She said mess, but I said shit. Word up, Eve. Did you know about this, Eve? Did you know about this right here? The rule at 2.13 isolation and quarantine procedures they just passed in New York. They just signed this shit off, Eve. Motherfuckers could come in your crib and take you out your house and put you in a medical concentration camp. They can take everybody in your motherfucking home from an infant to an elderly person. It's called the Rule 2.113 isolation and quarantine procedures. That, if I'm not mistaken, it was the 22nd of November where this rule was signed in New York. Everybody make sure y'all take a picture of this and look this up on y'all phones and do some research on this shit, because this shit right here is, in my opinion, this is martial law. They telling you that they can come straight up in your motherfucking house and do whatever they want to fucking do to you? That shit don't make no sense to me. That don't make no sense to me. So you mean to tell me you could just come in the crib and take my son, come in the crib and take my daughter, come in the crib and take my woman, come in the crib and take my mama, come in the crib and take, you can come take me. You can come take me out the crib. Come on, let's go. What if I don't want to go? I will be arrested and detained and put into a motherfucking quarantine camp that they are building all around and inside the tri-state area. That shit don't seem kind of coincidental to y'all? I was always taught a coincidence is an excuse for a sucker. My pops told me, boy, a coincidence is an excuse for a fucking sucker. First they hit y'all with the motherfucking asbestos back in the days, remember? Excuse me, not the asbestos, the anthrax, excuse me. 9/11, they hit us with the anthrax. You couldn't even open up a goddamn envelope. They ain't even want you checking your mail, nigga. Then a fire. They said a motherfucking fire in Canada just sent the orange motherfucking worm over y'all niggas. Y'all niggas was running around looking like oranges. The whole New York looked like a goddamn orange. And y'all just accepted that shit too? You niggas in New York is pussy. Big Dice said that shit because let me tell you something. If I would have came outside the fucking crib and everything would have looked orange, I'd have been on the first thing out of New York, y'all. That would have terrified me. You niggas is too tough in New York. That's your problem. You niggas, I'm not going. What the fuck gotta happen in New York for y'all can say, I gotta leave? They're giving y'all all the pre-warnings and the signs to get the fuck up out of there, and y'all niggas is talking about, fuck that, I'm too tough. So what, we just got an orange mist that we couldn't even breathe right? So what, we just went through anthrax? So what, we just went through that bullshit with COVID? So what? What you mean, so what? Get the fuck from up there. If y'all thinking I'm joking right now, please look up on your phone and Google this right now while I'm chilling, and I will give y'all a chance to Google it, because you know what I'm gonna do? I will go to a motherfucking commercial. Let's go.
The streets ain't never loved me. The streets ain't never loved me, yeah. The streets ain't never loved me, yeah.
Streets ain't never loved me since my brother died. My mother cried, tears in my eyes bleed red. Ain't no love inside. Streets left me dolly, my phone they left it holy. Dawn was in that passenger side when they tried to phone me. Yeah, you know the streets ain't never love us.
Yeah. You see what I mean? And shout out to my man Mink. You see what Ming said? He said, I'm hearing that's fake news, Big Dice, about the 213 law. Well, Ming, find the fuck out and hit me up, nigga. Get back up in here and tell me if it's fake or not, because that shit is everywhere on the goddamn internet. Talk to me, nigga. Help me, nigga. Ain't I your man? Ain't I your man? If you fuck with me, do some research like I'm doing. I'm hearing that shit is accurate like a fucking bull's ass. Look, help me, y'all. Maybe y'all can help me convince my family members and friends to get the fuck about. All right, so you know what? Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that, even though I'm not getting rid of that. You know why I'm not getting rid of that? Because it seems like everything they put on these so-called movies, them shits come into our motherfucking existence. I don't trust it, y'all. I don't trust it. They was talking about, go watch the movie called Long Kiss Goodnight. Anybody remember that movie called Long Kiss Goodnight with Samuel L. Jackson? And the white lady that found out that she wasn't really married, she was a fucking assassin. Anybody remember that movie, Long Kiss Goodnight? Let's talk. You see what Keith said? It's definitely real. He said they knock on your door when it's a reality to hit you in your face. We got the ladies of ITOC in the building. We got the Russian princess in the building. Hey, girl, Happy New Year to you. Y'all don't remember that movie? It was called Long Kiss Goodnight with Samuel L. Jackson. All of y'all got the fire stick now. I want y'all to do me a favor and go watch that movie. Matter of fact, I'm going to tell you right now. Hey, Siri, when did the movie Long Kiss Goodnight with Samuel L. Jackson come out? It came out in 1996. It says, The Long Kiss Goodnight is a 1996 American action thriller film co-produced by the director Rennie Harlin and produced by Shane Black and Stephanie Austin, with the screenplay written by Black. It stars Gina Davis, Samuel L. Jackson, Tom Amadeus, Yvonne Zimmer, Brian Cox, Patrick Malahide, Craig Bleeko, and Doris Mose. That was in 1996, right? Waiter. Happy New Year, beloved. That was in 1996. Look what Keith said. That movie was true as hell. If y'all go watch that movie tonight, it's going to fuck y'all up. That was in 1996, y'all. Pay attention to what I'm saying. and they was talking about 9/11. If you watch the movie, Samuel L. Jackson said, so you mean to tell me y'all gonna risk killing 2 million people for some money? He said, hell yeah, we gonna risk killing that. He said, we'll kill 3 billion people for the right motherfucking amount of money. 3 billion people for the right amount of money. 3 billion. They was talking about 9. Check this out. These movies is telling us what happened. Y'all ain't seen no movies with no concentration camps where they've been instructing whole families to go in concentration camps. Look at these TV shows they showing y'all. The Walking Dead. They're talking about there's going to be an invasion of zombies. Do you know what a zombie is? A zombie is a person that walks around untreated from rabies. Why do you think when somebody gets bit by a motherfucking squirrel or a stray animal or a dog, the first thing they do is take you to the hospital and give you a rabies shot if they can't have that animal, to inspect that animal to see if it has rabies? Because if you get bit by an animal with rabies and you go unattended, if you go medically unattended, you're going to turn into a savage. To the fact where you're going to start wanting to eat and you're going to start deteriorating from the inside out. You're going to have, it's like a man flesh-eating disease. You're going to start foaming from the mouth. You're going to start diluting. You're going to start bleeding from the inside out until you are dead. And they say you also get a motherfucking strength that's beyond this world because of this fucking disease that's eating your body and your brains out. Quad, what's good? Y'all think I'm joking? Dog Soldier just checked the shit the other day. They got zombie bullets right fucking now. They got zombie bullets. You can buy 9mm bullets. They're called zombie ammunition. This is a fact. Hey, Miss Pam, how you doing? This is a fact. But y'all laughing and joking. Go watch the movie Long Kiss Goodnight. They're talking about 9/11. They say it all in the movie, and 9/11 didn't happen to when? So if the movie came out in 1996 and the production of the movie started in like 92, 93, ain't that a hell of a motherfucking coincidence? We got Big Hank in the building. What up, baby? Make sure y'all get over there to Hank, man, and subscribe, man. And shout out to Way to Black for getting us 1,000 subscriptions. Let me ask y'all something. I got some pictures I want y'all to look at. Y'all know I'll pull up some pictures. You know I will go in the crowd. I will pull up some pictures, man. How y'all feel about these pictures right here I'm about to pull up, y'all? How y'all feel about this right here? What y'all see right now? Tell me what y'all see, peoples. Tell me what y'all see. Tell me what y'all see. Please tell me what y'all see. Tell me what y'all see right quick. I want everybody in the crowd to tell me what y'all see when y'all looking at that right quick. Tell truth, tell truth. Don't do that to me. I want to know what y'all see right now. Since my man is in the building, y'all know what I had it loaded, but since y'all in the building, while y'all thinking on that, I want to tell me what y'all see. But shout out the Way to Black. We got him in the building. And shout out to Son of Dior. They doing their motherfucking thing. Let's go, y'all.
Nah. Go crazy, go dumb. Shorty go rock to the beat like a drum. Go crazy, go dumb. Shorty go rock to the beat like a drum. Go crazy, go dumb. Shake it. Go crazy, go dumb. Go crazy, go dumb. Shorty go rock to the beat like a Go crazy, go dumb. Shake it, go crazy,
go dumb. Shorty gon' rock to the beat like a I'm going dumb. I'm a forbidden, I'm numb. I do my dance, I dance with my gun. Whoa, wait up. I met a Cuban, no couldn't. I put my thumb in the pudding. I did it, they said it, I couldn't. Whoa, I'm with the biggest stunner of all. I might bitch off one day, next day I go buy that bitch a mall. I flip one brick, I flip two brick, then I buy that bitch a car. I pop one pill, I pop two pill, now a nigga out on Mars.
Get crazy, go dumb. Better get sturdy for fun. Aim it, I load it, they run. Lethal night needles get litty, go none. Shooters like Katie and Grady. Hang up my jersey, I'm patiently waiting. I'm in the garden with Adam just eating. I ain't in the zone if they paying. Ay, sweating, you know I'm the realest. Bitches be playing, but know I'm the illest. Pretty and trapping, so bitch, I'm the trillest. Been stacking my paper, that's why I'm the biggest. That's why I'm the biggest. That's why I'm
go crazy, go dumb.
Shorty gon' rock to the beat like a drum.
Go crazy, go dumb.
Shorty gon' rock to the beat like a drum.
Go crazy, go dumb.
Shake
it. Go crazy, go dumb. Me, I'm as lit as they come. I'm starting with Mrs. Dior. If I up it, I click it, they run. Bitches, they come to the door. I gotta talk it more. It feel like I'm fucking a raw. Gucci the fit, broken the bag. Fuck it, I'm buying it all.
I'm in the deli when I'm on the block. Bust down the peanut, order the chop. Serve them the bean and I yell at the op. Within the north, the hustle don't stop. Bet they gon' move off the rock of my hips. I hit my dance when I'm making them hits. Rockin' Dior when I stunt in the strip. I'm with the gang, and you know they are.
Go crazy, go dumb.
Shorty gon' rock to the beat like a drum.
Go crazy, go dumb.
Shorty gon' rock to the beat like a drum.
Go crazy, go dumb.
Shake
it. Go crazy, go dumb.
Yo, I don't know why that woman reminds me of Foxy Brown back in the days, y'all. Shout out to Stunny Dior. That girl could rhyme. Y'all see the one I played the other day, and shout out to Luciano Baby. That's Waiter too. Shout out to Luciano Baby. Y'all seen when he was up on the stage. That little nigga got some shit with him too. The shit they did together, holy smokes, Batman. Yo, you know what, Miss Pam? That is a movie that I've never seen. Kojo. That's my word. You talking about, it was with a Rockwaller, right? I'm going to watch that movie, Miss Pam, because I got a Fire Stick. I'm going to watch that movie, and I heard about that movie since I was younger. But that's the truth about what rabies can do to you. Smash that like button, man, if y'all appreciate what y'all getting into. But let me finish something. Y'all ain't never tell me something. Y'all got to tell me something. 19 people in the building, 20 people in the building, 24 likes. I appreciate y'all. Y'all still ain't tell me something. What do y'all see when y'all see this? Talk to me now. Talk to me. What do y'all see when y'all see this? Yo, Dog Soldier, what you see when you see right this, Mayo? Yo, Hank, what you see when you see this, Mayo? Anybody can tell me what they see? My man Big Ming said a dude that looks real mad. What about this? What y'all see? So what y'all see now? I'm going to tell you in 1 second, Big Hank. I got you. He said, who is that? Dunbar's in the building. My man DMW Shot said that looked like Steph Curry straight out the pen, baby. Ain't that some shit? Nah, Ming, that's not even the same person. Look, Ming, let me show you. That's not even the same person, beloved. But let me show y'all some deep shit. It's not the same person. Hank McCoy figured that out. That's a transgender transgender man. This is a transgender man that wants to live his life as a woman. This picture right here and this picture is the same people. It's the same person. Now, them two pictures are the same. This right here is definitely this person right here. That's a fact. But this is somebody totally different. Do y'all know what they just did? Is y'all ready for this shit? I don't think y'all ready for this shit. Y'all ain't hearing this shit nowhere but here. You know why? Because you are now rocking with the best. Don DeMarco. Quad said it looked like a light-skinned nigga that need a shape up. That's a man. That's a woman that wants to live. That's a woman right there that y'all looking at. That's a woman that y'all are looking at with the hair on her face and everything. That's a woman that y'all are looking at right there. That's a woman right there with more facial hair than a lot of grown-ass men that was grown with balls. That right there is a woman, y'all. That's a woman. That's a fact. That's a fact, Newtown Heights. Newtown Heights, I see you in the building. That's a fact. That's a woman that wants to be a man. Now check this out. This right here is a man. This is the same person right here now. This is a man. See right here, from that different angle, you can't see it. That's a man. Now, if you look in his face, that's a man. Excuse me, if you look in her face, because that's a transgender woman. That's a man that wants to live as a woman. Now look at the mask. Now look at the shoulders. You heard what my man Ming said? He said, Joe, facial hair, he said, damn, my facial hair don't grow like that. What they do to make theirs grow like that? Hormones. Hormones and medication. Hormones, Ming. Just like they give the women that feel as though they want to be men, they give them hormones to change the tone of their voices from, hey, how you doing, baby, too? Yo, what's going on, my nigga? The woman could have been born going, hey, how you doing, daddy? When they take about 2 or 3 months, 2 or 3 years of them pills, the niggas be like, yo, what up, son? We going to the movies tonight? Yo, you got your gun, boy? Hormones that change their what? Their vocal capacity. They change the density in their vocal capacity. This right here is a man this is a man that wants to live himself as a woman. Same person. Same person. Same person, y'all. This right here is a woman that wants to live herself as a motherfucking man. Y'all ain't ready for this shit though, y'all, but check this out. You see this motherfucker right here? The Mixed Martial Arts Association. I can't make this shit up, y'all. The Mixed Martial Arts Association. Check what I'm saying to y'all. The MMA, that shit up in the motherfucking cage, man. In the fucking cage. They just signed off that transgender men that call themselves women can now participate, listen to this, can now participate in mixed martial arts fighting against women. How y'all feel about that? How y'all feel about that? Talk to me, y'all. Talk to me now. I don't want nobody quiet. I don't understand why everybody with y'all quiet. What, cat got your tongue? Cat must got y'all tongue. My man Hank said, it isn't fair Men and women are built differently. Well, let me show y'all something. I'm about to show y'all the first legal match between him and a woman. Don DeMarco. This shit is crazy. Check this shit out, Dredd. This shit is crazy. Check this shit out, Hank. Remember where you saw it first. Let's go.
And now, making her way to the cage, please welcome Fallon Fox.
That's a man.
How do I expect a fight to end? In a bloodbath. What do I think about my opponent, Eric Newsom? She's a pretty strong fighter. I don't think she has a technique.
Did you see that shit? Did y'all see the first thing that nigga said? Excuse me. Did you see the first thing she said? How do I expect this fight to end? Check this out. The voice went from, how do I expect this fight to end? It's gonna be a goddamn bloodbath. Watch how her voice changed. Watch how the voice changed. How do I expect this to end? It's gonna be a goddamn bloodbath. Let's go to the beginning on this, y'all.
And now, making her way to the cage, please welcome Fallon Fox.
How do I expect a fight to end? In a bloodbath. What do I think about my opponent, Eric Newsom? She's a pretty strong fighter. I don't think she has a technique. Maybe. So I'm just going to take it to her over and over again until I win this fight.
Let's welcome her opponent to the cage, Erica Newsom.
I feel really well. I've been training really hard for this opportunity for a long time.
And look at this girl. I mean, physical specimen, man. Wow. Great shape. She's solid, she's tough, and she's ready to go. She doesn't want Fallon taking home that $20,000.
Good throws and reversals by both fighters.
These girls are getting right into it.
Watch this.
Delivering the knees, and that's it. Fallon Fox. Holy.
Cracked her skull. Her skull is cracked right now. Her skull is cracked right now, y'all.
Good throws and reversals by both fighters.
These girls are getting right into it. Fox delivering the knees, and that's it. Fallon Fox. Holy cow. Game over. Wow. And a quick finish to our first women's $20,000.
That motherfucker look like she just got hit by a goddamn school bus. She talking about she all right. You ain't all right. See how tough she came in? Check out, y'all. Check out before the fight.
Newsom.
I feel really well. I've been training really hard for this opportunity for a long time.
And look at this girl. I mean,
physical specimen, man. Wow.
Great shape. She's solid, she's tough, and she's ready to go. She doesn't want Fallon taking home that $20,000.
Good throws and reversals by both fighters.
These girls are getting right into it. Fox delivering the knees, and that's it. Fallon Fox. Holy cow. Game over. Wow. And a quick finish to our first women's $20,000 championship tournament fight.
Your winner by knockout, Fallon Fox.
The link is dropped. Pull up. The link is dropped, y'all. Because that shit don't make no sense. Your dog soldier. That shit don't make no sense, y'all. I don't know if my nigga Chase Millie's still in the building. And it came back after that fight when she was examined. That woman's skull is cracked. The woman's skull is cracked. The woman's skull over her eye is cracked. Yo, Hank, over her skull is cracked. That don't make no sense to me, y'all. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. And I done seen some shit in the hood. Shit, I done watched my uncle and his motherfucking baby mother fight. I ain't never seen no nigga hit no chick in the head with a knee like that. And just need somebody to answer this one question for me. Why would the motherfucking Mixed Martial Arts Association even sign that off? If any one of y'all can give me an answer for that, I would love to know it. Because now you're saying, quote unquote, the women that want to be men, you dig what I'm saying? Now they can fight men? Because you know this, if they doing it in mixed martial arts, that shit is about to take over. That shit is about to take over. Everything is a fucking money scam with these people. Tommy, salute. I see you in here. Shout out to the Now. Listen to what Miss Pam said. This is the OG right here. Miss Pam said, why would a woman fight a man? Now I got to get you right. I got to get you like you get me, Miss Pam. I got to do you like you do me. Answer the question correctly. Ask the question specifically. Because think about it, Miss Pam. We see this all the time growing up in the hood where we come from. Whether we're in the South or we're in the city. Rest in peace to my cousin Karen. She died fighting her baby father in front of the juke joint. She beating his face in. It's raining. He grabs her. He's trying to get her off of him. He pulls her and pushes her. Unfortunately, they was close to the end of the road. When she go in the street, she get hit by a car. She was the aggressor that night. Think about this. Now, why would a sensible woman that understands who she is as a woman in totality, respectfully to all women, why would you want to fight a man? Just like a man, if you're really a man, why would you want to fight a woman? First of all, I don't want to fight nobody no more. But I damn sure don't want to fight no woman. I don't want to fight nobody no more. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I damn sure don't want to fight no woman. To me, that shit just don't make no fucking sense. I don't even like arguing no more, y'all. It don't make sense to me. Because you're gonna say some shit that you don't mean. You're gonna say some shit in the moment just trying to make somebody feel bad for that second or two. And you don't understand. Sometimes when we say certain things, we don't understand how long that shit lasts. Shit, I had to learn that the hard way. What the fuck? Shit, I done had some shit. I done had some shit said to me. I was like, oh, shit. And when I first heard it, I was like, I don't give a fuck about that shit. And then days or two later, or months or two later, or months, years or two later, that I'm still thinking about that shit. That's when I understand the effect of certain things. They say sticks and stones will hurt your bones, but words will never hurt you. That's a fucking lie. Oh, yeah, I heard about that too. DMV, if you want to pull up too, I don't even be knowing about these dudes, man. Like, real talk. But I'm going to say something right now, y'all. DMV, he one of the coolest dudes in the world. Like, that man is different. Like, and he from Brooklyn. He took these pictures for me, y'all. I got some more shit he sent me from the A-Train on the A-Train side that I ain't even show y'all. Shout out my man DMW Shots. He went and took these pictures from me. This is the foundation. You dig what I'm saying? So, you know, I can't never get mad at him for this, man. Like, that man took his time to just go in the hood and take these shots for me. This where it all started, y'all. Like he took these pictures for me, man. Like, this where it all started. If anybody know me, I ain't even really got to say no more. You dig what I'm saying? And he took his time to go stop and take pictures for me. That's Brooklyn love. You dig what I'm saying? And he spoke to me about that. We spoke about it like men speak. He ain't advocate nothing or overgo into anything like that, but I know it upset him. What I told him was just stay on your motherfucking grind. Keep rocking that motherfucking camera in your hand. Niggas is clowns. Like, we just got to understand that. Some people that's just what they are. Like, respectfully, like, people are suffering. I ain't even calling them clowns no more. Let me take that back. I retract that statement. I used to be calling niggas clowns and suckers. Bitch, yeah. No, I'm not even calling people like that no more. Like, real rap. People are suffering from mental illness, y'all. And I'm going to stop making fun of that shit myself. Even though I don't understand why niggas be doing shit and saying certain stuff or the trolling and the theatrics for clicks and views, I'm going to stop calling niggas clowns and suckers. I ain't got no right to do that. Because ain't no reason to be making fun of nobody that's suffering from mental illness. I'm not being funny right now, y'all. Like, I'm really not. It may sound like I'm being funny. I'm not being funny. I'm not being sarcastic. I'm not making fun of nobody with no mental illness. I can't do that. Like I told y'all, I kept this up here for a reason when we did the show on mental illness. You know what I'm saying? These reasons right here, like I tell people, and I go over it all the time. Mental health problems can have a wide range of causes. It's like, for many people, there's a complicated combination of factors, although different people may more deeply affected by certain things than others. For example, the following factors could potentially result in a period of poor mental health: childhood abuse, trauma or neglect, social isolation or loneliness, experiencing discrimination or a stigma, including racism, social disadvantages, being poverty or in debt, bereavement, losing someone close to you, man. Severe long-time stress, having long-term physical health condition, unemployment or losing your job, being homeless, poor or housing, being a long-term carer for someone, drug or alcohol misuse, domestic violence, bullying, abuse as an adult, significant trauma as an adult, such as military combat, being involved in a serious incident which you feared for your life, or being a victim of a violent crime. Physical causes, for example, a head injury, a neurological condition such as epilepsy can have an impact on your behavior or your mood. It's important to rule out potential physical causes before seeking further treatment before a mental health problem. Although lifestyles, factors including work, diet, drugs, and lack of sleep can all affect our mental health, if you experience a mental health problem, there are usually other factors as well. I just gave y'all 15 examples why somebody could have mental health issues for one example by 15, and all 15 of them I've experienced. Look at my eye. I've been jumped. I had a 64-ounce bottle bust on the side of my head. I done been in shootouts. Niggas done really tried to kill me. I done had to do things to be alive when niggas was trying to unalive me. That's all fucking mental illness, isolation, social isolation. My mom's went to work. She bust her ass. She went to 3 jobs. My pops was in the street getting high. That gave me a bunch of time to run around and explore and be exposed to a bunch of shit that got me fucked up to this goddamn day. Is my mom's wrong because she worked 3 jobs because she wanted me to have the best? Is my pops wrong because he fell to addiction of motherfucking crack when he came back from Vietnam after they put fucking heroin and morphine in his body for him to stay up and kill people from when he was 17 years old to he was 20? So what the fuck? Can't be making fun of people because of shit they go through. That shit is weird shit, y'all. So from this day forth, I'm not calling niggas clowns and shit like that no more. Niggas ain't clowns. What I'm going to do is do what I've been doing. Keep praying for niggas. Something got to be done. You dig what I'm saying? Like, we can't just keep. First of all, when you call niggas clowns because of certain things like trolling or false information or making shows about you, you igniting them more to react off their mental illness. You know this shit is bullshit. You know it ain't no truth to it. Why even feed into the shit? Why even acknowledge people? I look at the fact that maybe I'm just that motherfucking blessed where a nigga want to get a buzz off my motherfucking name hoping his channel will grow. I ain't coming here talking about nobody but God. That's a fact. Nobody but God. That's why I don't even fuck with them channels that's always talking about people, because usually niggas always got somebody to talk about, gonna talk about everything. You know what I'm saying? So I stay away from that type of shit. If I got a problem with it, I'm really from a different era. I didn't have problems with people where it could have resulted to some real sucker shit, but we talked about that shit. Sometimes it went left, but most of the times it went right, because where I come from, when the 2 individuals are going through something, as long as they get on a one-on-one page where they can verbally express what's going on, whether it's going to be stern or disrespectful, everything should usually fall in line without the additives. My bro is up here. What up, Big Hank? Happy New Year, bro. Tell me something good.
Yo, what's up? Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year to the chat. Peace to everybody out there, bro.
Tell me something good, brother. How you feeling about what's going on, man? Is this crazy?
Yo, all right. So I did this already. I did this like a little while ago on my other channel. I'm glad that you did this too, because I didn't think people were really paying attention. But this was like this was a big deal a year or two ago, where they were still kind of like testing the waters with this, you know what I'm saying? And then they tested the waters and saw that women can't compete with men and were getting smashed. So then they started making laws like, oh, they can't do that. Now all of a sudden, they're allowing it, and that shit is crazy, dog. Like, that's crazy to me. I don't
That
agree
woman's
with it at
skull
all.
is cracked, Hank.
Listen,
Yo, literally, if you look up the story on it.
What you just witnessed just now was a man beating on a woman. That's what you saw.
That's
you
right.
You didn't see nothing else.
Thank you.
And that's why the result was the way that it was. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact, Hank. And the sad part about it is what we just witnessed. Number one. This is people that are trained. This is a man that's trained to execute certain jujitsu, Brazilian jiu-jitsu. He's executing martial arts with his muscle, with his stamina on a woman.
Right.
On anybody ain't good, but a woman, and they signed that shit off. So what if somebody died? If y'all look up the rest of that story, that was just a video of it. That woman's skull is cracked. That shit is cracked over a fucking eye.
So when somebody does die, because that's inevitable, right? That's when everybody's gonna try to, all the advocates and all that shit are gonna fall back, and then all the people are gonna step up that weren't feeling this shit. They're gonna come to the forefront, and there's gonna be marches, and it's gonna be a whole big thing, yo. I see which way this is gonna go. Like, this is no different from anything else. Like, that's controversial.
That's just sad, bro.
Yeah, I watched something else too. Like I said, I did something on my other channel. In this video is the same thing. The girl that was actually fighting against the transgender was like a top fucking female athlete. Like, if you put any female in front of her, any top athlete, like, chances are she's gonna whoop that chick's ass. You know what I'm saying? But because she went up against a guy, it's two different elements, man. You know what I'm saying? There's different chromosomes.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck you supposed, like, I don't know, man. I just, like you said before, it's all money. That's what it's about. It's about money. And no one cares about anybody's safety or nothing like that. And it's gonna take somebody getting seriously injured, like worse than the fucking head fracture, fatality or death, before they start coming back around and putting an end to that shit. But whatever, they're testing the waters, and they're gonna see how everything goes down or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling you right now, it's not gonna be good. I watched Clarissa Shields. I don't know if you guys.
Oh yeah,
anybody,
I know she is.
Okay. So if anybody that's not familiar in the chat with who Clarissa Shields is, she's the fucking women's world champion. Okay. She has fucking Muhammad Ali's daughter ducking and dodging her. Okay, she ended up retiring because she didn't want to have to fight
like the
her.
brown skin chick. She nice with her hands too.
Right. I used to.
She got all the belts.
I watch a lot of women's sports because, like, I like them to have the shine too. You know what I'm saying? And they're competitors too. You know what I'm saying? The thing is though, is that they're better shining in their own elements with their other women. You can't.
Yeah, like I love women college basketball. Now, women college basketball, I don't like professional women's basketball. But college women's basketball is fire to me. I ain't gonna front. Now, I like to see the ones that's hungry trying to get to the league because I got cousins down here to play ball. I like, you know what I'm saying? I got little cousins that's nice with the rock, man. They females. So I guess down here going to support my family and them at their little high school games and all that shit, that made me get a little more interested into watching like high school and college.
See, that's where I get it from too. It's from school. You know what I'm saying? Like being in school, like I used to play sports and shit in high school and all that shit. And fucking like after our games were done, we go watch all the girls. You know what I'm saying? Like all the girls we had crushes on and all that shit like that. Like we go watch them. You know what I'm saying? And then we started paying attention. Like, yo, these chicks are actually pretty good, man. You know what I'm saying? So it was just something different. You know what I'm saying? It's something different than watching guys all the time. Like I much rather watch fucking females tackle each other and shit, lingerie bowl and all that shit, than fucking a bunch of guys grabbing up on each other's jock straps and shit like that. You hear me? Oh, thank you, Bubby. It's my son. I was about to get wild. I got coffee now. The ADD is gonna come out. The ADHD is gonna come out.
Oh shit!
But yeah, it's ridiculous. I don't agree with it. I think it's stupid. It's obviously a way to make money. Yeah, I mean, like I noticed that if you want to have some power in this world or whatever, you need to be on the right side of that LGBTQ or whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? Because them people, in my personal opinion, they hold the most power, and that's just a fact. You know what I'm saying?
And you have never lied, beloved.
So,
you have never. Let me ask you something though. How you feel about this New York shit? You feel as though that's a natural earthquake, or you feel as though this was some type of tampering?
Okay, so
Because I've never heard, like they said, shout out to Smitty Blow Dollars. He just let me know that I think it was 2019. He said that there was a earthquake that he heard about, but he didn't even remember it.
Yeah, okay.
But
That's
since
what
when we still
I
get
was just
earthquakes?
I was just about to bring that up. Actually, I felt that earthquake. I felt it. I was sitting
what?
there, and I felt it. I felt it. My kids and everybody was at school and shit, and fucking, I was sitting down, and fucking, I think I was taking a break or something, and I just felt everything rumbling. You know what I'm saying? Everything was rumbling. It felt like there was a bunch of trucks and shit going down the street. You know what I'm saying? So I ran outside to go see if there was trucks going by, and it wasn't. So I was like, damn, what the fuck was that? Then I went on Facebook.
I see you in the building.
Then I went on I went on Facebook and I seen all the messages like, yo, did anyone else feel that? And fuck, from all the towns that were around me and shit like that. And then sure enough, the news came on and it was an earthquake. You know what I'm saying? Earthquakes happen all the time. We don't get the earthquakes that, California and shit like that, people that are on the fault lines and shit get. You know what I'm saying? But we do get them. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't even know that. You just giving me some history.
Yeah, we get them. It's possible.
Word up.
Absolutely.
That's a cold-blooded fact.
It isn't likely or it's not like a high percentage of earthquakes and shit, but shit happens. Definitely.
I was just talking about the cop earlier. They said like the neighbor said he was the most loving and family orientated person. But unfortunately, may they all rest in peace, he wound up killing his 2 sons, his wife, and himself right before he was getting ready to retire. Like, give me your thoughts on that. What you think would make him? Because the stress and adversities we go through as men, just being men, but I just had to think of it from a total package pertaining to him being a police officer over 2 decades. They said over 2 decades, so a decade is 10 years. So he's been there 20 years plus. We do know.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm saying,
I mean, so when I see something like that, honestly, I feel like obviously there was a psychological issue going on. Some underlying circumstances and shit, family issues and shit like that, and you just can't take it anymore. Like I on one of my lives, I talked about a story about my little brother when he blew his head off. You know what I'm saying?
Rest in peace.
He couldn't take it anymore. You know what I'm saying? It's just some people, can endure, and some people don't have as much strength to endure. You know what I'm saying? So
I've had a situation like that. Rest in peace to my cousin Lewis. And I've always been like it always bothered me about it, because I used to do research on this when I was in school after my cousin committed suicide. And then I was noticing something. The statistics show, this is some real deep shit. Statistics show when somebody unfortunately is to a depressing state where they feel as though they become a burden to other people and themselves, they will usually unalive themselves by themselves.
Yeah, that too.
When they feel as though
that too, yep,
that something is a total package that's gonna destroy the fabric of their family.
Mm-hmm.
You dig what I'm saying?
Yep.
They feel as though that they're doing the right thing by taking all of them away from the evil that circumference. And the other part they said is when The last reason why certain things pertain to suicide is if after betrayal. But if it's kids involved, statistics show that usually they will kill the person they feel as though betrayed them, the spouse or whatever, and then themselves, but they will not harm the children. They say usually when children are involved from a psychological perspective, right? When the person that's unfortunately unalives himself and his family, it's because they did it because of the protection, not because of problems within. It was something bigger.
Right, exactly. That's
I remember I did research on that shit, man. That's why when I seen that story, I put into the whole grasp of him being a police officer. I put into the age of him being, 28, 29, when he maybe 27 when he started, a child still. Because some people's minds don't really fully develop to 27.
Right.
Some cases just said 29 years old. I'm thinking as a factor where people are just trying to get jobs to take care of their families and don't even understand the responsibilities they're really tackling when they put on certain uniforms, that the stress pertaining to everything that's going on, it just becomes too overwhelming. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of people, they're like, oh, I want to be a cop or whatever. Like, it's easy to be a cop. You know what I'm saying? Especially nowadays. So it's almost like being a nurse or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, just go get a quick fucking 1.5, 2-year degree and you're all set. You know what I'm saying? But I think a lot of these guys, you know, they step in with certain intentions or whatever and expectations, and then they get on the force and shit like that, and then they start changing because the world's changing them. You know what I'm saying? They're not just in their community anymore. Now they're in other communities. They're experiencing different types of people that they haven't normally experienced on a daily basis, other than in their own community or whatever. Different types of people. So
that's what I said.
They don't know how to. Yeah, they don't know how to deal with certain shit. You know what I'm saying?
They be scared. They be afraid.
It's a lot of them that are afraid, and we see this all the time when one of us are getting shot in the back or whatever, getting killed, gunned down or whatever for selling CDs or fucking something stupid. You know what I'm saying? It's because
you want to hear something funny?
They're scared.
I had a conversation about this with my cousin a few years back. See, when I told my cousin that we have to start being a little more empathetic and police should go out of line to start trying to hire more people from minority areas when it comes to governing our neighborhoods, because when you have somebody that was raised in a suburban neighborhood and you drop them off in a high infested crime area, as far as like where we from, they have so many fears, meaning they haven't experienced certain things that we would be like, yo, that shit ain't nothing. They might look at it like a life-threatening moment.
Like how we talk.
How
we talk.
To draw their gun.
Black people are animated. We talk, yo. When we talk, people listen because, yo, we put our emotions, our whole body goes into that shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's funny because, you know, I got some white friends too. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. Me too.
And
some dangerous white friends too.
They ask the questions like, yo, why? Like, we'll be watching fucking, like, I'll throw on some, like, some church shit or something, right? And fucking, they'll see the pastors or whatever all animated, going crazy. Then they'll see, you know, the churchgoers or whatever throwing themselves on the floor or whatever, passing out and shit. And then, you know, my friends are like, yo, why the fuck are they doing that shit? Yo, like, I'm just like, yo, it's in us, yo. That's it. That's our spirit, yo. That's how we fucking react to shit, though. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's right.
So cops will come in, you know, we could be arguing or talking shit with one of our boys or whatever. And to them, that could be looking like, oh, they're gonna escalate something and something's gonna pop off or whatever. But ain't shit gonna pop off. This is my homie. This is how we talk.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's just you know.
That's right. And I think they need more training with that. But tell you the truth, because there are so many good individuals in minorities in neighborhoods that actually want to be police officers. But sometimes, unfortunately, due to education, maybe criminal history from when they were younger as kids, there still may be a stigma because it's a felony. I think the best place to find police in the hood is in the police in the hood. That's one thing about, like I say, I respect about people from Jamaica. The police from the hood, them niggas from the hood for real.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's a couple cops out here that are from the hood. You know what I'm saying? That fucking couple guys. I have a couple friends that I used to play football with that are cops right now. You know what I'm saying? And whatever, they just do their job, yo. That's it. They don't
That's
be
right.
harassing nothing. I don't be hearing on the streets like, yo, this nigga's doing this, this nigga's doing that. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
it be some of them to be. All police ain't bad police, man. That's just an honest to God fact. I just feel as though some people overexert their authority because of trauma they went through as kids. Like a lot of police grew up getting punched in the face for no reason. You dig what I'm saying?
Right, right.
And
yeah,
they
a lot
feel
of
as
them
though
like to flex. They like to
Yeah.
flex because they never really had it as a kid. You know what I'm saying? Especially like it almost is as if they get their rocks off from it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I stopped letting them niggas talk to me anyway. You know what I'm saying? Because I had just sense like, yo, this nigga trying to shine on me, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they
But
don't
you know what?
expect you.
I'll let them do that. First of all, I move so militant, bro. Yeah, you want to hear some funny shit? The last time I've had police interaction was 2016. I got a warning for speeding because I was going to my little cousin's. He was getting baptized, and he my little cousin, but I'm his godfather also. My cousin Linwood's son. You dig what I'm saying? I got a warning for speeding, and the reason why he didn't give me the ticket is because where I was going to, he knew where the church was. And he was like, "Where you speeding to?" I said, "I'm late for my motherfucking little cousin baptism." He said, "Well, I still got to write you a warning." He said, "And the way you dressed," he said, "God is telling me you ain't lying." I don't even get around police, bruh.
Yeah, see, yo, I try not to too, but like I always say this all the time. Like you said something. All right, you were talking the other day about whether I'd rather take the money, the reparations.
Tommy, I see you.
Whether I'd rather take reparations or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I said no. I don't want the reparations because for a few reasons. One, that just can't take my PTSD away.
Facts.
Two, you can't bring back none of the people that you fucking maimed, murdered, R-worded, did all types of shit, enslaved. You can't bring none of them people back.
Facts.
Three, you can't come into my community and tell this gang to stop shooting at that gang. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you? So that money isn't fucking anything, yo.
That's right.
Peace of mind,
it's the most important thing.
having the same opportunities. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I can't even tell you how many skills I have. I drive all types of trucks, everything, right? But I've already reached the highest level that I could possibly reach right now. And it sucks because I know some guys are getting paid more than me at my job, and they don't know more than me. They don't know more than me. You understand?
That's right.
So
that's right.
That's why I said I don't want the fucking money. Fuck that money. Keep it. You know what I'm saying? Money's
That's
nothing,
right.
yo. It doesn't mean anything, yo.
I'd rather keep my soul, man. That's a fact. I feel that. Because there's a lot of reasons people get paid because of connections, not because of what they know. Exactly. And they always have people like us showing them what they don't know, but they getting paid more than me. I went through that shit working for one of the biggest pork distribution companies in the world, Smithfield.
Listen, I used to work for this concrete manufacturing plant. They do a lot of business all over the fucking country and shit. They have their biggest contract is Lowe's. All right, so you ever been to Lowe's? You'll see a lot of the block and shit inside of there, all of the stone and shit in there. That fucking weed that I used to fucking manufacture or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I started at this place as a temp. I had worked there for fucking 2 years before they were like, all right, let's hire this dude. And I started off at like fucking $8 or something. It was like $7.50. All right. And I'm doing fucking backbreaking shit, moving around 200-pound blocks and all that shit, fucking assembling concrete mattresses, fucking operating heavy machinery, working in a fucking plant. Like I was in there grinding, yo. You know what I'm saying? Fucking, I asked for a raise several occasions, never got one. They fucking hired 2 guys, right? Off the rip, too. They didn't have to come through no temp agency or nothing, right? They hired these 2 guys. They happen to be Caucasians, right? So what they did was they were coming from another concrete place or whatever. So on paper, it said that they knew how to do X, 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 Y, Z. But when they showed up, them niggas didn't know how to do nothing, yo. You know what I'm saying? All they knew how to do was drive the fucking forklift. You understand? So now I had to fucking sit there and train all these dudes. You know what I'm saying? So they're getting paid a couple of dollars more than me. You know what I'm saying? I didn't find this out. This is the reason why I quit there. It's because of that. Once I found out, you know what I'm saying? But they came in, they gave these dudes all their fucking vacation and shit up front, right? So they got their 2 weeks vacation off the rip. They could able to use whenever they wanted. And what pissed me off was that fucking one of them used the shit right away. It's like nigga was there for like 2-3 days, and then all of a sudden he wasn't. I was like, what, this nigga quit? I was like, what, this nigga quit? Yo, fucking niggas were like, nah, he's on vacation. I was like, what? That's how I found out that all that shit was happening. I was like, what? This shit is crazy right now. You know what I'm saying? So I had to get out of there. You know what I'm saying? I had to get out of there.
That shit just made my anxiety fuck with me.
Yo, what's funny is
they ain't
that
even make him work 90 days before he just took a vacation.
He got all his everything all up front. That shit. And then, you know, what's funny is that they came around to me now they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna give you a raise and all that shit. And I was like, all right, word. They gave me vacation or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, word. But these are things I should have had already a year, 2 ago. You know what I'm saying? Because at this time,
they walk through the door with that. That's insane. That's insanity.
Because at this time, I had already been there for a few years. So I was like, all right, I see what they're doing. I'm not stupid. I did a bid. You know what I'm saying? Like cops, the fucking COs used to do shit like that to get us to calm down and not riot and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, all right, whatever. And then once I really started finding out what niggas were getting paid and shit like that, that's when I was like, yeah, I'm out of here. I can't do this no more. They called me for weeks afterwards, everything. Oh yeah, can you come back, please? Think about it, or let's discuss it and this, that. And it's like, no, I'm done at this point now. And then I just went and became a personal trainer. And that was it. I had no problems then. You know what I'm saying? Doing my own thing.
Right.
You know what I mean? Working with people I like. You know what I'm saying? Getting paid what I'm supposed to. And that's it. You know what I'm saying? So, but
that's a cold-blooded fact. That's crazy, man. And you know what? That happens everywhere, man. I see. You made me think about the company I used to work for, because Lord knows they used to have people walk in and on paperwork. Cheeks, I see you in the building. We got the hoodologists up in the building. Yo, Cheeks, you're going to get it next year. A lot of people are saying good things about you, Cheeks. I'm telling you, you got great people that's really talking about
Cheeks
you in good ways,
is killing them
girl.
out there, for real. She is.
Cheeks is killing them, yo.
I sat in a couple of her lives, yo. She got a real message, man.
Cheeks is definitely killing them. You got it, Cheeks. I'm telling you, your shit is coming. Like, whoa. And about time, man. And what I like about Cheeks is, too, shout out to Danny Lux. When her and Danny Lux around each other, Danny listen to Cheeks, and Cheeks listen to Danny. That's a great team right there, too. I think they need to get a show together, too. Not about no battle rap or nothing like that, but just straight up on some shit, because they is crazy, both of them.
For real.
But they down to earth. Shit. I'd rather you be real, man. Shit, that's all I be asking motherfuckers to be. Be real. Get on my nerves sometimes. God damn it. Like, for real, man, because I know I be getting on my people's nerves. I know that shit. I can't help that shit. I'm fucked up. Yo, hey, I'm fucked up. I told yo, if you watch my first video, I told you I'm fucked up. I'm getting better though.
I'm gonna be real with you. I was watching your couple of your first videos, like when you first left over there or whatever. I was watching. I said say now. I was you know how it is, like you first like really fucking with YouTube and shit. You just be in the back or whatever, just be in the chats and shit. But yeah, I was there.
I said, damn, this shit is different. But we all like Cheeks real. I ain't go front. Shout out to Waiter Black. He was in here earlier. Cheeks said, yo, check this out, Waiter. Check this out. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit you talking about. Yo, I don't know what the fuck. I need the real Waiter. She said, I don't know who this nigga is. Check this out. I don't give a fuck. I love you, nigga. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. That's real, son. That's real.
Wow, that story that she told the other day, man, that shit. Woo, that shit.
Oh yeah, son.
It was going.
That helped me see that right there helped me to understand. But she from Brooklyn, so son, like I said, bro, Cheeks from Brooklyn, man. That's all I gotta say, man.
I had to share that.
That shit is real, son.
Cause I knew that shit was too real not to share. You know what I'm saying? People
But
had to see that.
I had to post that shit. Like Cheeks fucked me up on that show. You dig what I'm saying? I said, oh shit.
That caught me. I was like, damn, that humbled me a lot. You know what I'm saying?
Word up.
I'm a humble guy. You know what I'm saying?
You see what Cheeks said? She said I had to stand on my word. That's a fact. That's what real friends do, man. That's the shit that be fucking the game up when niggas don't be going, yo, you bugging, man. You playing yourself. You bugging out, boy. Wax, I've done it to Wax. I've done it to China. China's done it to me. Craig done it to me. I've done it to China. That's what friends do, yo. You bugging the fuck out. Shout out to my nigga Bad Vibes. Shout out to Tube Chronicles. Yo, I done had them niggas scream on me, Hank, like, yo, you bugging the fuck out, boy. Yo, you playing yourself, boy. Like, you just, that was just the conversations like, boy, I don't know what's going on with you, boy. Is you bugging, yo? That's really the conversations I didn't have from my mans. I know they love me like, yo, boy, you good? You need me to come chill with you or something, boy? You crazy
That's why they're
right
your
now?
people. They're not your people just to have fun and hang around.
Word up, that's family right there, man.
They're there to fucking keep you straight, yo, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? That's why
I always appreciate my peoples for that, man. Word up. I swear to God, that nigga Tube called me one day. He said, yo, you starting to fuck with my household, son. I'm looking at the nigga. That nigga was like, yo, you starting to fuck with my household, son. He said, because I fuck with you, son, you going to make me blank out. I said, oh, shit, my fault, son. Yo, let me hold $2. Yo, behind the bar, he killed him. He killed him at the YouTube Awards. But ain't none of y'all niggas do it like I did. Ain't none of y'all did it like I did. But shout out to Behind the Bar. You know y'all can pull up, the link is dropped if y'all want to pull up, man. Shout out to Behind the Bar, man. Yo, do me a favor, Behind the Bar. Keep your fucking ass out of Never mind. SMM Jeezy. Let me explain something to you about Maine. This nigga right here ain't nothing. Yo, this is the funniest nigga in the world. Like he said, Don DeMarco. That nigga Maine got in touch with some of his family members.
He's talented.
And got in touch with some of his friends. That nigga Maine is sitting up eating buffalo wings, chilling. He said, God damn it, I got hero cheese sandwiches, buffalo wings. We taking shots and all that. Them two niggas that's running around with me, I don't know who the fuck them niggas is, but leave them niggas alone. Leave them niggas alone. What up, boy?
Yo, what's poppin'?
Happy New Year's, bro.
What up?
Happy New Year's to y'all both.
Tell me something good, man.
Brother.
Why you left me a comment saying that was dumb what I did?
Because it was dumb what you did.
What was dumb?
Oh, what I mean by dumb, not like ignorant, not like dumb, like not intelligent, because you surgical with this shit. Dumb meaning back to that dumbass clout chasing shit, man.
So you mean to tell me I can't get a bacon, egg, and cheese in the neighborhood of my
nigga, let me ask you something. Next time you want a bacon, egg, and cheese, if you want to go to New York, go to go right here. Look, man. 188 Utica Avenue. Yo, go in there and go, yo, ham hock. When you say the word ham hock, they gonna look at you. Say, yo, I need me a turkey, bacon, egg, and cheese, and I need a drink. And they gonna say, Big Dice sent you, and it's on me.
So I gotta go all the way to Brooklyn for a bacon?
Yes, I want you to go there and do it the safe way. Yes.
Come on, man. Hold on.
You my man, right?
It's dangerous.
Hold on. You fuck with me, right?
But wait a minute. It's dangerous.
Hold on, no fucking wait. You fuck with me, right?
I'm not driving to Brooklyn to get no goddamn sandwich, my nigga.
Well, son, let me ask you something.
The Bronx is right off the 95, right en route.
Okay, let me ask you something. Why you ain't got no? Where you at? They ain't got no bacon, egg, and cheese? Where you at?
Now I heard the ones in New York is the best though. In the
See,
Bronx.
now he done switched up on me. He done hit me with the curveball. You see what I mean, y'all?
Oh shit.
You see what I mean? He done switched up on me.
We got to stop doing that.
I heard the ones in New York is the best.
We got to stop saying that black people are not allowed in certain neighborhoods. That's wrong.
Oh, nah, hell no.
That's true. That's true. He's got a point.
Not allowed in no neighborhoods. Don't get that twisted, my nigga. I just don't. You know how I am, man. Like, for real. We don't know each other like that, but I don't want nobody
would have
to
said
get no
nothing
bullshit.
to DJ Velo, but Maine the Milkman, a black man can't go to the Bronx to get a sandwich.
Yo, Mr. X, I see you in the building. The Niles in the building. Salute. I see you, TST. What up, baby? I see you. Nah, man, you know I just be worried about everybody, but you good, man. I ain't worried about that, but nah, my nigga, you ain't got nothing to prove, bro. That ain't that. Bruh, get on your motherfucking shit and get crazy on that, bro. I keep telling you, man. That's where you at. The motherfucking shit on YouTube. Get busy with that shit, boy.
Yeah, I've been getting busy, man.
It's just, yo, what I'm saying is right now, y'all, like I'm dead serious about this. People think I be joking, man. Like it's so much evil energy in the air right now, y'all. It's real evil. Yo, let me tell you something. Even like with the shit with Maine and Hassan, like the shows that I saw after that, yo, it's some real evil people, man. People ain't really nice no more, man. You dig what I'm saying? And when BDB do it, he just doing that shit. He bullshitting. He getting his shit popping because that's just who he is. But just like I said, man, some niggas don't just understand that the shit is just YouTube, bro. Like,
listen,
that shit
I'm
is
a
just
content creator, man. You can't let
no,
nobody...
you crazy. You my nigga, though. You crazy, though.
You can't let nobody tell you when you can and cannot go. It's a free country. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at things.
Let me tell you something. When they tell me where I can't go, you know what I do, man?
What's that?
I ask them, when can I go there?
And now, so you understand my point.
But pay attention. When they say I can't go there, right, man?
What's that? What's up?
I don't go.
Oh, okay.
But when they least expect me and they feel that breeze on their neck, I'm usually standing right behind them. You overstood, right?
Okay, I hear you.
Don DeMarco.
That's a fact. Hey, yo, Hank McCoy, I saw you a couple times in my chat, man. How you doing? You on mute.
You on mute. You on mute, Hank. We can't hear you.
My bad.
City Boy Floyd, I see you in the building.
You got a show on YouTube?
Yeah, it's called At the Hank McCoy Show. You see that?
I gotta check you out, man.
Come on over, man.
What's your content about?
I do a little bit of everything. I don't be on no bullshit though.
You're not selling me your show at all. And yo, Big Dice, he's not selling me his show at all.
Actually, Hank got two shows. He got a big show and he got a big crowd. He got a big platform and he just bust open a new one. Hank really be on some real shit. It's just that it seemed like you said, even BDB taught me that when I first came. He was like, yo, Dice, believe it or not, man, he said, yo, they don't want the truth. He said, he taught me that. Like I said, that year I went through what I went through, Maine, he schooled me with a lot of shit too. He even put me in a couple of classic memes. You dig what I'm saying? I had to learn through that shit now, man. I just learned it the best way. I had the best teachers, y'all. Seriously. It's I know I got to stay in my lane. I'm not really with the bullshit.
Right.
You dig what I'm saying? I'm not really worried about what niggas be talking about. I'm not worried about niggas running up on me or nothing like that. Boy, I'm really not worried about none of that shit because my God is not even going to let that energy get around me. I'm worried about a motherfucker if they thinking about coming towards me like that because I'm not even going to touch him. My God going to put something in front of him that's not even going to let him get near me, man. That's how my faith is, mashallah. So I don't really be... That shit don't bother me, y'all. I'll be praying for people more now. I'm going to keep praying because I used to say, like I told earlier, I said I'm going to stop calling dudes clowns and all that shit. That shit is mental illness with certain dudes just be making up crazy shit and talking about people or getting amusement off of something somebody went through. I'm going to pray for them.
You got to stop calling people, not the clown part. You got to stop calling people the devil, child.
It's going to be tough.
No, see, that's what I say, I've never said nobody was the devil. If people hear me correctly, what I said is that's the devil. What I mean by that is a spirit. All right, K Francis, like you see if we calm. All right, let me tell you, I'm going to give you a prime example right now, right? You see how we sitting up here chilling right now?
Right.
If my phone ring right now and say something happened to my motherfucking son, the devil is coming out of me. The spirit, it's in all of us. I never said nobody was a devil. What I said, see, people hear what they want to hear, man. I'm telling you, if you really, people go back and listen to what I say, that's what people wanted to say to have a reason to talk about, to be around the kid. You dig what I'm saying? I'm just that motherfucking interesting. You dig? Hear what they want. I don't do shit like that, man. Floyd, what's up, pretty boy? I see you. Listen to what I say. That's what people wanted to say to have a reason to talk about. Somebody background. I am the kid. You dig what I'm saying? I'm just that motherfucking interested. Hello?
That's what's up.
You know, I don't really, he had to turn something down in the background, baby. Yeah, he did the mute. My thing is, I don't really, that shit, it's just weird, bro. This shit is weird. You know what I'm saying, man? Like, my nigga, this shit be weird, bro. Like, this shit, that's just foolishness, man. When that shit start affecting people's lives and then people start really taking that shit. All that shit is family arguing on motherfucking TV. People done made relationships with each other and y'all don't even know it. All of us up here, like, this is the first time I seen City Boy up here, but as far as Hank and Maine, like me, we developed a relationship from there. Everybody on YouTube has a relationship that people are ignoring, and people egos are caught up in these relationships, and that's where these fights is coming from. It's just like something we see in the town. It's just not being recorded, man. Family fight every day. That's just my analogy of it. That's why I just laugh at the shit now. Tell me something good, Mr. City Boy Floyd. Talk to me. Oh, he on mute. You on mute.
Yo, you can hear me?
I can hear you crystal clear.
All right, man. Shit, I just got in from work, Dice.
Salute to you, brother.
Man, you know, I said I was gonna check up on y'all, man. What's good?
We up here having a great conversation, talking about this crazy YouTube shit like gangsters do. That's all.
Hey, man, tell me about it, bro. I know about it. I'll be watching this. Shit is crazy.
I don't knock nothing I went through. Even I swear to God, I appreciate this shit because think about one thing I will say. Shout out to BDB, everybody that's up here. I came from nowhere and niggas really jumped on me. They jumped on my energy, so that means something was intriguing about the God, you dig? And I stood tall for everything. Now, man, let me ask you something, man. You ready for this one, BDB?
Yo.
You ready for this?
Uh-huh.
I need $2. I need $2 after you get this answer, right?
Okay.
Everything I said came to light, didn't it?
Yo, you funny you say that. I was thinking to myself when I was listening
to
when I was listening to Ross and Chase arguing today, I said, damn, you predicted that shit, Big Dice.
Listen, everything I said on YouTube came to light because that's God. Inshallah, mashallah. I don't lie.
Wow.
There's two people I'm gonna lie to: the police and the stick-up kids. Everybody else getting the truth. Fuck them.
Wow.
I've been telling you that since day one, my nigga.
Yeah, you definitely predicted that one right there. It was a good idea.
First of all, man, this shit is bull. First of all, let me explain something to you. If I ever told you, yo, this is real shit, my nigga. If I ever told a nigga the SMD, my nigga, if you ever heard me say that to a nigga, that could be just be me being a bitch ass nigga that day. But if you ever hear me say somebody just respectfully keep that same energy when we bump into each other, I'm dead serious, my nigga. I ain't even going into all that shit. I ain't even really going into none of that shit because I don't feel like that about it. If a nigga saying some wild shit to me, all right, I get up in my that's whole shit and I start beefing back. Get the fuck out of here. That shit don't happen in real life with me, bro. So I'm not gonna let that shit go down on no motherfucking internet no more. I actually salute you, and I actually saluted 10 toes down if you listen to my shit because from both points of views, if I was you, he'd have got cracked in the face with that bottle, nigga. My phone would have dropped. You'd have heard Poppy in the background. Oh, no. And you'd have probably heard a shot or two go off. That's on your side. You heard me? If I was him, I'd have just crept on you and got the going crazy, my nigga. You might have heard a shot on my side. You dig what I'm saying? So I give props to both of y'all because me, if I'd have had a bottle in my hand, nigga, let me tell you something. If I'd have came from somewhere and popped up, and that's on my mother's life. If I'd have came from somewhere, that thing would have been on me, my nigga. That firecracker would have been so close. You'd have heard Poppy, no, ha!
So let's talk about this shot before, my nigga. I ain't gonna let nobody hurt me no more, son.
Yo, Dice, if that was me.
After that happens, let's talk about the consequence. What happens after that?
Yo, you want to hear some funny shit? This is why I don't be doing crazy shit, my nigga. Pay attention to what I've been trying to tell y'all. This is why I move the way I move. This is why, see, let me say something. Anybody can go bang out. Anybody can go say they motherfucking tough, but it's only a few that can move strategically. In the art of war, they say once you master the art of invisibility, you conquer the what? The game of invincibility. You ain't got to see me, but I can see you. I don't want to hurt nobody, so I've seen so many people, they would never believe I was so close to them, I could have licked the back of their neck. I don't want to hurt nobody. You understand? But I'm not going to let nobody hurt me. That's all I'm saying. See, me, like you see how, like Maine said, he went there. See, the difference between me and Maine is I wouldn't have went there. See, where you fucked up is if I would have went there, you'd have never seen it on tape. It'd have never been. See, you let whoever it is, whatever. A nigga ain't gonna see me move my. Yo, let me ask you something. Think about this, BDB. They said I ain't been in New York in 30 years, right? But my mans and them that's up here just went live the other day, and I told them everything about my motherfucking block from 30 years ago. It's been hell of a bunch of remodelation. So where I been? What niggas want me to do to come to New York and say, I'm in New York, would you like to go to White Castles?
Nah, you know what it's like? You know what it's like? It's like the kids on the internet when they're fucking the gangbangers and shit and they're
Let me get
sharing
something to drink, y'all. Hold
locations.
that.
You know what I'm saying? And then you know, they're on a location and then you know, the other guy sees it and then he just pulls up and guns him down. That's it. So that's what happened to you, you know what I'm saying? Well, you didn't get gunned down, but you know, you get the gist of what I'm saying.
I mean, I hear you, but I disagree with you.
Hey man, you supposed to do like Dice said, man. Take that bottle and go right upside his Macaulay Culkin. Right upside his Macaulay Culkin. Oh,
Yeah, you
explain. Nah, hold on,
time out. Because let me explain something to you. You see how when he put the video out with, that's why I still think it's a play between y'all, between me and you. Because that's why when he put the video up and you was standing there and he was putting let me tell you how to bit that nigga in his face, my nigga. You crazy. You out your fucking mind, nigga. You think you gonna record me? You think you gonna touch me? I gotta bite you. I will grab you. I'll bite your dick off you, nigga. Get away from me. Fuck away from me, nigga. Everything go when you trying to hurt me, nigga. Everything. You ain't gonna be. I don't give a fuck about what you think you doing, my nigga. I'm gonna do something bad to you, man. That's on my mother's life. I will headbutt you. I will bite your fucking nose off your face. I was trained by some real animals, man.
Me and you are the same type of time.
I was really trained by some real fucked up animals, y'all. That's why I'm so humble right now, because I don't want to hurt nobody. You know why? Because the sins of us fall on our children, and that's why I trained, not showed. I have trained my son about this. I've told him this from day one. You see how dangerous daddy is? It's a million of me's out there. And you better not never run around trying to act like you better than somebody because you feel as though I got a fucking reputation. A nigga blow your brains out just because to prove they want to see me come out and get out of retirement, dummy. My mother taught me this and she taught him this. You give the same respect you give a lion, you give that same respect to a fucking rabbit, man. For real, I stand on that shit. Now, if you come trying to hurt me, see, I learned this too in the art of war. They said you appear as defenseless as a white snow bunny, white bunny and a white bunny rabbit in snow. And then when your enemy gets into attack mode, you attack vigorously and viciously like a Black Panther. I'm not scared to go to jail. I'm scared to kill something. You dig?
So if I understand y'all correctly, right? I'm listening.
Always
to
a queen. I see you.
No. Time out. Wait a minute. I didn't say anything yet. So before you
go ahead, Hank. Preach. Talk.
All right. So I was trying to say earlier that I agree with Behind the Bar as well, because he said some shit that I said before. Fucking, I should be able to walk wherever the fuck I want as a Black man.
That's right.
And then he said something else. He said that Velo would have been more secure or whatever over there than him. And I thought about it. I was like, damn, that's fucked up.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? That's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day.
Because
check it. Hold on. I ain't landed yet, man. I'm still in there.
My bad.
I'm still in there, baby.
My bad.
He's
still in there. Hold on. All right. So, all right, hold on. So look at it this way. If you would have walked as a Black man walking in an Italian fucking neighborhood, or even worse, Irish neighborhood, right? You're walking through there, whatever, with their customs and the locals over there and shit, how you're gonna get treated over there. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yo, how can I go walk through there, get treated like that, and then go to my own people and get treated like that? You understand what I'm saying? But in his case, though, okay, after this, I'm gonna land it. In his case, you were antagonizing, in my personal opinion. You didn't have to do what you did. You went there to try to antagonize in a completely different situation. And then because you were on live, a separate situation came to you that you had previously. So because now you have to deal with that.
Went straight there.
Now, if 10 Toes was on that time, which he's not, obviously you can see he's not, because he could have did something to you right there. And you were on his territory, not even his territory, but he knows a little bit more about the neighborhoods and all that over there than you do. So, I mean, personally, I wouldn't have did what you did the way that you did it. If I would have did it You know, I would have just maybe recorded or whatever, but I wouldn't have been interacting so much with people around there that I didn't really know. Not really having, you know, nothing on me or nothing. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm
because if
saying.
you wanted a cheese sandwich, go get that bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich and get in your car and leave, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
See
But
me, I'm
he
gonna
has
always have
a
it on
point
me. I
though.
don't want to fuck around and have to see something on recording that's gonna incriminate me. Because number one, I don't go fuck with nobody. Say mine's is legal, and where I go, it go. I'm not going live. I'm going wherever I want to go. Like y'all said, I stand on that, man. You can go wherever you want to go, but pay attention to what he was saying. Also, you go wherever you want to go, but you don't have to be promoting where you're going. You don't have to display where you're going. You're a grown-ass man. You can do what you want to do, but you don't have to be on live saying, yo, check this out. This is Big Man. Y'all talking about I ain't outside. I'm the only YouTuber. Yo, check this out. You looking like you on Instagram, my nigga. That could have cost you your life. Now check this out.
The deaf kid too, the basketball player kid, the deaf one, that was wild as hell right there.
When
like,
you told somebody to hold your phone, beloved, that was me. I'd have broke out with your phone. Back in the days, if I was young, you'd have been like, hold this, my nigga. I'd have broke out. Pew!
Hey, yo, Tech, what was wrong with the situation with the deaf kid?
That's somebody else's kid. Like me, I'm wicked territorial. Not territorial, but protective of my kids. I don't want any fucking strangers talking to them. If I would have seen you fucking come up to my kid, dog, I swear to God, like that 10-tone shit, nigga, that shit, nigga, it wouldn't. I'm telling you right now, like I don't like to get like this and shit, but yo, I would definitely do something instantly right there. I don't give a fuck who it is, cops, anybody. I don't want nobody talking to my kids for any reason. You don't have any reason to do that. That's how I was. That's how I was looking at it. I wasn't looking at it.
Even though he wasn't, even though BDB wasn't having that in his heart, you got to really think about certain.
Right. Like, because we understand what he's going through, but them people don't know this nigga.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? They don't know what he's about. He could just be he could be a fucking diddler. Could be a diaper ninja or something, nigga. You know what I'm saying? He could be a ripper and all that shit, nigga. He could like fucking little boys and all that shit, nigga. Nice talking to the kid. You understand what I'm saying?
Ain't going up in them hallways, my nigga. Yeah, I really was raised in hallways, my nigga. Like them hallways dangerous, my nigga. Like
That's
some niggas
too.
got just for recording,
nigga, we stole a fucking 357 off of fucking one of my friends' older brothers, nigga, was blowing that shit in the fucking hallway, nigga. All the roaches and shit was going everywhere, nigga. Like that shit's dangerous, dog. I'm telling you. But I mean, it's what that's you. That's your
like
show.
I said, I don't know you, but I like your style. Even though you're crazy sometimes, I don't want nothing happening to nobody, bro. Like I'm just talking.
I'm not telling you what to do. I'm not telling you what to do.
Word up.
You know what I'm saying? Because you're a man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just giving you advice because you asked me. So I'm telling you, like that's.
And these
exactly
niggas, you got to think about something, man. Like real rap. I heard you say something a bunch of times on your shows, but it's like you still get back to these niggas, and you right. You fucking with these niggas that you know don't fuck with you, beloved. Cheeks, I see you, girl. I'm up here blushing. She is up here with me. Fuck all. Matter of fact, fuck these niggas. Hold up. Y'all niggas is getting out of here for a second. Hey, girl. How you doing? How you doing, girl? I was hating. My fault. I was hating.
Damn, Dice, I'm out.
Nah, don't go nowhere, baby. You good. I was hating. You know, I'm just bullshitting. I'm just bullshitting, y'all. I'm bullshitting, y'all. I am bullshitting. But nah, man, I fuck with you, boy. I don't know you. But you somebody I would meet up and fuck with, boy. For real. But that goofy shit, we ain't got to go live if I'm around you, my nigga. I be done slapped your phone out your hand, my nigga. I'm dead ass.
I'm gonna be real with you. I think he's probably the most talented dude around here.
Right now, I told him this last year before he did my interview. So when they gave him his props at the YouTube Awards, he deserved that shit.
And I will respond to all of y'all.
You know what I'm saying?
I respond to all of y'all by saying this. I appreciate what y'all was saying, all that stuff y'all was saying. But I don't think the way y'all think. I walk by faith. I walk by faith, not by sight. You know what I'm saying? So I know when I go out there, nothing happen to me. You know, because I'm covered. So I'm good.
I respect
you know what
that.
I mean? So you telling me that I can't go to a public basketball court and shoot basketball with the kids, to me is ridiculous. You know what I mean? But you have the right to your opinion. Because the OG should be shooting basketball with the kids as opposed to trying to get them some drugs to sell and shit like that. That's what we need more of the OGs going, playing basketball with the kids. But, you know, to each his own. You know what I mean? You think that type of way that every person that's an adult is a predator, that's in your mind. That I don't know what you went through growing up, but I never experienced that. So you have the right to think the way you think, and I have the right to think the way I think. You feel me?
That's a fact. That's a fact. Cheeks, tell us something good, girl. You on mute. We can't hear you, girl. We can't hear you.
Yeah, that was a stupid move. That's
You on mute.
that's it. I don't give a fuck what you say.
And I'll give a fuck what you say.
Breathe, y'all.
So,
Breathe,
that
y'all.
was
We all
stupid.
right. We can't hear you. We can't hear you, Cheeks.
You're a very
Cheeks,
talented
speak.
guy. I didn't understand why you did that.
Can you hear me now?
Crystal clear, Vladimir.
I had my mic turned down. I forgot to turn it up.
How you feeling today, man?
Yeah, I'm good. Salute to the panel. Salute to the chat.
Up, Cheeks.
What's up, guys?
We just up here chilling, running around, just talking about some things that's going on in the world.
I know. I'm listening. I'm listening.
This YouTube shit, I think I got it kind of mastered now. You about to go through it though, Cheeks. You gonna go through it.
Dice, I go through it every week. It's
Oh no, you ain't seen nothing yet, Cheeks. Oh, you ain't seen nothing. Listen to me. You can handle it though. I know you can handle it.
I'm a big cat. I've only had my channel for 2 months, and
Cheeks, listen to me.
it's been a lot. It's been a lot.
When you get to that 7th month, because I can predict this shit now, you will have that ban before 7 months. When you get to that 7th month, you're gonna fuck around and be up there like we're in the weed spot. You ain't even gonna be caring about getting your hair done. You're gonna be ready to kill somebody. That's when you gotta pray hard.
I've been there already. But I think it's even worse for me because I'm a woman. This YouTube shit is like any to me, any other sport that's dominantly men. Cause you gotta kick and scream and fight your way through. It's like you gotta fight for your respect in the beginning, because honestly, it's crazy to me that even like now we're in 2024, but when I started a couple months ago, men do not respect women on this platform.
Yo, you want to hear something? Can I stop your wisdom?
I'm not gonna say all men, but I'm gonna say men don't respect women,
including myself. I got to stop your wisdom for 1 second.
Okay.
And I said this on a few of my shows back. I ain't saying this just because I'm up there. I don't want to make it seem like I'm going at any of the women that I have seen with podcast creators. But you're a different specimen as opposed to the description of women on YouTube. See, your reality is a reality we overstand. But there's also a YouTube woman personality that, thank God, you will never possess if you're understanding what I'm saying.
I get what you're saying, and I'm gonna say for the grown men, right? The men that were raised to respect women.
That's right.
I don't have to kick and scream and fight. But for the most part, if you have knowledge, if you have education, but then you do have street smarts, coming into this, it's not easy because you have the men trying to knock you down like you don't know anything. Your voice doesn't mean anything. And then when you have to bring that hood side out, that's when you the bitches and this and that, whatever the case may be. So it's like a catch-22 for me. It's like, for the most part, I try to ignore it, right? But I'm not going to have nobody trying to make me dumb myself down. It's not my fault that I got a double degree and street smarts to go with that. Like, I got the best of both worlds. Sometimes I believe your best teacher is a student. And the streets taught me, right? So I just come on here trying to share what I know. And it's like each one teach one, sharing is caring. But when you're a woman on here, like me and Hank could say Hank and I could say the same thing right now. And the comments will be like, oh, get her off. Oh, she needs to put her bonnet on. She needs to go back in the kitchen. And then when Hank says it, it's like, word, that's wisdom, bro. Like, and it's like, we literally have the same thing. It's crazy. So it's fighting that barrier that just is tiring, because it's just like, most of the people I interact with is black men and black men are always talking about, oh, it's no smart women, no black women. They just want to spend your money, and they hold and they just. But then when you get an educated woman on the platform that's not trying to knock anybody down or make it seem like I'm the only one with education, you don't want to listen. You don't want to. Oh, she thinks she know everything. It's crazy to me, because it's like, you come up here and do it then. I'm only teaching what the streets taught me. I'm not, you know what I mean? Like,
it all falls back. You're a different breed. I'm not saying that shit because you hear Cheeks. If you was a piece of shit, I'd tell you you're a piece of shit. You really a different breed.
Yeah.
Like, you're a different breed. Like, you're a different breed, man.
I just come up here and teach what I learned through experience. I never tell nobody nothing I've never been through because I don't know the outcomes, right? So it's just like people are belligerent, but it's not going to stop me from doing what I'm doing because I know I'm helping more people, and I know in life everybody not going to be happy with you. But I wanted to tell Hank, thank you. He be giving me wisdom, y'all. He do.
Hank got something to say. Hank real passionate about it, and I can't knock him for how he feels because he's 100% right.
I mean, I'm gonna be
honest
honest with you. I try to be humble. You know what I'm saying? I seen how he just tried to suck me into some fucking random bullshit or whatever.
Just now, right? It's
yeah, of
easy.
course. I'm not stupid. You know what I'm saying? I understand what's going on. You know what I mean? Everything's a fucking show and a spectacle or whatever. But when I'm being serious, I'm being serious. That's it. So,
and unfortunately, sometimes people don't really understand that, bro.
Yo, I want to say this too. Like, I really don't care who likes me and who doesn't.
That's a fact.
I don't care fucking if I have 10 subscribers, 50, or however many I have on this channel. I don't give a shit about it.
Preach.
It doesn't matter. I'm out here just bringing a message or whatever, bringing up some fucking topics, news, whatever, chilling, whatever, doing my thing, yo. I'm not bothering anybody.
That's right.
That's right. In the same sense, I will defend myself too, and I'm not gonna fucking let somebody try to fucking talk to me like I'm some fucking dumbass nigga, like talk circles around me or something. It's just not gonna happen.
That's a fact.
I know. There's a few people on here that think they're fucking smart, and to me, you're not because I fucking watch you for a couple of years already. You know what I'm saying? And I've seen your moves. So go ahead, show me how smart you are.
I ain't mad at you, Hank. For real.
And then I'll just go build a whole nother fucking channel too. I don't give a fuck.
Hank don't give a fuck. Hank got some shit to say. But you know what? You know what main problem is? YouTube, man. It's, he hears what we're saying, but he don't understand what we're saying.
Because he's not from where the fuck we're from. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I've been on both sides. Okay, I lived in fucking super fucking white neighborhoods that are fucking like the houses. I've been to a kid's house, he had fucking 3-lane bowling alley in his fucking house, yo. You understand? Right. I used to go party with these kids, fucking keg parties, all that shit. All right, because I played a lot of sports or whatever in school, you know what I'm saying? So you're not gonna fucking tell me about the other side neither. Yeah. All right. So when I'm speaking, I'm speaking from both sides of the fence because I done did my fucking bids and all the hella time and all the fucking carnage and all that shit too.
Yeah.
That's right.
But I don't be up here flexing that shit.
That's a fact.
I tell my wife shit or whatever, and she'd be like, you should go put it on your channel. I'm like, no, I'm not fucking putting that up there. Are you fucking kidding me? I don't want that up there.
That's gangster.
I don't want people to think of me like I'm some fucking, that's who I am. I'm not.
That's right. That's right.
What I learned with YouTube already is that people going to think what they want. I don't care. Just keep that shit to a minimum. If you're going to be in my chat,
respect it.
Because you come with that. I'm not with that. Like, you don't got to pull up. That's my whole thing. I'm like, hey, I can have 10, 15 people. I don't care.
That's right.
And like I always tell people, only the real is gonna understand what I'm saying.
That's right.
The ones, because everybody walk around talking about how real they are, right?
But that's all I hear all fucking day, yo. That shit's annoying. It's like, yo, can we see something else? Like,
right.
Can you do another trick? Show me another trick, please. Do a backflip or something.
Right. Being in the streets is not only. That's not the only thing that make you real in life, but I don't think people understand that. Oh, I so that's okay. You just because you was out there hustling don't mean that's not a definition of being real. You know what I mean? And like I tell everybody that live in a hood, that live in the hood is not hood.
That's right.
So a lot of people that come from the hood and live in the hood, that's not hood.
There's a lot of good people, a lot of good people out there. Yeah.
Right. So you can't. It's like the misconceptions that they have on YouTube of keeping it real and being real. And I'm from the hood. What does it? There's pussies everywhere you go.
Everywhere.
From the hood don't make you hood. And I lived in the hood, but I'm not hood. I just have
That's
hood
right.
bitch tendencies that can come out. You know what I mean?
That's a fact. Talk.
I think on YouTube, everybody. No, I do. Not hood.
For real. She said they
I
just
hung
come
up
out,
my
you know.
OG card a long time ago. You understand?
That's
I live
right.
comfortable and I'm relaxed now, and I'm letting my kids live. And my children are definitely the opposite of me,
That's gangster.
right? Because I don't want them to, how we grew up. I don't want them to have to go through none of that. You want to protect your kids and keep them safe. My kids live very
Exactly,
comfortably
especially from
and
fucking random
safe,
strangers trying to play basketball.
and they don't know what selling crack is. They don't know. They
That's
don't.
gangster.
You understand what I'm saying? But
That's
me,
right.
I tell them, let me be hood for y'all, because I don't give a fuck. My kids is in high school, my youngest. If
That's
a
right.
nigga pull up on you, I'm pulling up on them. Let me take that charge for you. I don't need you getting suspended, nothing. Now, my OG card is hung up and I'm retired, but I can take it back out.
That's
I
a
don't play when it
fact.
comes to my kids. So I just want my kids to do what they got to do and leave everything else to me. But this YouTube here, it's different. I don't know. And then it's people our age that you expect different from.
You ain't doing nothing but preaching, man.
People out, like, how can you be over 40
That's
in your
right.
late 30s and your mindset is still like you 18, 19? When does growth stop happening? Like, when do you tell yourself you need to grow mentally? It
That's
doesn't
right.
happen. Doesn't happen. And it's crazy to me. Why would you not want to keep elevating? Like, every day I'm feeding my brain.
That's right.
Every single day. But for a lot of people, YouTube is their real life. I get it, right?
Absolutely.
My cousin told me the other day, he said, why you be up on YouTube with that nerd shit, nigga, telling them fucking stories from back in the days? I said, I don't remember them. No. Y'all think I'm joking?
No, because
No,
those
I
are the
prayed
memories
for
that
God to
you
push
want to
shit out my
suppress.
head, y'all.
Yeah, you want to suppress those memories.
Like I pray for God. I've been praying for God to take dreams away from me for years, boy. And them shits is starting to stop. I don't remember the shit. It's like when people be talking about shit, I go like, damn. And it's like now when I think about shit, I be like, damn, because I don't think about what I did. I think about the mind state I was in at that particular time. And I be like, damn, like I was just
most of the
going
time,
through some shit. I can't even go back and change that shit. I don't want to talk about that shit.
And you know the shit I've talked about on my channel. So me growing up, I just had that I don't give a fuck mentality. Like if you looked at me the wrong way, you was getting it. I was angry growing up. You know what I mean? I didn't care. I don't think I cared whether I died or not. I was just out there wrecking shit. But when you meet people in life, and it could be one person, right, that come along and actually show you they give a fuck about you.
That's right.
Making you care about yourself. Like, damn, I do got something to live for. You know what I mean? Like
facts.
But a lot of people don't have at least one person in their life to do that. So that's that misery love company shit. Like I'm miserable, nobody. So you want to make everybody miserable around you, and that's crazy to me. Like I don't like negativity. I don't like misery. I like this peace and quiet. That's how my house is all the time.
Yeah, because I know the outcome when that shit happened. I done had family members trying to kill each other that was in love. I don't like that type of shit. That shit fucked me up. I told people about that about my uncle and my aunt, God bless his soul, from the way they used to go when they used to drink. I used to run in closets, y'all.
Yo.
That's why I get nervous when I see people argue. To this day right now, y'all, this is on my mother's life. Like when we be having certain get-togethers, my time limit is 10:30 because I notice around like 11:45, 11:30, that alcohol jump in and then people start saying shit and they start fighting. So I'm already home. They be like, yo, you left just in time. Boy, you ain't gonna believe what happened when you left. I see the shit coming.
Thank you,
That
nerd.
shit scares me, y'all. For real, that shit scares me to this day, man.
Yeah,
I'm a grown-ass man, and that shit terrifies me, man.
Us growing up was more of my mother and father, like, go in y'all room. We know when they locked that living room door, they about to scrap. So it was what it was. But nerd, yeah. I'm over the prison stories. Everybody that go to jail ain't talk. I'm so over the prison story. Oh, I did 10. I did 12. I did 15. I did 20. That just means your ass was dumb enough to get caught. I'm sorry. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, we all, Not
That's
all
a
of
fact.
us. Most of us have been out there in them streets. And
I
if
went
you
to
got
jail.
caught, you
And
got
the man
caught.
told me, if I ever hear about you in jail again, I'm gonna get you killed.
I've been to
That
jail
nigga
one
said,
time.
when you go home, if I ever hear about you coming through this motherfucking penile system again, I'm gonna get you killed. A man by the name of Dennis Terry, a Muslim cat. I said, why you say that to me? He said, I watch your mom sit there and let 3 buses go back, nigga. He said, I'm down there cleaning up and your moms can't even get on the bus to go home after leaving you. If I hear about you being, he said, I know your name, Damar McLeod, I'm gonna have you killed. He said, ain't none of us in here got nobody to care about him like that. That shit changed my life, man.
That's crazy.
It's
That's
true.
crazy.
Fucking when I was locked up, I didn't have nobody helping me or nothing. I did the whole bit dolo. My parents
My
were
mother
crackheads.
waited 3 buses. Like she couldn't come back in there and see me. He said my
But how
mom
did-
sat in front of that place crying. She just didn't want to leave. That shit is crazy, boy. See, you don't know about that type of shit when you know what I'm saying you be putting on your parents.
So how did that make you feel, though, Hank? Like doing that whole bit by yourself?
I was just angry. At first, I didn't fucking, I was on some juvenile shit and adult shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I was
Mhm.
young. You know what I'm saying? When I caught my first adult bit, I was 18, about to be 19.
Rough age. Me too.
So I still had that fucking. I was fresh out of fucking high school, basically. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I know. Yeah.
instead of going to fucking with all the scholarships and shit to go play ball, I went to prison.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? So,
And see, with me, they wanted me and my man to go play for Nazareth College in Idaho. And my man, he didn't have the motherfucking academics, but he had the hair, he played ball. I had the academics and I can play ball. I didn't go because they wouldn't let my man go. That shit triggered some shit. I said, fuck school and started hustling.
Damn.
That's a fact. That's a fact. When we couldn't break out together to go play ball, that shit made me hate school. Because my man was one of the nicest niggas I ever seen play ball. But he ain't have it academically, man.
Who is this person? Who is this? D Trout person.
D Trout.
Links used to cope, to get home safe and do something productive. People don't understand there's a difference between jail and prison. I've only been locked up one. I've only been locked up one time. I was around between 18 and 19. Rikers, 9 months. That's considered a year.
And that's jail. That's not prison.
Right. Never again in my life, ever. I don't know why people brag about being behind bars, period. It's disgusting. It's no. Like, I don't ever. I don't, people be like, oh, well, that jail was not tough. Where I was tough. It doesn't matter where you, it's all nasty work at the end of the day. Your freedom is
You
gone.
can't go home. You are being held against your will. You can't go home.
That is the worst kind of hell you can live, to me.
That's right.
I've been out on the street since 14 years old. And let me tell you something. That was the toughest thing I ever had to do in my life. I done got shot. I done robbed people.
Me too.
Being in
that's fucked up. That is fucked up, yo. I'm a man and she's a woman.
It's
scary.
She
was the female you, remember? When you introduced the
I said that shit, yo.
But you know what it was about me? I was
when I was watching
crazy,
it the other
yo.
day, I put it together. I was like, oh, okay, I see why he said that.
Yeah, I was just, as a teenager, I was angry. I didn't want to listen to nobody because I was angry. I didn't need anything because we were like, my sister, like, we had bread. It was just I wanted to be in the streets. You understand? I had Dice know my story, so I had a kid real young.
That's sad, man.
I didn't know how to be a mother, and I gave myself to the streets. Like, the streets loved me and embraced me. They became my family. You know what I mean? So I was just out there ripping and running with the niggas in Brooklyn. And that's when it was like the D steps. Oh, you want to be part of the Decepticons? All right, you got to be jumped in. Next woman you see coming down the block, yeah, knock her out type shit. Okay, I don't give a fuck. I'm knock her out. Because I used to fight all the time. So it was just like being a fucking knucklehead because I was just angry got me into a lot of bad situations. Robbing niggas on the block that you know gonna retaliate. That's how I wound up getting shot right on fucking Eastern Parkway in Buffalo on the corner. You understand?
Damn, shout out to the motherfucking Wolfpack, man.
Crazy,
Damn.
like I've been through it. Niggas was on the roof waiting for us. On the
Packing them.
roof of
God
the
damn.
A-Rap
She
store,
just screamed
on the
out
roof.
packing them blocks.
They knew our
Rest
room.
in
See,
peace,
they was on
Maurice
the roof.
Kirby, man. God
What?
damn.
They was on the roof of the A-Rap store waiting for us. Like, yeah, they gonna come down this block. Yeah, I got shot in the back of my fucking leg. After that, I left Brooklyn and I laid low in the Bronx for like 2-3 years. Like, And when I came back to Brooklyn, I came back to a different part. I'm like, nah, I just gotta start over.
Y'all hold it down. I'm taking Egypt out.
Something about getting shot make you change your whole perspective in life. I don't care how tough you are.
That's a fact.
That's a different type of wake up. That's like I could have been going type shit. So when I be hearing all these dudes on here talk about how tough they are, and I'll shoot you, and I'll just, I'm like most of y'all never pulled a gun, don't ever want to pull a gun, probably scared to pull a gun, right? Don't have one, and probably will go crazy if he was to ever get shot. So I don't know. I be trying to educate people. These people is just, some of them are just belligerent on YouTube and they don't have a clue. So it's just like, what do you do?
What do you do, Hank? You gotta watch. You know, you gotta give everybody a chance, right? This is what I do. I give everybody a chance and I watch their content. And if I like it, I like it. And then I'll stay with it. And then I'll stay with it until it changes or whatever. Because, you know, some people, they start off doing certain things or whatever, and you're like, all right, it's cool. But then it's not really generating the views that they're looking for. So then they start doing other shit. And then now, you know, the fucking monkey show and all that shit is getting them the views. So now they're leaving the message behind and chasing the views on it. That's when I stop fucking with people. But I mean, for the most part, just give everybody a chance. You know what I'm saying? Because there's really, you know, some people out there that got some shit to say. They got some good content or whatever, and they don't really have the largest platforms or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, that's all. That's what I do. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, I don't really think I care about the numbers too much. I just, me, the main thing is I'm just gonna be me. I'm just gonna keep it real. I'm not chasing numbers. I'm not chasing clout. I don't really care who comes and stays, who come and leave. I just feel like if I could help 1-2 people, I did something. I made a difference. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like, I'm from back in them days, but still, I'm not a selfish person. And I like to put on people platforms that I can get knowledge from. Like, you was teaching me stuff the other night when you came in my chat, and you didn't have to. You know what I mean? So that I appreciate it.
Well, I learned some shit too. God damn, you said some. You said a lot of shit. You know what I mean? I learned a lot too. You know what I mean? But that's it. I give everyone a chance, man. Like I said, I stick with it if I like it. You know what I mean? And if I sense like there's a sincerity inside of that person or whatever, and I see that the intentions are pure, then you know that's who I rock with, and that's it. And I can see who's doing shit just for, like I said, for the crowd and all that shit, or whatever. Those are the shows that I'll show up to, and I won't hit the like button or fucking. Maybe I won't even show up. You know what I'm saying? And fuck it. There's a few shows I don't even show up to or whatever, just because I don't like the person or whatever. There's a lot of people I like in the chat or whatever, but you know, I might not like the person who's putting on the show, so I just skip that one at that time. I mean, life is simple, man.
That hit me up like,
Champ is here.
They be like, "Oh, Cheeks." I already got people that be hitting me up in my comments on my DMs on Instagram, like, "Oh, Cheeks, you being too rough. Like, you gotta soften up." So I'm like, I'm not doing that. Like, I don't even know how to soften up. I'm like, what are you talking about? This is me. Like, what is soften up? Something? What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? I don't know.
He wants you to be some other woman that he's more attracted to, probably. I don't know.
But I'm not here on YouTube. This is not a dating show for me. You understand what I'm saying?
Some people think it is.
Some people, this shit is crazy, boy.
It really is a dating show, though. This is what it is. But it's not a dating show for me. Like, I don't really care about that. I'm not here. Like, I'm not getting on here with my ass and everything hanging out, everything. You know, being raised in old school, my grandmother used to say, "Why buy the cow when you get the milk for free?"
That's a cold-blooded fact.
Don't ask me to stand up because I'm not. For what? You want to see all of that? Go to my page. What's wrong with y'all? It's just things like that. Like, I'm not on here looking for a husband or a man. You know what I mean? I'm not on here for that. But a lot of people are. And I'm not knocking nobody, but I'm not. So don't hit me telling me, oh, you got to be soft and cheat. Oh, you got to talk a little bit calm. I talk according to the temperature.
Right. I can see, like, from being in your chat or whatever, the things that you talk about, the topics and stuff like that, it's more like therapy than anything else. You know what I'm saying? It isn't just somebody turning on their phone or whatever, hitting live and just saying a bunch of random fucking words put together and shit. It's you actually have substance. You know what I'm saying? And those are the shows that I like to watch. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I like to watch the buffoonery and shit too. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, sometimes, of course.
Not all of it. You know what I'm saying?
And sometimes you might pull up and catch me on my buffoonery. Like last night, I had to.
Yeah, I mean,
I had to put some people up on the Summer Jam screen. They called for it. I'm here for it.
The Summer Jam screen. They called for it.
But see, this is the thing, though, right? If your entire platform and your content is just only about that, like, if you don't have nothing else accompanied with that, or that's accompanied with
my boy
anything
back.
else.
My phone died, yo. My phone died. My bad.
Yeah.
What up?
At least he said my bad, so he ain't came back crazy. It's crazy, yo. Shout out to BDB, son. We thought you went crazy on us, son. You be bugging, son. Don DeMarco.
Nah, but I'll rewind a little bit. Hey, yo, Hank, was you offended by my response to you? It sounded like you was offended.
Nah, not really.
Oh, okay. Because you was telling me you don't give a fuck about. You said you don't give a fuck about what I had to say. I thought that was strange that you got so aggressive.
Nah, that was a general statement. For anyone.
I definitely disagree with a general statement by disrespect, but I hear you.
Y'all know how Maine is. Please,
you can't fool me with the general
This
statement.
dude right here is so goddamn defensive. Yo, this nigga goes crazy for no reason, y'all.
No, but I rewinded it, and it sounded like he was
Bro,
offended.
you just be hearing, yo, you know what? Listen to me. You hear what you want to hear, nigga. You know you be sipping on that stuff, nigga.
This nigga's nuts, yo.
You is crazy, bro.
Don't blame it on the alcohol. I hate when people try to dismiss
Yo,
what's going on.
I'm just fucking with yo. I done watched shows in the cut where Maine be up there like last night. I ain't gonna say Maine to be chill for about 13 seconds. Let me tell y'all something. This nigga hears something wrong. Fuck you, pussy. I said, oh my God. Where does this shit come from, y'all?
You got the audacity. You shouldn't talk. You calling the
nerd.
You the
nah, but you ain't gonna mine be they be yo. Think about it though. Give me this. Give me this.
No excuses. No excuses.
Always call for me.
It's your game. Facts.
Ain't that something? They always call for Big Dice. See, they don't call for Demond. They don't call for him. I'm telling you something. They be like, yo, you don't notice when they be like, yo, Big Dice. They call for. It's like they keep knocking on that motherfucking step at the bottom of the monsters. When that dragon come out and start blowing niggas' heads off, they be like, oh shit, we ain't know there was a dragon down there.
I do the same shit. What's the difference between what you do and what I do?
No, see me, this dragon don't want to come from under the stairs.
You think I want to come from under the stairs?
I don't want to be. I want to just chill in the basement. I don't want to. Yo, I want to. You notice if you watch the monsters, you don't never know the motherfucker down there until they hit the motherfucking stairs. The nigga there every episode, man. He did every motherfucking episode. I did a book report on the monsters in the 4th grade. That shit got me an A+. The motherfucking dragon is in the bottom of the fucking basement every episode, but y'all don't notice he there until it's time to feed him. Or they go for him.
Did anybody see the show that me and my team got together and we gave a single mother $525?
That's a fact. Shout outs to that too. I shouted that out. That's a fact.
That was a good show.
Nobody
talked about the mask and everything.
I hit the like button on that.
That kind of had me a little teary-eyed. That had me in my feelings. I was in my feelings. But
nobody spoke about that. Everybody wanted to speak about the fuck shit, telling me that I'm not allowed to be in certain neighborhoods. I'm not allowed to go out on a public court, play basketball with kids and shit like that, as opposed to me giving back to a mother. It don't make like for example, Hank, if I came inside your personal residence in your home and I shot basketball with your kids, you have all rights to fuck me up. You know what I mean? But not on a public court. You know what I'm saying? That's for the public. Taxpaying citizens pay for that. You mean to tell me I can't go shoot who's with a teenage kid that like he in high school? Like that's crazy to me.
A white man can call me a nigga too, but I mean, there's always a consequence. You can say whatever. It's a free country, man.
That's right.
It's a free country. That's all I have to say to that.
Why is white people more safe in black neighborhoods than black people?
I don't think, tell you the truth.
That's not. That isn't.
You know why?
It depends on what neighborhood you're going to.
Yeah, I disagree with that one though. I ain't gonna. I
White
don't think
people
that
could
Bella
go
would
and
have been able to do
jog
that
in
neither.
any hood, and nothing would happen to them. They're afraid to even rob them because the consequence of the crime will be 3 times as much if you was to hurt a black man. That's a fact.
It's gonna be. It don't matter anyways, yo. You're gonna go to jail anyways. It don't matter. Don't matter.
Yeah, but the consequence is much. If you kill a white man, you're gonna serve more time than killing a black man. Do you agree?
Probably, yeah.
Exactly. So that
I'm not gonna disagree with that.
All right then. So I don't like when people tell me where I shouldn't go or how I couldn't go and how I did this, how I did that.
Nobody
told
you. Nobody told you what you could or what you couldn't do. You asked for advice or what people thought, and people told you.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
You're obviously not willing to accept what people told you. That's your prerogative.
What
Right.
what was the situation?
So what's the
that
problem?
you asked?
I never see me. The only time I ever spoke about was the first time, but this one, I think he did something that somebody was upset about before. When he pulled up, I was talking to him about it. But like he said, everybody had their opinion on how they felt about him going to the projects and stuff like that in a negative way. I told him the reason
about him going to the projects.
Yeah, to go live. See, I didn't say I didn't make no buffoonery of it. I just felt as though it was senseless. It was just senseless because of the ignorance of people that be watching YouTube. That's a grown-ass man. He can go where he want to go. You dig what I'm saying? But as far as
he
certain
went to
things
the project
pertaining to
and did a
YouTube,
live from the projects.
yeah, like he can go anywhere he wants to, but it's just that, like he said, why shouldn't he be able to go where he want to go? He can go wherever he want to go. But
I agree with that too.
When
you
you
know
when
what I'm
you
saying?
Let me say something real quick.
I don't
in the
attend
movie.
So what did you
In the
get?
movie.
Did you get negative feedback from that?
Yeah, a whole bunch, because a clout chaser came that saw that I was live and
not me. So he ain't talking about us.
Yo,
Chief.
honestly, I think.
Hold
the
on, let me
reason...
land. You want to land the plane? I can't land.
Okay,
the plane
you got it. My bad.
One of my favorite movies is Boys in the Hood, right? And at the end of the movie, Ice Cube says, or Doughboy says, I don't know if the news don't know, don't show, or don't care what goes on in the hood. So me as an aspired journalist, right, I go around there after the whole Hassan Kimball situation, and I go and document exactly what goes on in the hood and interacting with the people and everything like that. And for whatever reason, people had an issue with it. You know what I'm saying? And the only reason why what happened to me was because somebody was, at the end of the day, trying to clout up off of me. I didn't have no real issues with that, man.
That's the part right there, because it's not what he initiated, it's about the end result. That's all I was saying.
So something happened when he went there?
Uh-oh, we got my boy up in the building. Wax, what up, boy?
You the man, bro. BDP.
No, sir, not me.
Big.
Wax, what up?
What's good, bro? I hope everybody doing all right. What's the word, bro?
You had a amazing
just
show
having some
earlier
grown
today,
folks
my
conversation,
nigga.
not bothering nobody.
Amazing.
What you say, BDP?
Yo, that Chase and Roski fight earlier today, that shit was classic. I'm so mad. Like right now, I'm not doing no more 30 sector content, but if I was, I would have covered that
Every
shit.
time he say that shit, and then 2 days later he go, "I'm sorry, y'all. I had to do this one."
You can take. You can. Hey, yo.
No, that's not true. That's not true. I said 2024, no more 30 sector content.
Oh, well, excuse me, because I put the video on private. But if anybody wanted to get it, you feel what I'm saying?
Why would you put it on private? What?
Because hey, BDP, because I don't be chasing views and all that other shit, man. I be doing that shit. I got so many of like some of the best viewed shows like on private. Like as soon as they get to like 1,000 or something, I usually put them on private. I don't even let them go crazy. I just put that because I do this shit for a passion, BDP, and whatever come with it, I accept it, my nigga. You feel what I'm saying? But I enjoyed Roski and Chase Milano today. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, you said you
got out of there just in time. Look how law worked. I was up there with Wax all morning. I ain't see this shit.
Man, that shit was classic, nigga. That shit was filthy, nigga.
See what I mean? Look how God be getting me away from shit. The minute Roski pulled up fucking with me, ass Wax, I said, you know what? Hallelujah, it's time to get away from here.
He was trying to push your buttons too. He was
trying to fuck with me. He was in the chat fucking with me. And then he said some sensible shit. He was like, try to do love, Wax. Niggas just be fucking with him. I started to say, you know what? That's the first real thing you said this year. But I just said, I'm gone.
Yeah.
I'm gone. See that shit?
That nigga Roski funny as hell. I be messing with Roski, bro. I don't mess with I don't. You know, I did the same thing though, Big Dice. So I want to be a man, and I'm apologize to Top Shot Mom. You feel what I'm saying? Because I had fun. Well, he pissed me off with some crazy stuff, but I mean, that man, Mom, yeah, but his mouth is nasty. So I just gave it back to him at tenfold. But the man mouth is crazy. The way he talked to women, the way he talked to dudes. You feel
Told
what I'm
you we
saying?
did a show on it. We had a great time over here.
We had a ball on him. I got some exclusive pictures, but you know, I ain't the one to be dragging things on. I did it. I enjoyed it, and you know, I'm moving forward with it. But that dude right there is a cannon, bro. That dude right there, he crazy.
I missed that part.
Yeah, that dude. Oh yeah,
Crazy. They
Top
gave
Shot.
him the most fruitiest comments of the year award.
I don't even know how you get nominated for that.
That's some deep shit. I didn't even know that was something you could nominate a nigga for until the YouTube Awards. That was a classic, man.
Hey, yo, Dice, what's going on with you and Artie Mom? What's going on with that? I'm lost.
Yeah, what's up with them cheeks?
I don't know nothing about that. Ain't nothing going on with that, my nigga.
It sounds like some things is going on. I don't know. You tell me.
No, Artist said that when he did his live, he said, yo, shout out to Big Dice. And he said his mom's is from my neighborhood and was like, hold up.
Oh, no, that's not what he
Big
said.
Dice?
That's not what he said. That's not what he said.
I heard wrong. Well, y'all tell me what he said.
Yeah, he said, Big Dice, mama in the building. What's up? What you work
Oh,
with?
no,
Like,
no. I'm scared. The one thing I know, man, if a woman can wear a cat suit, she'll kill you.
But tag me in then.
She'll kill you. You know, Wax got because she had that cat suit on, y'all. She'll kill you. But she actually is from Crown Heights, and she was like, hold up, I know a Big Dice. But she didn't see me. I saw her. But I was just happy that, yo, that man, shout out to Artist Morrison, man. Him and his family, man. Like,
got a beautiful family. You got a pretty
man, come on, man. Family. That shit, man. That nigga had his mother, his son, his daughters, his wife. Come on, man.
He got a
yo,
beautiful
Dice, you play
family.
basketball? I mean, AP, you play basketball?
Hell yeah, I still play. I was a fool, BD, bitch.
You ever went out to like the courts outside in the hood and stuff like that and play basketball with the kids?
Hell yeah, I love that. That's my thing was. That's my thing was.
Said if you see us playing basketball with his kid, he gonna have a problem with it. I was like, what's the problem with that?
Wait, what happened?
Hank said if you see a grown man playing basketball outside with his kid, he gonna have a problem with it.
Who said that?
Hank up here, the guy right here in the green sweater. Him.
Wow, Hank, what's up, bro? Okay, like, so I want to explain to all that, but I really
y'all hold it down. I gotta go to the door. My cousin outside.
All right, take your time. We got it. Hey, Hank, I want to be brought up to speed, bro. So, like, can you fill me in on what bro talking about?
So he's talking about the instance when he went up to Bronx River Projects, and he went up to some random deaf kid and was asking him to hold his phone for him so he could play basketball.
Okay, so all right. So from outside looking in, this started off wrong. You feel what I'm saying? Because shout out to BDB respectfully, but because he was in the Bronx River was already going to be alarming. You feel what I'm saying? I just think it's that. But I mean, did he endanger the kid? Was he out of bounds? Like what did he do wrong though? If he spending valuable time and he's playing basketball with a kid, like, is he putting that kid at any more risk than he already was though? Like, what did he do wrong?
No, I'm not saying that he put somebody at risk. What I'm saying is that he's a stranger, and when you're raising children, you tell them don't talk to strangers. Right. And if I seen a stranger go up to my kid and he starts talking to him and all that shit, I'm gonna check that.
And so as a parent, a provider, and protector, I understand that, right? I'm a basketball player, and I love to play basketball, and kids gravitate to me because of my ability to play basketball. Now, all these kids, I don't know all these kids. You feel what I'm saying? Like, a lot of younger kids, they gravitate to me. Like, I could play basketball. So I have encountered people's kids at the parks here and there because of, I'm playing basketball. So I might be, playing a little game with them, or I might be, showing them a little drill or something, this, that, and the third. But my intentions, like my intentions is in good faith though. You feel what I'm saying? So as a parent, I see where you coming from, but there's a backstory to that, because if an individual is playing with a kid or he's teaching a kid the game of basketball, it might just be briefly. He might not be a regular from that area. But if he find time, you understand what I'm saying, to apply to apply to kids.
I get what you're saying.
You feel what I'm saying? So
yeah, of course. I get what you're saying exactly.
But you're not wrong either, though. Excuse me,
I
bro.
know I'm not wrong.
Yeah, you're not wrong either. I'm
I
just
know
what
I'm
I
not
was
wrong.
just saying. What I was just saying was I was just looking at things from different point of views. See,
Right.
I got 7 girls and 6 boys too, though. You feel what I'm saying? So
Right.
I'm just looking at
I got
things.
5 kids. They all live with me.
Yeah, I'm fertile as hell. I kiss somebody, they get pregnant.
I got 5 kids too.
Nah,
All my kids live with me. I have a regular family.
That's dope though. You feel what I'm saying? But like you're not wrong as a parent. You feel what I'm saying? I'm just saying like there's different ways to approach situations. You feel what I'm saying? So but that's dope though. You feel what I'm saying? Like shout out to you for your parenting skills and your protection and BDP for just applying
I
this stuff.
appreciate the advice, man. I appreciate your input, yo. It's you know what I mean? Like I got respect for it.
So if I understand this correctly, so at a park, adults shouldn't play basketball with kids, right? If I understand that
No,
correctly,
it's
at a park?
adults can play basketball with children, right? But a random person that's not from the neighborhood, right? If anyone was out there and saw you, they definitely would have checked you, dog.
I think that's
Definitely.
bullshit. I think that's bullshit.
I think they would have, yo, because they would have been wondering why you're even in their neighborhood.
I think that's bullshit. You're not going to recognize everybody from a particular neighborhood or a particular park.
I'm just saying that's the Bronx River Projects.
No,
like
but
that.
that's
That's
the
not like
project.
just any particular place, dog. Like
But peacefully speaking, excuse me. I just think you understand what I'm saying. I think a lot of BDB. I think a lot of his craft and everything. I think with BDB moving forward and burying the hatchet as far as this sector is concerned, I think BDB need to let everything go. And can he please stop putting himself in certain situations because he ain't gotten. At the end of the day, that is the Bronx River. That is their backyard. You feel what I'm saying? This man doesn't have anything to prove, and his intentions are good and pure. But if his intentions are going to continue to be challenged, like at the end of the day, nothing gained, nothing lost. You feel what I'm saying? You can walk away unscathed. So I prefer to see that than anything happen to him or anybody else. You feel what I'm saying? So
Yeah, and I think I don't really I don't know you at all, BDB, but for your safety too, because
You on mute. I can't hear you.
you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't I think I understand both sides too. But with just so much going on nowadays with kids and people with ill intentions, is why I think like for your safety you should be careful with that too. Because
Okay.
a lot of parents nowadays are just in that place. You know, there's a lot of like human trafficking going on, right? And mainly with kids getting snatched. So even though you don't have that ill intent, most projects, I'm not gonna say all, but most projects kind of know who lives there. So
Okay.
for
Right.
safety reasons, I think you should be careful. Like you know you didn't have ill intentions, but like Pink said, maybe the people that lived there, one person would have saw you like, who is this nigga? Like,
So Cheeks, if I was at Rucker Park, it would have been different if I was at Rucker Park, correct?
yeah, because it's an open space.
Facts.
It's like everybody go to Rutgers to play ball. Everybody go to the big parks to play ball. So everybody don't know everybody. For the most part, project people know who lives there, whose
that's
family,
all I was
whose
saying,
family,
'cause I got
who
a
bring
lot of
who. So
projects out there.
they know. Like if you live
Facts.
there, BDB, they would know your cousins because they done seen your cousins come before. And so if your cousins come and go, lace up in the house, say, yo, I'm going to shoot ball. Oh yeah, that's BDB cousin. He cool people. But like just going somewhere where nobody don't know you is, dangerous for you. Yeah. Especially the projects. Yeah, especially the projects.
FTC, nerd, DMW, facts. What up, bro? Yeah,
The public park, definitely. Like
yeah, because all the residents, and I concur with what she said 100%, because all the residents know each other, and like she said, it only takes one. You feel what I'm saying? I definitely agree with her, but the most important thing is like safety. You feel what I'm saying?
safety, definitely.
It has to be because what she just used, that was a great example. You feel what I'm saying? I think sometimes detailing your issues is part of, you have to use the right example. And I think a public park versus a public housing area, I think that's, you understand what I'm saying? Like that's a big difference. So there wouldn't be no discrepancy or no issue.
Yeah.
On the same level it would be as far as you was at a housing complex. You know what I'm saying? You're more in danger because that's an environment that those kids and some people can't get up out of. You feel what I'm saying? It's like some people can't leave the hood. So at the end of the day, for outsider to come into the hood and people trying to get up out of the hood, you feel what I'm saying? Like that's just called safety, all kind of shit though.
And then you got to remember with the project, it's like nowadays it's more generational. It's like the grandmother passed and left the house to the mother. The mother moved out and left the house to the kids. So everybody knows everybody. Like a lot of people leave their projects, but leave their apartments to their family members. So it's like people that's been there for 30, 60 years. They know everybody. And it take that one old, it's like always a nosy old person to be like, so and so, who is that over there with so and so? Go run upstairs and let them know if somebody down there with they kid. You know what I mean? And then go left like that quick.
Yeah,
And
then
they have bad intentions.
and Hank also, in good faith, he actually has a good point also, because you can be there, your intentions can be pure, you feel what I'm saying? But let's just say that's the wrong one's kid. Let's just say that's somebody else's nephew, that's a knucklehead, or somebody kid, or somebody brother, or something, you feel what I'm saying? Now you encountered another situation, you feel what I'm saying? Like that you're not prepared for, just having good intentions, you feel what I'm saying? So there's a lot of things that can come out of that situation that's not good. You feel what I'm saying? So,
but I'm glad you made it out of there safely.
yeah, I am too. I just wish he stopped taking his crazy behind back there. Find you another place.
Yeah, and definitely the Bronx. Nah, you don't want to. I'm just. I'm as hood get. Everybody, I don't go to the Bronx. Different cup of tea.
Yeah, you got a nice vehicle. You got nothing.
My OG flags is hung up. I don't got nothing to prove to nobody, but at the same time, I'm not trying to go get myself killed. The Bronx is rough. It's still one of them rough boroughs. Like
it's gonna always be that. Like he got that nice vehicle. He got a nice life. Like at the end of the day.
Oh yeah, you can't.
And he's talented.
And you drove over there.
He's talented too. You know
Yeah, he's very
drove
talented.
there in your nice vehicle.
Yeah, he did.
Man,
yeah, he did.
No, you can't do that. No, you can't do that.
Yeah, he did.
But I'm glad you made it out there safe. Don't go back over there.
It's all good. It's all good. And we live and we learn. You know what I mean? It's all about
go to the public park from now on. Fuck that, right?
You know what I mean? But that shows the difference, right? Because Hank was talking about certain people doing things for views and everything like that. It's unfortunate sometimes you got to go outside your comfort zone in order to accumulate certain views. Like when that situation happened when I went to Bronxburg Project, about 100 content creators covered it, and my video alone got over 10,000 views. You know what I mean? And then, like I used an example earlier, when we gave back $525 to a single mother the day before Christmas, that video got 400 views. You see the difference?
Yeah.
Nobody cares about positivity. Nobody cares about you giving back to the community or a single mother. And people mostly want to see people with the negativity, and that's unfortunate.
But I tell you who did care, the single mother you gave it to.
You don't have to give them what they want, though. You can still
the
you can
single
be
mother
yourself
and
and
her
still do your own
children.
thing, man.
That's who cared. That mother and her kids that you gave it to. Believe
right.
that.
Respect. Well said.
Just be safe. Like it's no content worth risking your life over. Like,
well said.
You know what I mean? Like people don't play fair out here nowadays, and that's why I just stay in my lane. Like, because when you try to do something for whatever reason, sometimes it doesn't work out, and then God forbid, and I'm glad if something would happen to you, everybody would have been on here saying you stupid. Why did you go there in the first place? You should have known better.
Right. Right. So you as a new content creator, Mrs. Cheeks the Hoodologist, right? you being a new content creator for 2 months, right? How have you been, how have it been going for you?
For the most part, it's been all right because I be myself. I'm not on here for those 10,000 views. I'm not on here looking for stardom off of YouTube. I'm just on here. Hank said something to me a while ago, right before you pulled up, and he said, what my channel is kind of a form of therapy, and that's what I wanted it to be without people knowing. Because a lot of Black minority people frown upon therapy. They don't want to do therapy. Let's just be
I'm one of
honest.
them. I'm one of them.
We grew up.
I'm one of them too.
We grew up in that time where what happened in this house, stay in this house, ain't nobody business. And therapy was shined upon. We therapy, no therapy. So now my platform, once I start talking, which I open myself up, I've had negative things happen to me, but it gives people are opening up now too, because they look at me like, okay, well, she's tough, she don't play, she put her foot down when it comes to certain things, but she's vulnerable, she's willing to let us in. So let me talk about some of the things that's happened to me, right? But then I've had people, the haters, that use that as a weakness. And like one time I was crying because I was talking about something really deep, and they screenshotted me crying and they made fake pages off of it. And I didn't do it again for like a month because I didn't like it, didn't resonate well with me. That it was something I was talking about my daughter being suicidal, and naturally I started crying about it.
Right.
And
Can I give
use
you some
that,
advice? Can I give you some advice?
yeah.
As a content creator, I've been doing this for about 6 years in March.
Okay.
One thing that you should never bring to YouTube is personal trauma, because unfortunately, the trolls will use that against you to try to break you. You know what I'm saying? Like you saying they screenshot you crying and all that type of stuff, like a Michael Jordan meme crying and all that. That's not cool. But people will use your trauma against you as soon as they get upset with you, which is very unfortunate. So I try to keep my personal experiences, you know what I mean, to myself. You could use an example and not say it was your daughter. You could have just use a random person or a friend or somebody like that to use that as an example, but not give them too much. If you give them too much, you know, that's when they want to play on your personal emotions that may eventually deter you or discourage you from making content, because people on here are so mean. You know what I mean? So just be careful when you're telling your personal trauma. Try to use, instead of saying your daughter, you could have said my friend's daughter or somebody like that, and the message would still come out the same exact way. But you know, it's to each his own. But just be careful telling too much personal issues. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's it. But excuse me. I think that was great advice on BDB. In the same token, bro, it's sad that you have to actually guard a certain situation. You feel what I'm saying? Like sometimes things need to be approached like directly. Sometimes you have to approach things head on. And regardless of what the content is and what's going on, like individuals should be grown enough and mature enough to understand the difference from when it's time to play and when it's not time to play. You feel what I'm saying? So if I think a supporter, or I think anybody that tuned in and was hearing the young lady speak about a current situation or a prior situation that she was experiencing, I don't think that gives an individual room to troll, because that's not the trolling content. Some people are just so nasty and just, you know what I'm saying. But you know, like I wish you and your daughter the best though. But like BDB said, less is more. Because when you're dealing with these vultures in this sector, you feel what I'm saying? Like they'll do that. You understand what I'm saying? Like they don't have no hearts. The dirty sector, they don't have they gonna try to find ways to use that against you. You feel what I'm saying? So I definitely agree with what BDB said. Less is more, and being know that you fairly new, you know, you got a great group of people around you, Big Dice, and they pretty much know what's going on. But less is more when you dealing with these people. It's like some of these people, not everybody, but some of these people don't have no common sense. It's just like it'll have you in a bad space though. Like,
Well, I was in the beginning, and I was when I first did it, but then I debated with it, and the worst was out already. That first, because I do mental health awareness day too, right? So that first thing was like the toughest thing. It was already out there. I put a lot of shit out there. Why I don't use other people is because I'm not ashamed of or embarrassed of any part of my life. And I want people to understand that from things happening to you in your life, you can still build your strength back up. Like you don't have to be that weak person when you get broken, because things do break you. So in saying that, people understand. Like I don't know Hank's story. I don't know Hank. So if Hank was just this angry person all the time, I would be like, oh, he's evil. Oh, he's mean or whatever. But if Hank was to one day decide, let me just get him a little bit of me. It's like you can't know people until you know people. And not that I have anything to prove. I came on here to help people. So that first time that I did that episode was the first time that I was just like raw. And I let it be known, like my sister husband raped me. My oldest son is my sister's husband. My daughter with the suicide. Like I had a baby before I could graduate junior high school. There's nothing wrong with going through shit in life, and nobody can make me feel bad about anything I've been through because I'm sitting here strong today. And I want people to know it's a lot of people out there killing themselves, young teenagers, black mothers killing their kids, black men killing themselves because they feel like black women don't love them. So if I know these things that I've been through and it will get better, sometimes you just need to hear that from one person that's not telling you, oh, it's going to be okay. That's been through something and you can see them in front of you like, okay. So sometimes you have to subject yourself to scrutiny, unfortunately, to be able to help people. So I'm past that part now. I don't care anymore because it's just like I've helped people already. And I know I have because I had people reach out to me. And
Let me ask you a question.
I'm new on here, so I'm not making I'm not on here.
Let me ask you something real quick, Cheeks. When you come out here and you tell your story about the stuff that you've been through, the trauma that you've been through, is it therapeutic for you to come out here and speak out loud to strangers? Is it therapeutic for you?
No. It actually takes me back to those places.
Right. See, that's what I'm afraid of, right? So you spoke about go ahead, I'm sorry.
I've never told anybody, like, besides my therapist last year.
That was my next question to you, because I was going to say, because you spoke about earlier about us not really believing in talking to therapists, and me and Wax agree that we don't agree with that either. But you said you do have a personal therapist. You know what I'm saying? Is that at least helping you out, at least as far? Because I don't know. I never spoke to a therapist. Does that help you with your trauma, talking to a therapist?
Yeah, I can tell you without my therapist, I wouldn't be on here.
Okay.
Shout out to your therapist.
Your therapist recommended that you go on YouTube and tell your story?
No.
I'm sure they would not. They would not tell you to do that.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Of course they wouldn't.
I think. Excuse me, sis. I apologize. Excuse me, real fast. I think the therapy shit. Right. I'm totally against that. I'm against it. I'm all the way against it. And you know what I mean. Shout out to you and your recovery, and I hope you get to where you gotta go. But with the therapy, I did it. I used to do a lot of reading, and behind the bar asked the right question, and you gave the right answer. Because sometimes it's about the questions you ask. And behind the bar asks, when you revisit these stories, do you actually see yourself still in that place when you're telling your stories? And when you answer,
Did he go somewhere?
I think he probably got a phone call or something.
Is the echo going now? Because they said it was an echo.
I don't hear an echo.
Yeah, so it
You said it brings you back to that dark space. You know what I mean? And
it's like reliving a trauma all over again.
Yeah.
But it's healthy for me myself because I've never dealt with them.
Right.
Like, imagine I had all of this bottled up for 40-something years.
Right.
Thank you. And never spoke to anybody. and last year was the first time.
Wow.
After that, never again.
Wow.
So the therapy worked because I'm less angry, a lot less angry, right? And I
Right.
know I'm progressing. And without it, I wouldn't have had the strength to come on here and tell those stories.
Okay.
But at the
Oh,
same time, every time I tell a story on YouTube, and I'm not sad afterwards. It doesn't make me sad. It just takes me back to that place because I'm reliving it. But after I tell it, I'm good now.
Oh, excuse me. I apologize. That's
Yo,
what I
I'm so
want.
proud of y'all. All jokes aside, y'all, I am really proud. Thank you, Cheeks, because that nigga behind the bar is something, man. I can't. You see, you know what? When it comes to women, I notice he'll sit there and pay attention. Everything you said to him, he'll curse me out for.
You know
Ain't
what
that
she
some
said.
crazy shit?
You know, excuse me, Big Dad. You know what she said that I caught
Oh, I
when
was listening,
BDB.
nigga. This is the
Yeah,
audiologist right here. Y'all better go subscribe and stop playing with her.
yeah. When BDB asked her that question and she answered him, he asked her when she revisited them stories, do she still seeing herself there? And she said, yeah, because that's still part of the healing process. Now, the therapist, what they're going to do is the therapist talk to you, and they want to get to, they want to
Big
get you.
salute.
They want to get you, excuse me, they're going to get you to revisit them stories. But however, when you're telling them, when you're revisiting them stories, you're not actually physically going through that no more. You feel what I'm saying? Because they want you to remove from that place. And as long as you can tell, you can recant a story and you can actually put yourself in right back there like it's going on, then we all have some healing to do. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
And what
Oh
they're
yeah,
going
I'm
to
still
do.
healing. I'm still
Yeah,
healing.
right,
My
and
healing
it's fine.
just started.
It's fine, sis. Because Rome wasn't built in a day. It's fine.
Yeah, no,
But what?
yeah. My
Yeah.
healing
So
just
what?
started.
Right. So what they are paid to do is have individuals revisit or relive certain things, but remove yourself from the past, because a lot of people, when they're telling stories, they can actually see the story that they're telling. And you shouldn't do that, because that's a thing of the past. Remembering and revisiting is one thing, but reliving it is something totally
That's
different.
right.
You know what I'm saying? So the therapist is, I mean, shout out to all the therapists, because that's not an easy task. You feel what I'm saying? But they crafty as hell. But you know what I mean? You take your time, sis. Like I said, Rome wasn't built in a day. And you know what I mean? I hope you get what you're looking for, though. But and this is what I want to ask you. I want to ask you a question to something that and you don't have to answer, but I just want to ask you a question. You made a statement. Wait a minute, nephew. You made a statement, and I just wanted to ask you: did the thing with your child, did that cause any friction with you and your sister? And if so, does it still exist or did it subside?
No, I don't deal with her. Nobody in my family knows. I actually nobody knows besides my therapist and y'all now. Unfortunately, but it's been a family secret, and my son is 31 years old right now. So he just kind of think I had a one night stand and don't know who his father is. So he kind of looks at me as a whore, I guess. You know, he has resentment, and I took that L because that him knowing the truth would damage him more than it would help him. You know your children if you are a parent,
So
and that's
so
not something my son would be able to get over.
I understand, but do you think because of somebody's devious acts that your son should be punished, or his father's identity should be withheld because of that individual's act?
Well, he wasn't punished. I wouldn't look at it as punished. I would look at it as I chose what was best for him.
Mhm.
He was not raised without a father. It just wasn't his biological father. And the man that raised him is 100 times better than the man that he would have known as his father. My sister was great for a long time, and then she started using drugs, and then she got with somebody that was using drugs. You understand? So my son was raised with love. It just wasn't his biological father. He doesn't know that part of the story with ever share that with him.
You haven't
He
spoken to your sister in over 31 years?
I don't deal with her at all ever
Oh,
since that
wow.
happened.
Wow.
So was she in denial about this act?
No, because at first she stabbed him up, put him out. But you know how drugs are. He had got paid. She let him come back in. She threw me out when I was pregnant with my son. 9 months pregnant. She made her choice. 13 years old, 9 months pregnant in the street. It's not about holding grudges. It's about family first for me. So she didn't care how I was going to survive out there. Who knows anything about a baby at 13? I missed my junior high school graduation. I was living in the train station in staircases with a baby at 13. Like,
wow.
You understand? So
That's crazy.
We don't have nothing to ever talk about again.
That's crazy. Excuse
because you set me up from failure when you decided to make me have that baby, even though you knew the situation, and teach me a lesson like I did something to you. So no, we don't have anything to ever talk about.
I'm gonna ask you a deep question, and please don't take it the wrong way. But do you resent that child that came out respectfully?
I love my son to death. Every time I start my show, that music, that's my son.
Respect.
I love my son to death. My son called me, tell me, Mom, I got into some shit. I'm going. I'm in my truck ASAP. I don't play when it comes to my kids. I will never.
Respect.
That's my firstborn. Understand, I'm 45. My son is 31. Do you understand?
Right. What made me ask that question is when you said that, your sister made you have that baby. So that's why.
No. Because who wants a baby? Who wants a baby at that age?
Right.
I'm just now turning into a teenager.
Right. I couldn't imagine being a father at that age. I get it.
I'm only 14 years older than my firstborn child. You understand? That nigga right there, I will kill somebody for 14. 14 years older than him. That's it. But because I was in the streets, I can talk to him, and he still looks at me as his mother, and he takes my wisdom when I tell him things.
Look at what Drop God said in the live chat. Drop God said this is therapeutic. You know what I'm saying? So you helping people out there, telling your story. So it has
That's
its
a
benefits.
fact. Spec Sean, I see you in the building, my you. Yo, you notice something, y'all? I was just thinking about that. Every time a woman pops up over here with some real experiences, I swear to God, wax. Yo, I'm dead at. I want y'all. Wax pops up, right?
Thank you, Drop God.
And my cousin was just outside because they getting ready to go to Jersey. So make a long story short, I was listening to everything y'all was saying, yo. That's a code. Like the way I tried to explain it to Maine about the whole way that he went there, he didn't hear it because it's coming from us. We seasoned with that tough shit and all that. But when he heard it from you, it was the same thing, but the same message was perceived. So that's great content, y'all. I appreciate that shit. That shit is gangster. Y'all continue. That shit is gangster, man. Like,
you see how he said this is therapeutic?
Word, that's real. And we always did that. We had a show over here for 6.5 hours. Wax popped up for that one too. Ironically, my homegirl was going through some shit with her boyfriend. They got into a fight. She was ready to pack it up. I don't care. Fuck him. Fuck that nigga. Shit. 6.5 hours later, she said, hold up, I do love that nigga. The next day, she came back and said, Dice, thank y'all. She said, my baby bought me a ticket. She got so mad, left Brooklyn and went to Philadelphia. She playing the nigga on GTA, missing him all night. The next morning, he sent her a goddamn ticket back. But she came back to say thank you. And that's why I be on YouTube. I don't be giving a fuck about that other shit. I done been through some shit that a lot of people don't even know they helped me with. For real, y'all. Like a lot of people in the chat, people that came and like conversations like that, that shit made me just look at shit differently, especially when it comes to communication with women. Because shout out to like shout out to Harley. Like when our women are arguing with us, we don't hear it because we at the fence, because we think we getting chastised and talked to like I'm a grown ass fucking man. But when our sister came up here the other day and broke that shit down to us, we're much more subjective to being empathetic and understanding the actual problem. And that shit helped me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes Dice, it's just the messenger. You feel what I'm saying? Sometimes it takes certain individuals to deliver a certain message. You feel what I'm saying? And that's not nothing against nobody. Sometimes you gotta credit some other people. You feel what I'm saying? But like at the end of the day, my nigga, I feel like as long as individuals, because this is a part of recovery, the you know, just to being able to come first and just to get other issues. You
I'm
feel what I'm
rolling
saying?
up, y'all. That's why I'm buying Avatar.
You know, so me, what I was going through dealing with the eye, I found YouTube very, very therapeutic because I was just into all kind of activities. I was real rah, and YouTube, like, it became my passion. I never thought the type of person I am that I would, but you know, it became therapeutic for me. And sometimes sometimes you be needing some. I just don't even want to get into that, yo. But you know, there's different forms of therapy. You feel what I'm saying? You just gotta
I
find
have millions of
what
different
for
forms
you.
of
You know
therapy.
what I'm saying? So
Let me
And
ask you a question, Dice. Let me
y'all
ask you a
just
question
say, y'all just,
on wax.
somebody just asked me when I tell a story, does it take me back? I think that was you, AP.
yes, ma'am.
So just now, I didn't feel it take me back. You didn't see me cry. You didn't see my, like, I'm not sad.
You
So
heal.
maybe I needed to get it out to the public.
Right.
But no, not that part. But maybe I needed for somebody else to hear it besides just my therapist knowing.
Yeah.
Because maybe I still felt like it was secrets that I was holding on to, and it was
Copy.
hurting
I
me.
understand.
But it wasn't hard this time at all. And somebody did tell you something in the comments, AV nerd.
Oh, because you ain't gonna get judged over here. We ain't judging each other over here.
Nerd
We don't do that over
said,
here.
Wax,
Until you get Big
you
Dice
was-
upset. That's when you
Oh,
start
look,
judging
you
people.
see, nerd.
I swear to
Nerd
God,
said,
I swear to
Wax,
God, I don't. I
Nerd
swear to
said,
God, I be
Wax,
praying for
you
people,
didn't
bro.
like counseling, but you would make a good therapist. You see, Wax?
So me is part of my growth and part of me evolving was I used to be so short tempered. I used to take away from myself. I was very, very, very impulsive, and that took away who I was as a person because I wasn't thinking. I was just reacting, and I found myself in a lot of times the type of shit, type of things that I was into. I would do some things. And they might have been wrong, but so the F what? So what? You feel what I'm saying? So my problem growing up was me. You feel what I'm saying? Like I can't sit up here and say I had this problem, that problem. You know, we all had it. My mom did a great job, and my dad, rest in peace. You feel what I'm saying? He wasn't my biological, but he did a great job. But like at the end of the day, it's like I just, you know, like I got a lot of things on my plate, you feel what I'm saying? And as far as that, I don't know. I just think that you'll be surprised that I could sit down and I could be receptive and be a sponge and just listen to anybody and give my output, because if it's not going to be in somebody's best interest, I'm not going to say nothing. Sometimes people just want somebody to listen to them to get off their chest, and you can't respond. You feel what I'm saying? But me, I need to see a therapist. You feel what I'm saying? Like I need a therapist because of how I am and the shit that's on my mind. It's not, I'm not mentally unstable. I don't have any issues. You feel what I'm saying? But I'm against that therapy shit. So I would rather talk to my homeboy or somebody. I don't need to go see no profession. I feel like if I could pick up the phone and I Big Dice, there go my therapy right there. You feel what I'm saying? I don't, and you know, it's not at a professional level, but it's still a therapeutic level. And you know what I'm saying? It just, I'm just a people person, and I like listening to people's stories and everything. But I came a long way, because I used to be, I mean, if you would have seen me, you'd have been like, people thought I was gonna be dead at this age. You feel what I'm saying? Like people thought I was gonna be dead at this age. Like I'm not no victim. I don't want to get into. I've been, You know, I've been shot 13 times, 4 different occasions. But it didn't take that. It didn't take that to change. You feel what I'm saying? Because after the first time that the stuff happened, that either makes you a better person or a worse person. And I went left. I became a worse person. You feel what I'm saying? And man, it took a lot for me to change. But man, you know what I'm saying? I'm still here. And regardless of how anybody feel about me and what people think about me, I know who I am and I know what I done. So I'm not trying to prove nothing to nobody. You feel what I'm saying? So
That's right.
I mean, it is what it is, though. But I mean, yeah, if anybody can help me out, like just kicking it with me, because I can be toxic and my word hold a lot of weight. Like I can make some shit happen just on the strength of my word. But that's not who I am no more. But that's who I'm remembered by. You feel it? So it's crazy.
AP,
YouTube do that.
would you be opposed to doing video sessions?
That's what I did. $50 a session.
Yeah, I would love to assist you and help you. If it's something I can help you and
No,
assist
not
you with.
me, you.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait, what happened now?
Would you
The therapy sessions.
Would you be opposed to video sessions? Because a lot of people don't want to go in and sit on the couch, right? But if it was video sessions, like let's say like 45 minutes once a week, would you be opposed to that?
It was an hour.
Yeah, I would, because I'm thinking, because all right, so I went and seen a psychiatrist, right? So when I got shot the 9 times, that mentally did something to me where I was just on. I don't know what people define as demon time, but I was really on some other stuff. You feel what I'm saying? Like I was really I was on some other stuff. I was on some other stuff bad. And I ended up going to see a psychiatrist. My mom, and rest in peace to my dad, they paid for me to go see a psychiatrist. You feel what I'm saying? And when I went to go see the psychiatrist, mind you, I'm shot up. I was shot 9 times at the time. So I'm sitting there, and what he was trying to get me to say and do was like act like I was distraught and I was going through something and this, that, and the third. And it wasn't. Like we was playing chess, and I'm sitting up there because I seen everywhere that he was trying to go. So long story short, the people end up telling me, they end up kicking us out. They end up telling my mother, "Oh, there's nothing wrong with me. He knows everything. He won't let." My mom was like, "What?" And I was like, "Nah," because what they were saying, it just didn't have any merit, because the example that he was using didn't apply to my situation. So my response, my response wasn't disrespectful, but what the hell are you talking about? That shit don't apply, and that's where we was at. So we never went nowhere.
Okay, so you had a bad experience.
Yeah, so
okay, so I told y'all that I did therapy. I'm hearing an echo too, but I know it's not me. It was mandated. They were going to take my kids away from me last year, the beginning of last year. So let me start by saying that I was just like, not doing therapy. Don't give a fuck. Never did therapy. That's why I was angry my whole life. But last year is when I realized just how dangerous I really was, because I was put in a situation, and it was in Florida, not even New York. But I had just started regular therapy. My daughter was like, "Mom, going back to school. You can't use me as a crutch no more. I'm going through my own shit. You gotta get your own therapist." So I just like signed up to it, but never did it. And then I did like the evaluation before I went to Florida with the therapist. When I was down there with my son's father, because we were going on like a cruise for my sister's husband's birthday. And he got drunk off of some Tito's or whatever. Snatched my pocketbook from me in the hotel. Wanted a cigarette. And I was like, okay, when I get up, you know what's going to happen. Long story short, he threw the pocketbook across the room, and they had like chains on it, popped me in my forehead. And then he was like, whatever. He went and laid on the bed. The anger I possessed just last year, I got up. I was on video with my best friend. Remember it like yesterday. Went to the bathroom, took the roll of tissue off the roller, set it on fire, and threw it on the bed. Went and sat back down and kept talking to my best friend and screaming, "Mika, put it out, put it out." I said, "I'm not putting shit out. You gonna let it?" I said, if you keep talking, I'm gonna hang up the phone on you. What's the point of me putting a fire out that I started? When I tell you he stopped, dropped, and rolled and was trying to get off that bed and was so drunk and couldn't get off that bed in time, he suffered a couple little burns. He did. The whole bed burned up. They locked me up down in Florida. I had to pay for the bed, all kinds of shit. So we get back to New York. We flew back. We was fine. And I tell the therapist, she tells me, being as though this happened already, I can't report you to the police. I have to report you to my superior. And this was the day before my son's birthday, March 2nd. And then they said they was going to come get me and put me upstate because they have to figure out if I was a danger to my own children and society. And I cried like a baby and I begged them. So they said, okay, you do therapy for 1 year. You prove to us that you're capable of being a productive member of society. Don't get in trouble. And we'll drop everything after you do the year. And that's, I already have a therapist because I already had told her what happened. I didn't know when you tell your therapist shit, unless you're trying to harm somebody else, they have to report it. I didn't know that. I thought when you tell your therapist stuff, it's between just you and your therapist. Because I wouldn't have never told her.
Unless somebody's life is in danger.
Right. I would have never told her. That's how I got forced into therapy in the first place. But you see how good God is? This is the best thing I ever did in my life. You see how you say you're impulsive and how you used to be short-tempered? That was me. Zero fucks given up until last year when I had a wake-up call. But my anger was something different because I realized in doing therapy, I didn't have that in between. You know, from when people always put their names up, I go from 0 to 100 real quick. I really didn't have that. That's what I was missing. So my anger, and this is what I learned about myself, literally when I used to get angry, I could feel my insides getting hot, right?
Yeah.
And then the next thing I know, hours has passed. I'm now coming back to reality. My whole house is tore up now.
That's that spirit.
Right? Because, and then I feel like I had a whole fight. I'm drained. And it takes me about 5-6 hours to realize what happened when I got into that place. I had no in between. It was anger, hot on the inside, and I literally probably blacked out because I would never remember nothing. That scared me because in that moment I realized I could have killed somebody and not even knew it.
Yo, man, you still there, right?
And that's when I started taking therapy seriously. Like,
That's
I really
what
do
I, that's
have
what
a
I
problem.
was talking to him about. That's why I tell people, that's why I started thinking, I told Wax about the therapy too. Me and Wax, let me tell y'all a story. Me and Wax, this nigga was going through so much shit around us, even though me and him, and when we was going through some shit because of some other shit, but he had so much shit going on around him. Check this out. This is the day also I knew that nigga fucked with me. This nigga drove all the way to my crib. This nigga furious. Listen what I'm saying to you, cheeks. The same way I'm talking to y'all right now, I said, nigga, you done went crazy. I said, if you think that I would harm you, you done lost your motherfucking mind. The same way I'm saying it to y'all.
Same exact way. I was so.
I wasn't screaming. I looked at him. This is really how I looked at him like, yo, my nigga, this is me.
It doesn't matter when you get in that place.
That's when I knew he fucked with me because I know who he is. I don't even get into that. So if he ain't love me, it'd have been something totally different that day or what. But I looked at him before he left. I said, my nigga, you done lost your fucking mind if you think that I would love you.
It's a place, and you can't take him out that place when he gets,
This nigga got me, yo, Cheeks, if I'm lying, he'll tell you right now. This is how I'm looking at him, y'all. Yo, Hank, this dead how I'm looking at him.
It's facts.
Even before that episode happened, me and my son's father got into an argument. I'm driving him to work. I chopped him off. We had an argument the night before. This when I used to hold grudges. And I'm driving back home, and it's the morning of my aunt's funeral, and I'm so fucking angry, still flaming from the night before. I'm driving my car. This is a route I take every time. I know it's stop signs, stop all the way signs. That morning, I was so angry that I didn't see shit, didn't give a fuck. Next thing I know, They're taking me off the sidewalk. But what happened? I blew through the stop all the way, hit an SUV so hard that I flipped it onto a parked car and I got thrown out the car. The anger is poison.
Absolutely.
It's poison, and we don't do nothing but poison ourselves when we don't deal with it. And one thing that I want to tell you, AP, is that my therapist described it to me best. She said, take a garbage can and think of your brain as a garbage can. The more things that keep happening in your life, you put it here and you push it to the back. You think you forget about it because you don't want to deal with it, so you suppress it. And the more shit that keeps happening, you putting it in your head and you pushing it. But the space starts filling up more and more. Just like a garbage can. When you keep throwing garbage in it, it keeps filling up. And then when it has nowhere to go, what the garbage can does, it overflows. What do? We pop, explode. And that is why a lot of people go to jail, kill people, do stupid shit, because that's it. It has nowhere else to go. Everything from back here, it just keeps coming. And so until you can't even use that reasoning anymore. And that's why a lot of us have them episodes, and it's too late.
That's right.
It's too late to take it back. So AP, I'll tell you this.
That's right. Preach, girl.
I know you had a bad experience. You've heard my life. I tried to do therapy one time when I was a teenager. I was like, you fuck out of here. This bitch talk about whatever. Never did it again. But then I found that app, and it gives you a list of therapists, their pictures, their bios. It lets you pick a therapist, a black one, a white one, a lady, a man. So many things have changed.
That's facts.
So nobody's telling you to listen.
My therapist was actually from Brooklyn, New York.
What I tell you is just keep that in mind, that so much has changed.
Right.
And if you ever do change your mind, the app is called Babylon. I do therapy. My children do therapy. Everybody do fucking therapy now.
I was asked.
Cosmology Bay in the building. Salute, beloved.
I was asked by a certain person about therapy, and because of my mind was preset against the therapy, it didn't take me not 1 second to think, and when they asked me to say no, you feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Sometimes, but I'm so because of my past experience, that's my issue, right? But sometimes that therapy works for people. You feel what I'm saying? Sometimes it works in their best interest. It's not for everybody. But what you're saying is, just keeping in mind, be open-minded to,
be open-minded. And how you know it won't work if you don't at least give it a try.
Right. And I understand that, because like you like when he first asked, you heard me, I immediately said, man, I don't believe in that. And that's just the preset mind. Yeah, that's just the preset mind. And I mean, it might can help me out. You feel what I'm saying? I don't know. It's not something that I'm into. If I was ever get into it, it had to be something in the future. But like as of right now, I'm just, I get a better build, and I think I'm more receptive talking and speaking amongst my peers and speaking to people that can relate to things that I went through because of our background versus a person who's just hearing these stories. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I don't want you to reprimand or give me an advice if you haven't been through what I've been through. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I don't need that, because our experience is not the same. I mean, I appreciate your wisdom and your advice, but I feel like if you haven't experienced what I have experienced in certain fields, not everything, but certain fields, I feel like respectfully, to each his own. If I don't think that you can help me in a certain area, I'm not being funny, but I'm going to shut down. You will never know about that. You'll never know about it.
I get it. I get it. That's why I'm saying you and I are so much alike that it's almost kind of spooky when you talk. Yeah. I get it. I get it. I was thinking the same way you was thinking. I was, but like I said, I just gave you a little bit of how it helped me. A lot of things have changed with therapy, the way that they do things too, because I had that same mindset like you. Like even the first 2 sessions, they told me I had to do it. I was just sitting there looking at them like I ain't telling them shit. Like what the fuck? I mean, first I had a lady, and she was black, but she turned out to be dope. And that's when I found out all therapists have to have their own therapist. And she kept it real with me. She was like, "You think I don't have problems? I got problems."
That's a fact.
She said, "But we all have to have therapists because I'm your garbage can. You're dumping on me, so I have to dump on somebody else." But I was just fortunate enough to pick her, and then maybe like a month later, she was like, "I got promoted." I was like, "Oh no, that's it. I'm done," because I already got right. It already took me everything to open up to the thing. Now you telling me you leaving?
Duh.
Well, I'm done with it. I'm not doing it no more. I'm good. She was like, "I can't force you, but I'm telling you, you'll be doing yourself a disservice." She said, "I can set you up with a colleague of mine, and he's dope." And I'm like, "I don't want him," but I told you, see, she was like, "That's one of your problems too. You don't like change." She said, "Now I'm going to leave you with these jewels before this is our last session." She said, "Your problem is you get so comfortable with talking to the same people. Your problem is organization, and you don't like change. And in life, unfortunately, change is going to happen." She said, "So you're sitting here telling me that you don't want to get better mentally because I'm getting promoted? I'm moving on to better things in my life. Why don't you want to?" I was like, "Damn, I hate when people be right." Because, so I was like, "All right, I'll try it." I was angry as fuck. I cried like I knew this lady for years. She said, "You see this? She said, but this is something that you broke through in therapy. Separation anxiety. Like you so used to people not being there or leaving you that this is breaking you again right now." And I think it actually did help me because I realized it's always the people I don't let a lot of people in, but it's always the people that I do that I have to wind up getting rid of because when you let them in, they be the same ones that hurt you. It'd be the people the closest to you, right?
Right.
I felt like she was another one that hurt me because I let her in. She was close to me, but to her, she just doing her job.
Right.
Detachment issue. That shit was crazy. I was like, "Damn, this bitch is good." So that's what made me continue on with the therapy. So I understand what you're saying completely. I get it. But just keep it in the back of your head. That's it. Just keep
Right.
it.
I know. Rest in peace, my grandma. I know.
It's hard for men, though. It's way harder for men to do therapy. Trust me, I know, especially black men.
Yeah,
Nah, tell you the truth, chicks, it wasn't. When it's hard when we're like, you see how what Wax is going through? A few years back, I'm 51. My cousin, he told me this when I was like about 39, 40. He was like, "Yo, Dice, you got a lot of shit going on, boy." Back then, it wasn't no such thing as over the phone. I started doing therapy when the pandemic started going down. And rest in peace to my man Bishop Jason Stokes from Wilmington. They got killed. That shit kind of like all this death. You dig what I'm saying? Best thing ever happened. But like you said, they gave me a variety. I had 4 people to choose from.
Yeah.
The lady that something just said they did a little bio on her. She's from Brooklyn, New York. You know what I'm saying? She was from Brooklyn, New York. And when I got to speaking to her, I think I was talking to her for about 10 minutes. And I ain't even say this shit to the lady. And I said, "Hold up, this bitch here is good." She was like, "Let me ask you something." I said, "What's that?" She said, "When you gonna start dealing with the fact that your mom's not coming back?" Broke me down. She told me that shit after about 10 minutes. That shit just fucked me up. She said, "First of all, if you're not gonna get past that, we ain't gonna." She said, "I'm not even gonna take your money from you." She said, "If you don't get over that," she said, "I'm not gonna sit up here and try to drain you." She said, "This is real." She said, "I'm not a psychiatrist." She said, "Psychiatrists try to make people go crazy so they can administrate drugs to them."
You're a therapist.
She said, "I'm just a therapist." And right then I knew that motherfucker was real, yo.
And I can respect that, Big Dice, but like I can respect that, but I have a different point of view because like that issue right there, I haven't experienced that. I have experienced the loss of my, you know, a loved one, a close one. And that's kind of, you understand what I'm saying? Like, if you can't get over that, then I mean, because we're talking about the loss of a parent. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
My mom just listen, let me show you something that I don't even know if you can see it. You see that bed right there?
Yeah.
My mom died in that bed December 23rd, 2022, to me trying to do CPR on her. Do you understand that?
And my mom's passed away on a suede couch that I bought her.
That
Yeah.
Watching a Lifetime channel. That's crazy.
It's not as easy for other people that's whole, that's not in pieces, to move on. See, it's easy when you complete and you whole to say, if you can't get past that, you have, you know. But when the person is in pieces, they got to pick up the pieces and put the pieces together. You don't know how long that's gonna take. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
And us men, because we're not very emotional creatures. You feel what I'm saying? We deal with pride, and that's what hurt us. You feel what I'm saying? Individuals, I feel certain men harbor their feelings and their emotions because they're scared to express themselves, because they're going to be looked upon in a different light if you express yourself. You feel what I'm saying? So my thing was like, I used to just want somebody, like I'm talking about when I said my lifestyle, but sometimes I just wanted somebody, you know, I could just come in and just like, let me just get something off my chest. I don't need, and that could be a part of therapy. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I don't need to be reprimanded. I don't need it. Let me get it off my chest first. Let me tell you everything. And then you know what I mean? If you feel that after you hear the story that, damn, like that's not in your best interest, then correct me. You feel what I'm saying? But don't, as I'm venting, I'm trying to get something off my chest, don't be argumentative with everything, because now we're not going to address what I started off to address. Now I'm back and forth because you're being combative. I just need to get something off my chest. You feel what I'm saying? And men don't know how to express ourselves verbally the same way that women do. You feel what I'm saying? Women are more emotional, and I think certain women express themselves better than certain men. But I'm dealing with the eye right now, so I just need.
I gotta stop you there with the women emotional thing. Let me tell you something. I was raised by a whole bunch of women. Dice put in my chat a few times. We were raised to be F-154 tough. That means never let a man see you cry. Never show nobody emotion. Like, the first time I ever cried was last year at 44 years old. You understand? Like, I never cried. Like, there was no emotion. I'm inside still like a man, and I don't want to be like that anymore. You understand? So it's hard to be a woman and have the emotion of a man. It goes against me in relationships also, because this is me. So I don't know how to be a soft woman. I don't know how to be that. This is me all the time. All the time. This is me, rough. There's no switch up. The only difference is I know how to be submissive to my man. But I'm still this. Like, when I'm talking to him about something and I'm angry, like, I'll be like, yo, this bitch, like, there's no, I'm not, I want to learn how to be that before I leave this earth. So I know that you're saying what you're saying about so much, like, the hardest thing for me to do was I felt like a woman and be emotional, because we wasn't taught that growing up.
Yeah.
That was rough for me. So that's why I told you I am literally like the female version of you, because if that incident would have never happened last year, I swear to God, I would have never did therapy. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I'll talk to my best friend for hours. How you say you talk to your people and yeah. It took something happening for me to almost lose my kids to make me do therapy. And
that's what I told myself. I said, if I don't go do therapy, see, what I told myself is, I said, yo, Dice, stop playing with yourself, because I really got scared. I said, now I need to see what's going on before I get in trouble or I get hurt. That's what made me say, fuck that. I'm just gonna go. I gotta go talk to
Still
somebody
now
about
I'm
something that's
broken.
bothering me.
I'm not fixed. I'm not fixed. My pieces
Right.
are just glued together a little bit better, but I'm still broken. If I wasn't still broken, that bed would have been gone a long time ago. I can't even throw that bed away yet. Like literally, my mom got that bed the same day she died in that bed. That bed can't go nowhere because I'm not ready to let go yet. So working through pain, I just started. I just got out of denial that she's not here anymore. A year later, I've been in denial for a year. Like who?
I know your pain. I know your pain. I still go through my moments.
But it's you know, still stepping. In therapy, and I know he's still listening. AP is so much different now because it's 95% you working. 95% of therapy now is you. That's all they do is sit and listen. Am I lying, guys?
That's a fact.
You have to do the work. The 5% is them telling you, okay, this is your homework for next week. Okay, I want you to draw something or something like that. But nowadays, therapy is 95% of you putting in the work.
Yo, AP, go out and come back in. AP, go out and come back in. Your avatar is glitching.
How many brothers do I have? One brother, 4 sisters. Job God. I had 2, but one died. But
Job
yeah,
God, I see you in the building. Dunbars, I see you in the building. Cosmology Bay, you know, anybody want to pull up Spec Sean, you know, on this grown folks conk, you know, y'all more than welcome to pull up on that bill. We got Chief Hoodologist in the building. Y'all crazy, she up here giving out some game. Hit a cash app.
So I know that for men it is very hard, especially the black man, to do therapy. I'm telling you this. But y'all please have to understand something. I just did a show the other night on great black men, and I said black men are greatness to me. Right, so
that's a fact. The spirit pulled me over there. I ain't gonna front.
Whatever it might be that have some black men broken, because I said 95% of it was broken black women that break black men, and I stand on that. But please understand this. We all think that we can fix ourselves, or we think that our people can help us, or believe you me, whoever you're talking to got some part of them that's broken. Broken plus broken does not equal fix. Another broken person cannot fix you. They can just make you feel better.
Hold up for a minute right quick, Cheeks. Quick, yo, you bugging, right? Like you joking, right? Quick. You're not serious about what you're saying right now, right? You just being sarcastic, right?
Right? Tell him to pull up, Dice.
That's a fact.
No, because he said
that's
something
great.
up in the comments.
I just dropped the link because I know you're not serious right now.
No, because he had said something up in the comments. He said he was going through.
Get up here and holler at your boy and let us know what's going on, beloved. And you know, I mean that from my heart. You've always, this man right here spoke up for me a couple of times.
Right now.
Word up. I don't even want to keep that up there because if that's how you feel.
And I'm blind, and I saw he wrote that like around 10-15 minutes ago.
No, we here for that. That's shit. Get that work. Don't do that. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me, quick. If something going on, come up here and talk to us about that, man. Y'all know what we doing over here. We ain't doing none of that sucker shit.
Yeah, pull up. Don't listen.
That's a fact.
Listen. I've been there too.
What's wrong, Dice?
I've been there
I'm just
too.
listening to what Quick was saying because he was saying something. If he had the guts, he would end himself right now.
I've been there too.
Get your ass up here and talk to me, bro.
I've done the suicidal thing. Suicide runs in my family. I've been there too. Okay.
Yeah, a quick fix pull up. Yeah, quick fix pull up.
Boy, you ain't nothing but love. I told y'all about Quick. One day it was a show, and I was just watching the show in the cut, and somebody said some real foul shit. And Quick Vic was like, nah, that ain't Dice. Nobody even knew I was watching the show. I ain't even put no comments. It was Quick Vic, the only person at that segment was like, nah, no, it was Quick Vic and Dirty Bronx native, Mr. Talk to Me Nice. Shout out to DBN. DBN. Like, y'all niggas is clowns. They ain't Dice.
I don't know what you're going through. So let me tell you this. I just lost my nephew to bone cancer that was 41 years old, and I basically was like his mother and raised him because my sister was on drugs. Right before that, I was diagnosed with stage 2 stomach cancer. Okay? Tried to commit suicide a couple of times. 37 years old and had to learn how to walk and talk again. And then right behind losing my nephew, I lost my mother just last year.
And me too, because after I buried my mother, I'm not
That's
gonna
a
lie, that
grief
day when I
war.
came back, you don't feel it until you get back by yourself when nobody else is around. And I
That's
looked
a
down the
grief
barrel of a
war
gun.
that
And my
happens
mother
to
told
people.
me, boy,
Back
is you crazy?
to back.
That's a fact. I have been there too. Got
Nigga,
back from burying my mother, looked dead down the barrel of my gun. My
I
mother, I
tell
heard her
you.
say it crystal clear. Boy, if you don't put that gun down, is you crazy?
yeah,
So
that
don't you
shit.
think you're going through nothing right now.
I
And
never,
better.
I never got a chance to heal from when my grandmother died. You know, I
God
lost my
bless her
grandmother
soul.
and my father, but because that was my affiliation in prison, so I was, I was the big bro, and here I am experiencing these big major losses in my life, and I didn't have nobody, and that shit made me crazy. You feel what I'm saying? Like I never got a chance to heal from that shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like I never. It's that shit just you feel what I'm saying? Like, and individuals, like that shit, like one of the most, like, I just wish that, you understand what I'm saying? Like I could have been there for my grandmother and my activities, not because I was being, being held accountable for my actions. It was the bullshit that restricted me from going to my grandmother's burial. You feel what I'm saying? Like that shit hurted me to death that I couldn't see my grandmother. Like the last time I spoke to her was about a situation when they had offered me 421 months. Like my grandmother was like, yo, like what the hell? But you know, and then I turned around, and after my grandmother died, my dad died. You feel what I'm saying? So now they wouldn't let me go to my grandmother's funeral, but my dad, they like, yo, look, you can go to the funeral. All right, bet. So I'm in close custody. So I need 3 officers because of my level. So I gotta have 3 officers. Then these officers gotta be paid $200 an hour. They gotta be paid $200 an hour. But then because of my my SRG, my security risk group level, they had to know it was in a public place. They had to know everybody was there. Was there any enemies? And all this shit was because of the gang affiliation. You feel what I'm saying? So up until the day of my dad's funeral, the money was paid. I was going. So they called me and stuff or whatever. So I go down there and they shackle me up. So when they shackle me up, they treat you a certain way. So they shackled me up or whatever. And I thought I was going to my dad's funeral. You feel what I'm saying? And they took me to fucking SEG. They took me to lockup and locked me up. And they said, yo, you know what? We not gonna have you on this yard. Nigga, you crazy. You emotionally, like your dad died. And they just automatically threw me in lockup. They just threw me in lockup. And I was in lockup because of this right here. And I'm like, yo, what the hell? So a dude was getting out of lockup and stuff. So I had told him to call my peoples, because when your peoples on the outside, they move different. So I had told him to call my peoples. So they called my peoples. My peoples had made a phone call and stuff. So they took me out of the camp and sent me 4 hours across North Carolina. I was like, what in the hell? But I was doing so much moving. But so I have not got over the death of my father and my grandmother. Like I have not. You feel what I'm saying? Like, and that shit hurt. You feel what I'm saying? Like just talking about it. I'm there right now. Like as I'm talking to you, I'm there right now, and it's not bad because it's like I understand the therapy thing. But when I revisit certain stories, I can revisit certain stories, and I'm not there. I don't give a damn how much fun I had or what happened. I know how to tell the story from how it happened. But my problem right now is the pain that I like experiencing the loss of my grandmother, the loved one. There's no words that anybody can say to trigger me. There's none of that. You know what I'm saying? What I'm going through is my own personal loss, my physical loss of my grandmother. And like that shit, like this is not even something that I deal with every day. You feel what I'm saying? I don't be having this, but there's no way that I'm ever going to just like accept the fact that she's gone. You feel what I'm saying? Like I know it's nothing that I can do about it, but you can't tell people how to recover. You can't tell people AP look, it's been, she got AP look, grandma got, you went to jail 13, grandma, that shit happened to grandma at 15, is over with AP. Your dad died at 16, is over. Nah, you can't tell me that. And you can never tell a person, okay, well, you had long. You can't do that. You can't, because we all are different. You feel what I'm saying? So that shit got me in the place right now, just thinking about my grandmother and my dad. You feel what I'm saying?
So
But
Oh, he said he all right. Hold on, I'm putting your number in my shit right now, Bo.
I don't think
I'm putting your number in my phone
therapists,
right
they
now,
don't
Vic.
tell you, their job is not to help you get over any death, right? Because I'm dealing with it right now with my mom. It's not to get over any death. What they do is they just teach you how to cope with it. Because, like my therapist tell me, nobody ever gets over losing a loved one, a close one, and you don't get over it. Our job is for it to get a little bit easier to be able to cope with. And like I said, once again, thank God I have a great therapist, because a lot of things that I thought I knew, as far as even with therapists and how they are and things like that, was so way off. But I've been coping this last year with losing my mom, and it's been a lot. It was a time that I couldn't even go on my phone, because as soon as I opened my pictures, I would see her. And I found YouTube. I found you guys right after my mom died in January. She died in December, and I found you guys in January. And I always tell y'all, whoever chat I'm in it, y'all saved my life, because I probably would have tried to kill myself, most likely. I know me. The pain of losing your mother. I've lost my father at 17. I've lost so many aunts, uncle, grandmothers. And got up and went to work the next day, didn't cry at the funeral. Remember, I told you we were raised to be, we don't cry. That pain of losing your mother, though, and let me please explain to you, nothing. I don't care. I don't feel nothing. But because I told you that I was raised like a man, emotion wise, having to feel that pain last year is what would have made me kill myself. Literally, that I didn't know you could feel pain in your chest, in your heart. Like, I didn't know this kind of pain, that it won't stop. And I'm in here crying and begging God to make the pain stop. Never, ever, ever have I experienced that kind of pain ever in my fucking entire life. That you just do want to off yourself, because it's better than feeling that kind of pain from losing your mother. And I couldn't understand why I felt that kind of pain. What was this pain? I done pushed out 5 kids and never felt that kind of pain. Well, it's that kind of pain because we come from them.
Yo, Vic, pull up, man.
We come from them.
I got your number and everything, but pull up, man, because that's a hell of a situation. Because he said I just lost my whole family, my wife, my kids, constantly being called a racist when I surround myself with mostly black brothers and sisters. Make sense of it.
Vic,
Well, let me explain something that I know.
Come on up, Vic.
The way that man spoke up about me, and I know he looks at me and sees that I'm black. If anybody in his family is watching that man is not no racist.
You gotta pull on him.
Like, I'm serious, Cheeks. I didn't.
Listen, Vic.
God, you gotta pull up and talk. I got shit. I just text you my number, but nah,
listen,
if his family is watching this show right here, I'm black. Y'all can look at me and see I'm black.
Victor, you think this is coincidental? Everything happened for a reason.
Word, man.
All that I pulled today, pull up on Dice platform. Why did we start talking about these kind of situations?
That's sad, man. And this is the new year, man.
Sharing is caring, my brother. We here for you. And I call you my brother, and I don't care what complexion
Word
you
up.
are.
I don't go fuck what color you are.
Everybody matters. Every life matters.
Shit, we from Brooklyn. Our neighbors was from Greece.
Okay.
Mr. Greco and them, they was from Greece. The nicest people in the world. The people at the corner of the Shell Monties, they was from Italy. The nicest people in the world.
I'm glad that I could be therapeutic for some of y'all. So that's basically what my channel.
That shit you just said about a black women that are hurt or broken will mess around. Oh, and my man is in the building, man. Quick, talk to me, brother. Peace, brother.
What's good, bro?
Talk to me, man. I appreciate you pulling up Bliss to the stage, man.
Thank
that
you
shit up
for
off your
taking that step
motherfucking heart.
and
We got
pulling
time.
up.
I ain't got nothing but time. Got reefer and
So,
all that.
Thank you for taking that step and pulling up because I know what it
For real,
is.
I appreciate that. And you got my number. I just sent it to you, man. Talk to me and tell me what's going on. You know where you at. We grown folks. We don't do that bullshit over here. Talk to me, beloved. What's going on, man? I can't hear you, man. I can hear you, man. I can hear you.
Tired of living, man.
You tired of living?
Tired of living.
All right, let's talk about the situation first. What's going on with the family and all that? Let's talk about. Let's get to the problems.
My wife don't want to be with me. She want to separate. I got two beautiful twins, a boy and a girl, 11 years old. And I got nowhere to go. I've been with her 13 years. And I just don't know what to do. I just feel like getting on my bike, driving that bitch head on into a truck or something. Hold on, that's sorry.
Nah.
Okay, so let's deal with one thing first. When you say you have nowhere to go, what do you mean by that?
It's just tough, man. You know, I got a little brother and I got my father here in Florida, but I can't stay with them.
Okay, so this is not going to fix the situation, but this will guarantee that you are not in the cold. She cannot legally put you out because you have been living here. No, she cannot.
She already filed the restraining order. That already, I mean, the eviction. That already went through.
Oh, she filed the restraining order.
Eviction?
No, an eviction. Eviction to take back her property.
Oh, so y'all not sharing a home at this particular time?
Yeah, we under the same roof right now. I live in a $1 million community, man.
On what grounds did she file to evict you, though?
I didn't even read all the paperwork. Just
okay, so when
the grounds of her taking over the property, sole property.
Okay, so
the
law says that if you live somewhere, if you receive mail somewhere and you've been living there for more than 7 days, legally you cannot be put out. Even if she filed eviction papers, that's a long process, and she has to prove while she's moving to evict you. And saying that, you won't be going anywhere anytime soon because the process. It's just not like you're gonna go to court and just gonna be like, yeah, you gotta get out 38. No, that's not how it works. She has to prove to the court why she wants you going and evidence. So I can tell you for that, it's a process. Now I know that don't make you feel any better because that doesn't fix your situation from home.
I don't want to be somewhere.
That's fine, but at least you will be somewhere and not out in the cold or trying
That's right. Don't you do that to yourself.
Something. And you'll still be there with your children for the time being.
Well, I've been homeless before. I mean, I'm a recovering addict. I haven't used since 2002.
Right. So
shout out to you for that, man. It's 22 years. Shout out to you for that.
And before it's in the past, and we don't want you to go back to being homeless.
That's right.
We definitely don't want you to have any other thoughts in your head because these are the times that is the hardest. And what you saying, the things that you're saying, we just want to make sure your mental is good. So I know how you feel because you feel like you're losing your family, your kids.
I know YouTube
I didn't mean to cut you off. You said
YouTube
something.
ain't.
You said something that you feel as though certain things stem from the fact of racism. Could you be a little more could you get a little more into that for me?
Oh yeah, well, anytime I pull up on Wax AP show to show support, got hearing the views in there calling me a racist, Eve James, you know. I ain't never did nothing to these people, man.
YouTube is YouTube. You
No,
know,
that's
they
just
got you for
YouTube,
one
quick Vic.
thing.
Like that's just YouTube. Like that's the sarc. Like you gotta. I had to
Because
learn
I
that
said the
sarcasm and
N
stuff.
word with the A on the end.
But that
I was
shouldn't.
raised in the
That isn't
ghetto.
affecting your family, is it?
No.
Oh, so what's
Okay.
going on with your family?
So we don't need to deal with that.
Yeah, we don't
That's
even get to that.
just
What's going on with
people
your
are
family
stupid
to the
on
fact that
YouTube. You know
y'all?
that.
Why you think? What's the problem that why you and your wife, or why does she feel as though at this particular time after 13 years that
I
y'all
would
need
talk.
separation?
I would rather talk to you behind the scenes about
Copy.
that.
Say no more. I
Not on
understand that.
YouTube.
Copy. So if you just got to come up here and listen to me and motherfucking Cheeks talk, you're more than welcome to sit there. I understand that. I appreciate that. I'm glad you
But
pulled
I
up.
am gonna tell you this though, Vic. I've been married before, and my husband begged me for another kid, and I didn't want to have any more children.
Mm.
And I gave him his son, his legacy. And when I realized that that marriage was gonna be dissolved because I was hurt. I've been in that space where you are. And it's like you don't want to start over. You don't want to be away from your children. You don't want to be away from your wife and your children as a family. But let me tell you that. And I always tell people just because relationships come to an end doesn't mean that the person doesn't love you anymore.
That's right.
No, she'll always love me.
Sometimes people grow apart, and in growth, separation comes from that. Instead of you feeling like you're at that place that is the end of the world, think of it, try. And I know it's going to be hard to think of it as a new beginning for Vic. Like you're always going to be a father to your children regardless.
That's right.
But maybe this is for Vic's greatness, because maybe you've been sacrificing so much of yourself that you haven't done the things that you wanted to in life. Everything does happen for a reason. And sometimes we got to go through those pains and we don't know the reasons and they don't make sense to us at the time.
You see what Nerd said? He said, yo, Vic, don't let people on YouTube get to you. It's just YouTube stuff. People say to rattle you up. He said, word up, Duke. He said, you can say what you want. You ain't racist. You don't have to prove nothing to anyone. First of all, if they can't see that I'm black, and I've seen you speak up for me a couple of times, you're not racist, bro. Don't fuck these niggas on YouTube, bro. That shit is troll shit that I had to learn to deal with also, man. For real.
Drop God. I'm in Delray Beach, Florida.
It's 1,001 reasons why this marriage is dissolving, and to you it makes no sense. And
that's right.
You killing yourself right now, and you wrecking your brain trying to figure it out. Well, maybe you did this wrong, maybe you did that wrong, or maybe she don't love you no more, or maybe this, or maybe she don't like. Maybe no, don't even try. And that's why I always tell people. 9 times out of 10, we stress ourselves out trying to figure out the whys when you will never get the real why. But know that this is something that's happening for your elevation. And I don't know what it is because I don't know you. But I do know sometimes in order for us to elevate, certain elements have to be removed out of our life, or we never will elevate. Maybe this is for you to elevate to a place that you thought you couldn't get to.
Yo, dog, pull up, dog. Cosmology Bay, pull up.
That you
Tampa's north of me.
Thought you might not get to in life. But because your marriage is ending and she don't want to be with you anymore and you still love her, and I know she still love you because love just don't fade like that after 13 years,
I always love it.
You can't look at it as you don't want to be here anymore, because why wouldn't you want to be here for your children? Who would you hurt by doing this?
Copy, dog.
Your children.
Yeah.
Facts.
Do they deserve this? I know, because I laid in the bed with my daughter when she was 16 and took bottles of pills, and that was it for me, while my two sons laid in the other room. And my daughter, thank God she know me and was like, why are you in my bed? And I don't know what clicked with her, but she called the ambulance. She called the police is what she did. And
Just so many variables.
I died on her bed 2 times and they brought me back. And you know what I did to my daughter? Traumatized her for life.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you ever do that again, Mom. Oh, she was so mad at me.
PDB,
Don't
I see you, baby.
ever think about taking yourself away from them 2 babies that you helped create. Because they need their father.
Can I talk to Vic for a minute?
Give me 1 second. 1 second.
Okay.
That's a fact. I need everybody to come up here and talk to the God, because that shit right there, I don't even really like how that spirit put on me, y'all. Like, nah, Vic, I'm glad you pulled up, Vic. I'm dead serious, man. Fuck what niggas is talking about on this YouTube shit, bro. See, it's situations like this that make me look at myself like, damn, I thought I went through some shit.
They say when you think you're going through something, there's always somebody else going through something more.
Worse, man.
Oh, I'm sure there is.
So you got to understand that too. Even though that situation right now, man, seems to be something that's really, really affecting you now, because I don't know the degree of pain you're going through. So I'm not telling you that's not what you're supposed to be going through. I'm just trying to say, man, just think about somebody that's going through something worse, and then think about the best part about it. Like she said, love don't just disappear. You know, there's always going to be some problems. You know what I'm saying? It's just certain thing. What up, Domain? What you had to say, baby?
Yeah, Quick Vic, me and Quick Vic have been knowing each other online for, I want to say, about 4 years now. You know, me and him had our, trials and tribulations going back and forth, you know what I mean? But him and I, throughout the years, have, in a sense, become, sort of like, friends on this particular app. You know what I mean? We're just on his panel a couple of days ago, chopping it up, having a good time early in the morning, I'll be on his particular panel. But this is surprising to me because Vic and I always have discussions about our families, and he always say my family and my wife and my kids remind him of his family. Is that correct, Vic?
Absolutely.
Right. So this is kind of a surprise to me. I'm so sorry that you're going through what you're going through. But you were saying something while they were talking, but they kind of cut you off respectfully, and you were saying that you kept on saying YouTube. My question to you is YouTube a part of the problem in the relationship, or what?
Yeah, YouTube. What happened was I fell asleep on a panel one morning, and this chick took it upon herself to call the police to come to my house and do a welfare check.
Damn.
And my wife, I got cameras everywhere, so my wife seen that and heard the cops saying that, somebody from YouTube called. But, if I was high or anything like that, they would have known. They would have took my kids. You know how that all goes. But no, the cops actually laughed. Couldn't believe that somebody would call the police to come check on me like that, just for falling asleep. I had been up for 2.5 days. Sometimes I have trouble sleeping.
Okay, so they did the welfare check and everything came out clear. What was the problem? I don't understand as far as your relationship is concerned.
Well, she feels that these kids aren't safe.
Oh,
because people are going real life doxing me, and they dox my little brother and his business. My brother ain't even on YouTube.
And that goes to what I was telling Cheeks earlier as far as telling too much of your personal business, because people will use that against you and try to do things to harm you. But I said to say this, man. I understand sometimes YouTube and social media can be addictive. You know what I mean? It's hard to put the phone down and listen to people's podcasts and shows like that. But maybe you might have to take a detox from YouTube. You know what I mean? Take a 30-day break and try to work on trying to restore your marriage. You know what I mean? Because people
Well,
don't realize this,
that's over with, man. That's over.
So BDB, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
You asked me earlier what you were telling me about, telling too much of my information, right?
Right.
So you see how he pulled up and I was talking about situations?
Right.
We would have never knew that he was having those feelings, right?
Yes, this is beautiful. As far as because Vic
This
don't talk like
is
this.
worth me
I know
going
Vic.
through. Right. So this is worth me going through what the negative people do on YouTube.
Right.
This is why I don't say somebody else and I say me. Because you never know what somebody else is going through. At that time, you would never know. But I made him feel comfortable enough to write that in the chat.
You sure did. You sure did.
That's right.
Yeah, I wasn't coming up here. I really wasn't.
Let me say this to you, Vic. You and I had our back and forth throughout the years, like I said earlier. But
yeah,
no, just to let you know, because you mentioned something about people think you're racist, and just so that you can hear it out my mouth, no, I don't think you're racist at all. You know what I mean? There's been a time when I've been going back and forth, joking one another and stuff like that, and you came on here and you was real transparent, you was honest, and you said yes. One time you slipped up, said the N-word, blah 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 blah, and for you to even sit back and take accountability and say you was wrong, that even makes me respect you more because you understand, the power of that word and how it can affect certain people. You know what I'm saying? So just to let you know, man, the past is the past between us. You and I have been cool for going on, I want to say about 2 years now, man. But whatever you're going through, you know what I mean, with your family and everything like that, I make sure to keep you in my prayer. You know what I mean? And I hope that, whatever happens with you and your family, you know what I'm saying, that it will work out for the benefit of you. But for me to hear you talking about hopping on your bike and running into the back of a truck, it hurt my heart to hear you say something like that because I'd be devastated to hear
That's
something
real.
happen to you. You know what I'm saying? So just know that, you got a YouTube family here that actually cares about you. We never
Facts.
met before, but I definitely would hate to hear something happen to you, man. So, whatever you have to do to feel better and figure this out. But please do me a favor. Do not take your life because,
Nah, I
that
ain't
would
gonna
not be
do
cool.
that.
And you got two boys, two twin boys that need you.
Nah,
You know what I
boy
mean?
and girl.
I'm sorry. You got two children, twin children, boy and girl.
I wish it was two boys. The girl is crazy.
Oh, okay,
Oh
okay.
my Lord.
I got you. But yeah, they need you. You know what I'm saying? So miss me with all that. You trying to do all that driving the back of a truck. I'm a truck driver. And if I feel like something bouncing the back of my truck, I might hit the brakes. You know what I mean?
No, that's right.
I'm just joking, but you know what I'm saying, man. Do not do that like that, man. Please, 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 please.
Nah, I won't.
And you
Okay.
got Dice number, and I put my number in the chat. And I'm a good listening ear. I'm one of the people that listen more than I talk, even though you wouldn't know that from this platform. But and sometimes just talking to a stranger helps. And
Clarice Bradley, I see you in the building. Salute.
Take the number. I listen. But every life is important.
Every life.
Yeah.
That's right.
Every life. And I'm glad it seems like your whole vibe done changed since you got up here. But like I said, man, I got your number and everything. So we ain't going nowhere, but I got your number, man. So make sure you call that phone if you get the feeling like that when we not live. You understand what I'm saying to you? And I mean that shit sincerely.
And I'll just shoot you a text and check on you and see how you doing.
Always respected Big Dice, man. I've been watching Big Dice for a minute, even before I typed in his chat. I was watching him for a while. Then I finally got the nerve to type in his chat. He showed me nothing but love.
That's a fact. Like I said, I give you flowers for that too, because I seen you a couple of times speak up for me. And that right there, that you ain't got to buy realness. You dig what I'm saying? So,
I always speak up.
Word up. That's a fact.
Talk his
so I
shit.
hope your family don't really think you racist, because tell them, look at me, I'm black as hell. You dig what I'm saying? So
No, my family don't think I'm racist.
don't let these people out. Don't this YouTube shit. Fuck these people. Come on, Dog Soldier in the building. What up, dog?
Peace and love, people.
Yo, Dog,
Peace and love. Quick Vic, salute, baby.
Salute.
Behind the bar, salute. Cheek, salute, baby.
Pick up yourself.
Salute to you.
Quick Vic, y'all listen, man. at the end of the day, your children need you the most.
Fact.
That's, you know what I'm saying? They need you the most. You understand? If God, if it's in God's plans, everything will go back on the path. But the only thing you need to concern yourself with, the greatest concern you need to be, is Cheeks just explained what the trauma that her daughter went through, just, you know, dealing with what she had to deal with. So if we as the elders and so-called protectors, it's our responsibility, no matter what, to put them in front of us at all times and understand that without us, there's nothing for them to stand on. Without us, someone else can lead our children down the path that we don't. You understand? So, you know, I just, you know, your children. It's all about the kids, because any man here that's ever been off the path, if your children is what ground you, your children is what center you, your children is what help you come back to reality. You understand? So I'm just, you know, I'm just praying for you too. You know what I'm saying? Shit. You know, I ain't got much shit to talk. It's just, you know, kids, man. It's all about our kids. And I was a wild dude. And, you know, thank the Lord that I had my son at 27 years old. And I never looked the direction I used to be on before. I never looked back once he came. You understand? So hopefully, you know, the love you have for them is greater than anything that you know. So hopefully, you know, that's some consoling words to help you get through the time. Most definitely, my brother. Most definitely.
And please understand that mental health, somebody just wrote that, it is very important. And that's why I brought myself on this platform, because suffering
deal with it.
and
We
not
all deal with it.
right, but not knowing and being diagnosed with what you're suffering for or not getting help for it is the worst disjustice that a lot of people do to themselves.
Damn.
I can see that.
The worst disjustice, because people are not even aware that you know, people say, oh, something is wrong with you mentally. But what does that mean?
Right.
Since I deal with PTSD, I deal with
I deal with
mental health,
PTSD. I deal with anxiety. I'm
anxiety.
diagnosed with obstructive, compulsive, mandatory disorder. I have a whole lot of a list.
Me too.
Quick,
But
Vic, you should. Don't mean to cut you, Cheeks. You should try CBD. I'm not telling you to go for THC. Try CBD to help with you know, certain anxieties and things of this nature. Not marijuana. CBD. And
Tried
you know,
CBD.
Okay.
so I know a lot of people frown against drugs, and I am one of them that do not take anybody pills. I'm telling y'all, I got to be near death to take a pill for a sickness. Like if I'm coffee, I'm going to the vegetable stand. I'm getting ginger. I'm making ginger tea. I'm you know, my family some guy. I'm making home remedies.
Facts.
But listen, when my family was so upset with me about therapy, I had my aunt, everybody, oh God, making all kinds of things that they thought was going to fix me herbally. Some things can't be fixed herbally. Like,
right.
You know, if you got family from far, and then, you know, they think you mix up something and they done did all kind of, lit candles and did all kind of seances and prayed for the devil to come out of me and the good witchcraft and this and that, and the wrapping around the ropes and medication.
It's a fact.
And that's what the doctors did to me when I got out of prison in 2002. I overdosed. That's when they put me on all these antidepressants and all this other bullshit that
So
I've
they
been
gave
on
me
since
4.
2002.
And I'm not gonna lie to you, they gave me 4. One for anxiety, one for my anger, whatever. I started taking them, and I started feeling chemically imbalanced. So what I did was, I started taking one away every day because I needed to find out what would it give me feel that way. I only take 2 out of the 4, and I'm fine. I don't take them 3 times a day like they tell me. I take it once a day, and I'm fine.
Yeah, I be
So
breaking
they
them in half.
was on the right track, but when you become dependent on something to make you feel a certain type of way, it kind of stops doing its job. Is what I learned. When you take so much of something that's good for you, it becomes bad for you.
That's right. That's right.
And that's what the medication does.
That's a cold-blooded fact.
For you, but when you take so much of it, it becomes bad for you because you don't know it, and we don't know that our bodies become dependent upon it. Moreover, so those times like right now, when you feeling how you feeling,
That's right. When you
and
get immune to the shit, it's always
and
something
that's
else you
one of
need.
the reasons why people say, okay, instead of me taking 2, let me take 4, because I'm a little bit more anxious than I usually am, and before you know it.
See, I've never been one to do that. I've never been one to take more. I always take less.
We got Wax AP back up in the building, y'all. Salute.
But I will tell you that it's not the end of the world. I will tell you that even though it feels like it's the end of the world, what you're going through, it's somebody out there going through something so much worse than you are.
Oh, I know there is.
Right? Because your kids are still healthy. You're still healthy. Your wife is still healthy. Sometimes instead of us focusing on the bad that's going on, we have to focus on the good. And the good is nobody's in jeopardy of losing their life. Nobody's health is failing right now with your children and your wife. Your family is still intact, even though it's not intact, but they're still here.
Cheeks, my best friend on YouTube, lost her son. Matter of fact, 2 of my best friends, 2 females that I always talk to on a regular basis, both of them, one lost their son in a car accident, and the other one lost her son due to cancer. So ain't nothing can be worse than that.
It can be you losing your children, and God didn't do that to you. So don't ever say it's something that could be worse to, and God forbid, I will not wish that on you ever. But don't ever say that. You
She's
could be
right.
You could be
She's
laid
right.
up in a hospital somewhere right now fighting for your life.
She's right.
You know why it's something worse than that? Because even though they're your friends and their children, it's their children. You not feeling that pain. That kind of pain of losing a child. I've lost a child before. I know that pain.
Oh, okay. So you know what they're going through then. Yeah.
But you don't know because
I
it's not
couldn't
your
imagine.
child that came from you.
No,
So
I
that
couldn't
pain is
imagine
not
that
forced
pain.
upon you.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I couldn't imagine how
So
that
it
pain
is
must feel.
actually worse things than that. It's called you going through that pain, and no parent wants to go through that kind of pain. You understand me?
She got
So always tell yourself, even though I'm going through some shit, is somebody going through some worse shit than me?
Facts.
And with you knowing that they just lost their kids, why would you want to put your kids through that?
I lost my mom at 17, and I still haven't.
You know that they
gotten
lost
over
their
that.
kids. Why would you want to put your kids through losing their father?
Well, it's been a
What
minute
kind of
since they
pain do you
lost
think that would give them?
a lot.
Do you know that you're their hero? Do you know, and Dice was just on my channel the other day, that the first men we fall in love with as women, young girls, is our father?
Yeah.
Do
My
you know
daughter
that y'all
loves
are the
me
ones
to
who teach us how to love? Y'all are the ones that make us set up what the man is that we're gonna pick who he's gonna be. Because I'll tell a
my
man real
daughter's
quick,
hero.
I'll tell a man real quick, my father did construction and he baked cakes, he cooked for us, he did a laboring job and he still did housework. So if you ain't got that kind of motivation and drive in you, I don't want you. If you can't get up and go get a job, I don't want you. Because my father set the tone for any man that think he gonna come in there and be with me. Don't take that away from your daughter. And you got to finish teaching your son how to be a man.
That's
Who gonna
another
do that?
thing. I can't picture her with no other man around my kids.
Fuck that. Listen. This is the thing that we fall into. Let me tell you something. And I'm gonna tell you
I
this.
know it's gonna happen, but
And I'm gonna tell
Yo,
you
Vic,
this
can
from
I tell you
experience.
something? I'm not trying to sound funny.
but they
Cheeks. I
know
ain't
who
mean to
they
cut you
daddy
off.
is. They
I ain't
know
mean to
who they
cut you off,
daddy is.
Cheeks. Let me tell you something, beloved. You ready for some real shit? You ready? You know you say you fuck with me, so I gotta be real with you now, right?
That's the only way I want you to be.
Bruh, your life is gonna continue, my dude. If you sitting up worrying about who she with, my nigga, you forgetting about yourself. It don't go 213. That's an area code in California. Them niggas 3 hours behind, my love it. That shit go 1, 2, 3. Man, woman, child. Now I'm with them, understanding. Not you. Respectfully, live for them babies you got, man. Maybe, don't you understand? God puts certain obstacles in your life, and sometimes we keep avoiding them obstacles, going against the defiance of God.
Starting over at my age, man.
First of
Who
all, what you
says
mean
you
your
have to
age,
start
nigga?
over right now? Maybe
Man, this
this is
motherfucker's
time
80
for
years old for getting a dick sucked for the
Hold
first
on,
time.
Dice. Hold on, Dice. Maybe
So
this
I'm
is
sorry.
Your
Excuse my
age, Dave. I'm the same
Maybe
age
this
as
is
you,
time.
Dave.
Listen, Quake. What you don't worry about is starting all over again right now. What you worry about is taking time for yourself right now.
That's right.
You gotta be selfish with yourself right now because you've been in a marriage for 13 years. Now you have to give yourself time to find out what make you happy again because you've been doing it for this marriage for 13 years. Being married means compromising so much of yourself and giving so that a marriage could work.
Not so
Now
much
this
a
is the
marriage,
time,
but relationship. Yeah.
right? That too, but you're married.
not
So
legally
that's why okay, so relationship, same thing. So now this is the time for you to figure out what makes Quick happy again. Listen, I just had this on my channel the other day. Being with a person is not what makes you happy. Happiness is not defined by somebody coming to your life and make you happy.
You got to
Happiness
be happy
comes
already.
from within. When you find that person, that just adds to your happiness. But a person can't make you happy. You have to
That's a
make
fact.
yourself happy. When you
Yeah.
wake up every morning, single or not, you should feel happy from within. That self-peace and self-love and self-happiness have to come from within. And that's why a lot of relationships don't make it because people get into them without loving themselves first. And if I don't love myself and if I don't know how to make myself happy, if I want to be with Dice, how can I make him happy? How can I love him? I don't even know. I didn't take time to love myself or don't even know how to love myself.
Yeah, I don't even love myself, so how could I love
And that's why
anybody
you
else?
don't need to be worrying about nothing else but how to love you. I've been single for 2 years, my whole life, and I took that time to learn how to love upon myself again. And that's why these same people on YouTube, oh, Cheeks, how come you're not with? I don't want to be with nobody. I'm loving up on myself right now. These 2 years, I've gotten to know me again. I lay in my bed with nobody, and that's the best sleep I get. And I don't have to worry about even potentially arguing with somebody. That I can focus on me. I know my kids is good, so I don't got to worry about them. But sometimes we put so much into a relationship that we stop loving ourselves.
So
this is your time now to find out who you are again and love yourself. Instead of sitting there feeling sorry for yourself. There's no room to feel sorry for yourself. When we have children, it's not about us anymore. It's about them. And you have to love yourself so you can love them the right way because they deserve nothing but less than that from you. Now, I'm not going to sit here and baby you and pussyfoot around. Marriages and relationships and every day, that's life. It's about picking yourself up. Love yourself enough to say, I am worth it. My life don't stop because she don't want me no more. There's a million other women out there. Women and men are like buses. One come every 15 minutes. But until you get you together, you don't need to be worried about another woman or even your woman. You need to be worried about yourself. Don't rob your kids of what they are entitled to. The best father that you could be.
That's right.
That's right.
It's not about us no more when we have kids and we choose to bring them into this world. It's about them. We do what we got to do for them. Sometimes we got to grow up faster when we have them. It is what it is. They didn't ask to be here. Stop feeling sorry for yourself. Ain't no room for sorry right now.
That's right.
Big boy drawers on. Let's go.
You're the best person for you. Maybe like you said, if you feel as though you don't love yourself, that had to be a feeling you had way before the day a couple of months ago. So you know what? Maybe if you start loving yourself the way you're supposed to, maybe that whole scenario will turn around. Maybe something about you not loving yourself.
Everything changes.
Yeah.
Everything changes. There's no more
Also,
everything you start thinking, your mind frame change. Everything changes when you love up on yourself, and you know when you're happy, and you know how
also though, Cheeks, let me ask you this, because you're a lady and I only have sons and he has daughters. He says, I guess he doesn't love himself. So if you wanna learn how to love you, just go around your daughters because they love you.
Mm-hmm.
Every time you interact with them, that's all they know how to do is love you. See, the kids is the power. See, someone told me when we go through a loss in life, a person with a child is capable of dealing it. I'm talking about losing a loved one. A person with a child is easier to rebound because they can't allow themselves to completely fall off because the child is there. So you have two daughters. They need you more than my sons need me. I'm not saying my sons don't.
No, I have a daughter and a son. Twins.
Okay, well they need
I
you
have
both.
2 older daughters, but
they need you.
So that's 3 daughters. You got 4 children. That's 3 girls that need you and a boy.
They need
what
you.
about you needing you? What about you? Why do you
Well,
feel like you're not worthy to love yourself?
And you'd be surprised, Vic. You feel like that. Dog Soldier is in Florida. FTC is in Florida. Drop Guard is in Florida. You'd be surprised what type of supportive unit is right around you, bro.
Fact. That's a fact, Vic. I heard where you at. I'm in Miramar, bro. I'm in Miramar.
I'm in Del Rey.
So you know it's right there, bro. It's right there. That's nothing. My
And
man,
believe it or not,
stay off Atlantic Avenue.
crazy ass Big Cat live out there too.
Yeah, I'm right next to Atlantic.
You will know when you start loving yourself. And you will know how to take the steps to start loving yourself. There's no manual. Can't nobody give you a guide. But what I can tell you, a few steps is people, places, and environment. And I know you know too much all about that from what you told me about your past. So you want to keep toxicity away from you. Because anytime you have toxicity around you, you will not grow. No negativity can be around you. I had to cut a lot of people out last year, and I mean a lot. And I was left with a dot, fuck a circle, a dot.
The only negativity I put myself
Quality
around is
over
on
quantity.
YouTube.
Because if you have to cut YouTube off for a while until you get that self-love back, then that's what you have to do. YouTube ain't going nowhere. When you go back on your phone, that shit gonna still be there. The same white screen with the red TV and the play button, whatever it is. It ain't going nowhere. They make too much money. But is YouTube worth the toxicity? No, not when you have to put the time that you're putting on YouTube, put into yourself.
Yeah.
Get rid of all the negativity because negative begets negativity. You cannot grow when you keep having negative around you or things that are going to make you negative or toxic. Next thing, you have to keep positive people around you in your circle. People that you know love you unconditionally, take you how you are, the good, the bad, and the ugly. The one's going to tell you what you need to hear and not what you want to hear. Those are the people that's going to hold you accountable, and that is a part of your self-love process.
That's right.
And the rest of it is the work you got to put in on yourself.
That's right. Preach.
If you used to go running, start running again. Remember the things that you used to do that made you happy that you stopped doing. Because a lot of times we are unhappy because we stop doing the things that used to make us happy because we have to conform to somebody else's life, or we got the kids, or we got the job, and we got this, and we got that. Start doing those things that make you like to shoot pool. Go shoot pool once a week.
It's a fact.
You're gonna start feeling your spirit come back because now you're coming back
Facts.
from the inside out.
Facts.
Now I ain't no book teach me this. I ain't had no God. It's from experience. So when I wake up every morning, I'm happy. I'm not even looking for no man to be with. I'm not gonna lie to you. You know, I always thought I was so afraid of being alone. I was in 4 long-term relationships, never been single, from one into the next, and to the next, to the next.
Same
But when I got single this last time, I said, fuck this shit. I don't want nobody. I need time for myself. And at first, I said, shit. I'll be by myself. I'm so used to having somebody lay down with me. Or me going to his house, you come to my house. Baby, that first night, I slept like a baby. Everybody called me next day, check on me. You all right? You all right? Shit. I said, good. I said, damn, this is how I feel to have my bed to myself. I ain't got to sleep on one side.
Cheeks, how many pillows you got?
4. And you
That's
all
what I,
told them.
that's what I said. That's what I said. Before wifey, I had 6. The fuck we talking about? I'm locked up with the pillows.
What?
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Sleep
It's
real
a peace
good.
of mind.
What
It's a
I'm
peace of
saying
mind,
is
man.
you don't know until you have to. And now I know I'm good because I don't give a fuck if God never give me another man. I don't care if he take me from this world now. You know why? Because them 4 relationships I've been in been the majority of my adulthood life. I done been and I done did all that. Now I feel like it's my time for me to live. My kids are a certain age. I can go away for a couple of days and come back. Leave them a debit card and say, I'm going, I'll be back. And take myself on a little getaway.
I know that's right. I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you.
See, so this is the beginning for me, is what I'm telling you. You don't know what your beginning is. You say your kids are 12. So that means if you want to pack up for a couple of days and go somewhere, you can. Because somebody got them. And fuck that, your problem. I don't give a fuck. Call their father. Listen, I'm going to be gone for a couple of days, going to the Bahamas. Hold the kids down. Call, make sure they're good. They got a debit card. Bye. Click. I'm going. I don't give a chance to be like, oh, I got to work. Nope, got to go. Gone. Phone on airplane mode.
Can't do that.
That's right.
Now, love up on yourself. That's it. It's about being selfish with yourself now. Now you got to be, and when people want to call you and tell you, you don't want to hear nobody problems because you can't love up on yourself and work on yourself if you listen to everybody else's problems.
Preach.
I got all this time y'all had to talk to me about y'all problems. I lost friends. I don't care. I'm not listening. You can't have me on the phone for 3-4 hours a day with your bullshit. It's my time.
That's right.
It's called be selfish with yourself right now. That's how you find your self-love.
That's a fact.
And you'll know when you're there, and you know when you got that happiness, because you'll feel it when you get up. Whether it's raining or not, whether your back is aching or not, your heart gonna feel happy, and you gonna feel happy. That's that self-love, baby, and it hit different. Because every day's a good day. You heard?
Don DeMarco.
Get you some self-love, baby. I'm telling you.
Yeah, Vic, you running around like you ready to just go fuck that, man.
Did
Go to a strip club.
Did you Don DeMarco that just now?
Hell yeah, man. Fuck that. Go get shoot some pool, drink, smoke a good spliff, man, and chill, man. Get out the motherfucking house around that negative energy, man. Open them doors and them windows, man.
Nerds that I haven't had a pillow in years. I know that's right.
Word up, man. Don't never let
know.
nothing get you
But
feeling
the
like
pillows
that.
hit
I've been there.
different, nerd. I ain't gonna hold you. All 4 of them, they hit different. I'm sorry. Yeah, but I don't want to be on here like I'm preaching, but I'm just telling you from experience, it gets better. Nobody want to break up in relationships. And Dice, I just did a whole show on that the other night. But sometimes, in order for us to grow, it is what it is. And people are here for a reason and a season. She was here for a lot of seasons, 13 of them. the new chapter in your life. You gotta accept it instead of look at it as the end of the world. You don't never know what God got out there waiting for you. Don't be negative. Look at it as a new life starting for you. I got excited. Shit. Love it now.
That's a fact.
Want nobody right now. You might find yourself loving, realize you don't want to be with nobody right now. You might just want to date. Or you might just want a couple booty calls every now and again. I'm just saying. It's going to be a while before you start thinking about a relationship. Don't do that. Don't get out of one thing and jump to the next. Because it's that easy when you're already in that vulnerable place that you're in right now. To get stuck right on in. And that never works. When you leave one and not heal from the other. Because as much as we try not to bring baggage, it's carrying it with us.
It's coming.
Even if they don't see the baggage in the beginning, they're going to see it over time.
It's coming.
Take this time for you and only you and them children. That's it. And since she don't want to be with you no more, and let me tell you something else. Since she don't want to be with you no more, don't be her therapist. She try to tell you her problem. Don't. If you really know she don't want to be with you no more and she treating you like that, then you have to let her understand that you understand that. Because women have a way. I am a woman and I'm speaking to you. So still hold on, knowing that that ain't what they really want, but they comfortable because they know you're going to always be there. Or I don't want them, but I don't want no other woman to be with them and keep you up in limbo. Don't let that happen.
Oh, man.
Love yourself enough to know that if she wants to stay with you, she's going to commit to you 100%. Don't let no woman have you up in limbo. And some days you feeling like y'all back together, and some days you feel, because women got a way of doing it, and they will have you really thinking you want to kill yourself. Fucking with your mental. Don't let no woman fuck with your mental. We gonna be or we ain't gonna be. But if we ain't gonna be, I can't be your therapist. I don't want to be there for you mentally, because mentally you the one who's putting me through this.
That's right.
So you can call me and talk to me about your problems when you the one that's hurting me right now. Because you know I'm gonna feel sorry for you because I still love you. And then you're gonna stop working on you and put her first again. Don't do that. That's called setting your standard and setting your bar for her. So you have that talk with her and you make sure that's what she wants and you let her know.
That's facts.
You love yourself more than you love her right now. You see this feeling you feeling right now? Mm-hmm. If you become that for her, it's going to be even worse than what you're feeling right now. If you let her keep you in limbo. A lot of sleepless nights. A lot of feel like you want to kill people and yourself. A lot of people don't want to do that. No, because I got some girlfriends that used to do that shit and think it was cute, and it wasn't. If you don't want to be with that man, let that man go and let him be with somebody else. But if she know you're a good man, a great father, some women don't want to let go because I don't want you, but I don't want nobody else to have you. That's what you call selfish.
Insane and deranged.
That part. Me time is important. Yes, ma'am, Clarice. Yes, it is. Everybody need that me time. Yes. I'm like Monique. Monique said, fuck them kids. Sometimes it's fuck them kids. I gotta go. Fuck them kids. I'm going. I'll be back.
You know, if Clarice agreeing with it, it's a good conversation.
Oh, Clarice don't agree much?
Clarice don't be playing. She don't be playing, but she be like, hold up, y'all better stop that shit. Yeah. Don't let them do that shit, Dice. Oh, you want some bullshit, Dice? That ain't Utica Avenue.
Yeah. I don't know. I hope I was able to make you feel a little bit better. I know I'm a stranger. I know you don't know me.
You definitely made me feel better, Cheeks, and I appreciate you.
I done been through it, baby. Okay? If I tell you brighter days is ahead,
facts.
Shit, they might be brighter than mine and quicker than mine came. Because everybody's healing process is different, but they will come. I can tell you that.
Can't rain forever.
That's right. And when the sun shines, now listen, it's going to shine.
Mm-hmm.
Every everything. This is a fake smile. When nah, baby, this is a smile. I could be broke right now. You wouldn't know it the way I am. You know why? Because it don't matter when you got that self-love and happiness. Because you know God gonna take care of everything else. I got my health. I'm good. Yeah.
That's gangster. And you want to hear something funny, y'all?
Yes.
See how my man Vic done switched up his whole attitude?
I know. I'm happy he.
That's gangster, man. See that?
I'm happy he felt better.
And y'all know I got that Way to Black loaded. I got it loaded, y'all. I got it loaded. I swear to God, I got that shit loaded.
Way to Black is dope.
You heard me.
You heard me, man. Hold up. Let's listen to this.
You heard me tell Waiter about his stuff.
Oh, you went crazy. Yeah, you went crazy, man. I said she was in rare form, y'all. Listen to this song right here, Vic.
Oh yeah.
128.
Perfect, guys. Perfect.
This shit crazy.
I done prayed, but motherfuckers wasn't listening. No, I just stopped praying. I got a gun. You know. Yeah. Yo, where the bottle at? Right, pass that shit, man. You gotta play it for me. Yeah. Let me tell you something.
I done seen a lot of shit. I done sold a lot of drugs. I done lost a lot of crips. All I thought about was getting rich. I bought 100 grams and got a stick. If this is God plan, he done fucked up. I'm from the jungle where you pray if you ain't tough enough. I'll be back to grip, and then I called this bluff. I ain't saying that was tough, I just ain't give a fuck. Dark Knight's big gun, I'm like, give it up. Buddy, he was claiming crip, guess he wasn't crip enough. Not jam, mines didn't, guess he wasn't quick enough. Told me he was playing tough, niggas had to pick him up. I put your shooters in a box, I ain't a boxer, I keep a knocker. I pop a bean and I go bonkers. God's plan made my mama give me up. Sometimes I wonder why my mama ain't give a fuck.
God got a plan for me. Got to the point where I don't even like this Chris shit no more, man. I ain't love this shit no more. Real talk. First, it ain't no 10 toes. It ain't no love. It's only destiny. Order. That's it.
Yo, the chorus is crazy.
Rest in peace to me. Rest in peace, my way.
Yeah, that's hard. I don't even feel like cripping no more.
Got my niggas in cages like fucking animals, man. Free my orders.
Red pill, blue pill, so hard to give it up. I'll be in the box until I die before I give you up. God's plan turned my people into slaves. My whole housewife, they put me in a cage. I done sniffed so much coke, I can't give it up. I done drank too much lean, I can't give it up. I done fucked all that pussy, I can give it up. I chase money every day, I never give it up.
You know, free my streets. Free Psych Bite. You been there a long time, cuz I'm free. You know, I watch family.
Original low life.
Turn on family. And I watch strangers love me more.
6 niggas, 6 minutes. I'm in the shit until the shit finish. Big crip, new whip, you see the rim spinning. My team spinning, my little cousin Big Bremen. Yeah, mad that I'm a G and my wrist slitty. Play me next pick, I might have your bitch with me. I was told never snitch, should've followed me. Niggas switch up, pop shit and give apologies. Perky after perky, thick bitch sit on top of me. Birdie at the birdie on the block, this monopoly. I'll pull his birdie in the desert, niggas flock at me. Honey pack, Henny bitch, trust me, ain't no stopping me. I got dreams of dead people on top of me. Shoot mine, shoot 2 of yours, that's philosophy. Little nigga, big chain, riding in a stocky V. Box like Apollo, motherfucker, ain't no rocking me.
God got a plan for me. Where's that? Yeah. God got a plan for me. Nigga.
Fire.
Now that shit is the realest shit. Oh man, I thought Motivation had me. That shit right there.
You like this one better than Motivation?
That shit right there.
Yeah, I like this one. This one is hard.
I think if you listen to like Dog said, if you listen to what he's saying in the motherfucking ad libs during the chorus.
All right, Cheeks, let me just break it down. See, You might have left the house to go do something to somebody. Fuck around, put this on, and you're gonna go back home.
Word.
No, oh,
That
no,
shit
no. I
had you
remember, listen, Waiter, every time Waiter make music, he send it to me first. And I just text him, you never missed.
That
He
nigga's
look-
dangerous.
I feel like you just be telling me that shit. I'm like, nigga, you know I ain't gonna shit with you.
That shit and that beat right there, whoever made that beat.
Miss.
He was just on Latin Pains the other day too.
Red pill, blue pill. That shit is crazy. That whole metaphoric way he started out with that shit. Red pill, blue pill. Good.
What it is that he just had lost
his
it's
grandmother.
Not even that he lost faith in himself.
Yeah, grandma.
People was telling him that he wasn't good enough anymore. And I think, and that just goes back to what we're saying today. When you have all that negativity in your ear, you start doubting yourself.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, when I started telling, like, listen, what are you talking about? Like, you know, you are greatness. Why are you doubting it? I don't understand.
Woo! That dude is a prophet. That nigga he don't understand that shit. That ain't him. That shit is coming from Allah. That shit is dangerous, man. Like to really hear somebody go through some shit like that and it be the truth. See, that's where he winning. A lot of this shit they talk about is other people
Regulators said I'm too old. I said you never too old.
Yeah, that's what they were saying.
You
He's
push
too old.
yourself. If they don't want to push you, push yourself. That's how you're gonna. That's how you're gonna succeed. When you get your hands dirty yourself and you succeed, that's the best feeling in the world because you did it yourself.
That's right.
That's what I tell everybody on YouTube. They be like, "Oh, you such and such, and you on this platform, that platform, and they got 5,000." I don't want nobody pushing me. Let me do this the hard way because I will appreciate it that much more. Of course, I could pull up to somebody's page and be like, "Tell them to subscribe to me." The people I know got one person monetized in one day 1,000 subscribers just by telling them to subscribe to them. I don't want that.
Yeah, because you can have some bad energy come with that.
Every subscriber I get, I want them because they want to subscribe, not because somebody's telling you go subscribe.
I just subscribe to you too.
It's gangster. I ain't even look at it like that until she said that. That's actually gangster. Word up.
2 months in, and I got people watching. I don't even watch my own numbers. I didn't even know the way you could watch your numbers and didn't care. And then my manager, Mark, called me yesterday and said, "You know, you got 263 subscribers." I said, "What?" She said, "Yeah."
That shit jumping.
Yeah, she said, "And you got almost 2,000 watch." I said, "What?" I said, "You lying." She said, "Most of your lives do over 200, and that's good." She know how many people be in my chat, everything. Like, I'm like, damn, okay. Like, okay.
They watch numbers.
Yeah, I got somebody looking out for me. That feel good because I ain't gotta. Yeah. I don't want to be a number chaser.
Yeah.
When people start chasing numbers, they lose a little bit of their self because now you're trying to think of what's going to get you content. No, you know, it's content to me. I always come online and don't even know what I'm gonna do. I just come on and it comes to me. That's it. I don't. I've seen people say they write stuff
Bible
in.
and the Quran.
They find content. They write stuff down. They plan stuff out. I don't. I just say, you know what? Let me go live in 10 minutes. I don't even set my live to like 10 minutes before. Let me go live for you. And I don't even know what I'm gonna do, what I'm talking about. I just come on and wing it. If it's a good show, it's a good show. I don't know. I don't want to be too much into this YouTube shit that it starts consuming my life. Like, can't be sitting here all day thinking of content and what I'm gonna do and this. For people, it work. Okay, me, it's kind of like I do every day. I just wing it. Like, I don't know. And it is what it is. Vic, I want to see you happy though. I want to see you smile. You smile, and you think every day you wake up, that's something to be happy for right now. Because a lot of people don't wake up. If you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm. That's a fact.
That is happiness. And everything else during that day is just extra. That's how I look at it anyway. Shit. I be happy. Ooh, it's morning time. Made it through the night. I'm gonna do the day. Make my cafe Bustelo first so I can start thinking.
Yeah, make sure y'all tell everybody I can come get y'all at them. We're gonna live out on motivation too.
cool. I just wanted to tell you that.
That's a fact.
I be trying to catch Dog, and he be going on some. I think one day he can. I think it was like 5 o'clock.
Dog be getting spirits. He just be popping up.
Well, it was like 5 something in the morning the other day. I'm in here like, all right.
I just subbed to him.
I hit the like button. Then I must have dozed back off, woke up, and he was off. I said, God damn. You get up early like that every day?
Yeah, I'm like Moses coming out the mountain, baby. They just
I
hit
got up
me.
to use
God
the
just say
bathroom and
talk.
said, Dog Soldier is live. I said, what the what? It is 5:15 in the morning. And I think it said, let's talk.
Yeah, that's my thing. Let's talk.
I like that.
That's my thing. Let's talk.
I'll be around.
Yo, Vic, I got your number too, man. So you know what I'm saying? Make sure you use that, bro. I'm gonna hit you up, man.
Yeah, I'll put you in my contact. So you
Word up, man. You know, if you ever need us to talk, make sure you pull up before you get the craziness and call my phone if anything crazy running through your mind. You heard me?
Dice, I definitely will, man.
Well, I appreciate you for pulling up too, man. Like for real. That shit touched my heart for real. Like grown folks over here, we don't play like that. That's really that's the greatest part about being on YouTube. Fuck all that other shit. You dig?
Yeah. See, guys, I always tell him, Dice do it like nobody else. He got that content on his, and you know what I tell my people.
That's why I go hard on them dark trolls, bro. That's that dark troll shit, bro.
That's
like,
a fact.
Yo, that's dark trolling, man. You know what I mean? That's that.
You gotta pray for them. People got some real evil spirits on them, man. I be going through shit too. But people got some. Just pray you ain't get them evil spirits on you, man. That shit is wicked to get rid of them motherfuckers. You dig?
There's some evil motherfuckers on it.
Yeah, man. There's some real evil people, man.
Oh, and shout out to Dice that made me feel. Dice is the first platform, y'all. Before I go, where he made me be all right with yo. You're the first platform that ever timed out a friend.
That's gangster.
I remember when I first used to pull up, you'd be like, you know, I fuck with you, but I'm about to hit you. I bring you back in 50 seconds, though.
Yeah, he'll warn you, too.
Sometimes you have to, though. And,
gotta be real.
I'm okay with it now. I said, damn, Dice got me okay with it. I remember I pulled up and said, this nigga is crazy. He gotta be from Brooklyn.
We be over here chilling. Like, that's why we be keeping that wicked shit from the fuck over here, man. Because I don't know. These motherfuckers ain't been through nothing, man.
Yeah, I done got it too.
Word up. See, we got the love over here. 10 seconds and 1 minute. That's our way of being. See, everybody that got their wrenches, you can put somebody on timeout for 10 seconds or 1 minute. Y'all still got the same power.
Because he lets you know he about to time your ass out.
Word up. I said, oh, see, it's your turn. It's your turn. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I was like, oh shit, this nigga crazy.
Word up. The first time is, you go to human resources. The first time they're gonna write you up as a warning. The second time you go home for 3 days. The third day, that's 24 hours. That's 64,000 seconds. They should have never gave me that shit. They should have never gave me no 64,000 second shit. That shit is fire right there.
When I had to do it the other day, I ain't feel no type of way. I said, shit, Dice do it. Fuck it. I done told you 2 times. You still want to act up in here? They came out like, oh my God, Chief, I can't believe what happened? You good now? Yeah,
sometimes you got Clarissa tell you, Clarissa said, I don't give a fuck. I stay in timeout. You know, Clarissa gave him hell in school. Clarissa, Miss Bradley, please take this note and go to the principal's office. She walk out the door. I don't give a fuck.
Dice do not discriminate with the timeout button. You're the only person I know on YouTube that don't, and that's great. That I respect that shit. Every now and again,
I want no evil motherfuckers over here, man.
It is what it is. I ain't mad
they
at
come
you.
over here. People just we be over here just chilling, and motherfuckers will come over and say some dumb shit.
Yeah,
I shoot. I block them all, Dice.
They be like, what's up with Alicia Keys and something? I said, Alicia Keys? What the fuck is y'all talking? Yo, we just get them out of here. We just shoot them all over the yard and get them out of here. See, what I do is I used to block people out the chat. What I do now is I put them in 84,000 seconds, 86,000 seconds. So I say to myself, maybe if you wake up tomorrow, you'll wake up as an adult and come over here and just get this work and interact with us and be on some peaceful shit, man.
Come interrupt the whole flow of the show.
We over here chilling, minding our motherfucking business. We're not talking about nobody. We ain't talking about nobody. I'm not even doing the humor no more, making people laugh about crazy. I'm not even doing that shit no more. Like, dudes is weird. Like, I'm just gonna pray for people.
Yeah. But I thank y'all for having me. And thank you for even pulling me up and letting me,
Nigga, shut the fuck up. Yo, we
Yeah,
about to go out with Way to Black. I ain't with this sentimental shit. Goodbye, nigga. I don't want to hear that bullshit. I don't want to hear that bullshit.
Peace and blessings
sucker
to all
ass
of
shit.
y'all, man.
To the
Peace
chat,
and
y'all.
blessings.
Thank y'all for even having me to
Nice.
chat.
Y'all have a good evening, all right?
You too, and be good.
Salute.
Peace and love, big bro. Blessing y'all, brother.
Me and the Kiki had a conversation.
All night in the region, I ain't never cried. Elvira, nigga. I wish when I called that I had to die. Me in the streets, we had a conversation. Being broke was the motivation.
Way to Black album, man.
They said they love me, but they really hate me. Me in the streets had a conversation. Me in the streets, we had a conversation. Being broke was the motivation. They said they love me, but they really hate me. Me in the streets had a conversation.
I got a baller, went and found a block. God gave me a pill, Satan gave me a Glock. I met her once, she gave me the top. Of your life, you want it or not. Being broke was the motivation. Go through all the pain and the couldn't make. I told Satan, suck a dick, I went and lost my faith. And I was told if you want it, then go and take it. I got seeds working minds, and I got enemies. In other words, obstacles, gotta bleed. I Glock 9, a real so that need. I was sitting in the bin crying on my knees. I sat down and had a drink with me. I was thinking if my mama do, she think of me. My mama told me see my daddy when she look at me. Even though I love my aunt, I turned it to a fiend. My nightmares, they turn to a dream. Yeah. My money thoughts turn into a scheme. And think that life a game. And the shooting got no aim. I popped the bean and then I left the earth. And I had a gun, he kept it in his purse. My youngin' shot that, put him in a verse. I'm a rider, mirror tints on a black hearse. White man don't understand that being black hurts. Mama crying on the steps in front of a church. Gripping is solidified. Yeah, I see my brother die. Little wanna slide, they ready for the homicide. Said, Lord, take the pain away. My gun sing a lullaby. Ran from parole, I had to hustle, I ain't never hide. Tripping in the beacon, I was tweaking, I ain't never cried. Real multiplied, we don't never die. 100 grand flat in the streets, I had you dead. 100 round jump, big choppy, I'll be head. You used to get beside me, signs couldn't find me. See, we was in the trenches, and the just living grimy. Yeah, getting too much money up the hill, they tried to line me. Dominican, she freaky, give me toppy in the lobby. Yeah, you pushing, but you swiping cards. Yeah, I spin the block like I spin the yard. Yeah, you stay inside or you catch a charge. My nigga pray to God because they life is hard. My niggas in the Bing wishing they was home. Been there, done that. You were not alone.
Me in the streets, we had a conversations. Being broke was the motivations. They say they love me, but they really hate.
Yo, shout out to everybody in the building. Y'all know where y'all gonna get it best. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Cheeks the Hoodologist, Way to Black, Team Homie, Dog Soldier, The Hank McCoy Show, Nerd, DMW, Shots 234, Dunbars, King Crego, The Ladies of Odd Who we forgetting, man? FTC Vice, Ron Boggs. Make sure y'all get up some love, man. Yo, dog.
What's up?
I'll probably go live later on too, man. It's 7:42, man. Just go fuck with the dogs for a little while and chill.
Yeah, I gotta go feed little man.
Tell your old man I said what up, man. Until next time, y'all. Let's rock.
Peace and love.
Another day alive, another day free. Why would I wake up trying to be somebody other than me?
Yo, shout out to the head honcho. He's in the motherfucking building. Happy New Year, beloved. Keep doing your motherfucking thing, you heard me? Stay on their motherfucking necks. And you remember what I've always told you don't need nobody but fucking you. You from Brooklyn, nigga. Just like you always told me, you don't need no fucking body but you. And Big Dice stamped that shit. Love.
Another day alive, another day free. Why would I wake up trying to be somebody other than me?
Yo.
Yo, turn that shit off, man.
fuck up, nigga.
You already know I come to fuck the show up, man. What up, man? What up?
Yo, what up, son?
How y'all niggas doing, man?
Yo, Happy New Year, boy.
Happy New Year's, man. Happy New Year's to everybody, man.
I'm glad you all right, man. That's my word. I seen you in the hospital, man. I ain't like seeing you like that, boy.
Nah. That wasn't that serious. That was some bullshit.
Shit, you
But how
sit in the
you?
goddamn hospital. Your ass is old, nigga. There ain't no bullshit. You old, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? You got your ass sit up there with an IV. That wasn't no goddamn stunt. I said, this old ass nigga done caught the flu or something, man. He fucked up.
Yeah, some bullshit. What? But you know, I'm good. Ain't really not. Right now, I'm relaxing in the back. It's mad fucking dark, man.
That's your shit, nigga. We good.
Yeah, I'm chilling. Yeah, my shit is mad dark back here. I just came to, pop up, show some love.
Boy, I love you, boy. That shit ain't, you know how I feel about you, my nigga. Fuck these YouTube niggas. You good. As long as you good, I'm all right. You heard me?
Yeah. Appreciate that, man.
050 was the movement, everybody. And you killed them at the awards this year. You got me this year. You took me on that intro. You took me on that intro.
Yo, I said it on the show, man. A lot of niggas probably got mad, but I said, yo, me and Dice intros is probably the hardest intro
on
YouTube. That's a fact. I give you that. Locked it.
I gotta give you that.
That's a fact. I gotta give it to you. Your shit is hard. I don't know where the fuck you got them shits from, but I'm like, yo, yeah, his shit is hard.
You know Diddy Bop and them, though, son. We know all of that's all. Anyway, you already know.
Yeah, Diddy Bop. I fuck with Diddy Bop.
And that's Sonny Gibbs and them niggas from Utica Avenue off my block, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? So that's all family, bro. That's little bloodshed brother, man. Free bloodshed, man. That's my grandmother and them. We was all family growing up, man. They just doing their music now, trying to stay out niggas' way, man.
That's real shit. I'm trying to, I got to talk to Chip and everybody, man. I'm trying to do, they keep hitting me for a low life and a DSEP. Ralph said he with it. You know, Ralph is my uncle. So he like, yo, he with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to do a show just on that, some good shit with all originals.
Hold, let me put this in the what you call it too. Yeah. Do that. Hold on. Let me do this right now too. Hold on, because I switched. No, hold on. You got to look in the private chat. Hold on. We'll put it up there right now because I changed my shit for the new year. Hold on. I don't even know this shit, so I'm going to give it to you right now. Yeah, because, I make the call, and, everybody, we with that shit, son. We with it. I make the call. Everybody will pull up. That shit about, that's love right there.
Yeah, that'll be history right there, man. DSEP, you know what I'm saying? Because that shit was crazy back in the days. 050, we don't got a show on that.
Yeah, we do, and I make sure the greats pull up. You dig? So yeah.
That's a fact.
I'm in touch with everybody. So that's right. Matter of fact, that's the new. Hold on, let me put that shit. I don't even know. Hold on, that shit right there. Hold on, what the fuck is this shit?
Niggas don't be knowing before all this blood shit, especially in Brooklyn. That shit was running everything. DSEP, Low Lives. Now I don't know about the motherfucking Jolly Stompers. I don't know.
No, actually, want to hear something funny? That was before us. That's my uncle. That's LeVon. That's Ice Water, nigga. What the fuck are you talking? That's my uncle, nigga.
But back then they used to be like,
they
had like families. Remember? Yeah, Tomahawks.
Yeah, that's all them. That's my new number. Put that shit in your phone, boy.
Facts.
Word up. That's all family, son. That shit all come from the same family. All of everything, man. Everything. Even before Low Lifes, when it was the 2 Gold Front Posse and all that shit.
Facts.
When Corey and all of them was out. Before Ralph and them. You know what I'm saying? That's history right there, son. That we can make that shit happen. That's nothing.
But remember, we had the Mayos.
Shout out to B.O. and all of them, man. That's a fact.
Like, niggas don't be, like, that go back. Mayo family.
That's a fact. Rest in peace to G-Baby and all of them. B.O. home.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fact. That's a cold-blooded fact. See, you got the platform. You see shit like that. That's monumental shit niggas will pull up for, man, because it won't be no goofy shit. I'm with all that, son. All you got to do is make the call, and we doing it. That ain't even about nothing.
Yeah, I'm in the process for that. Get a couple of OGs up there so we can speak on that type of content, man.
Yeah.
Start the New Year's off, you know what I'm saying, on a good foot.
That's right. Right.
But I salute you.
I love you, boy. That shit ain't nothing. I salute you. Keep doing your thing, nigga. You already know how I feel. Word up. Hit your mute button, nigga. Your mute button. We can't hear you. Oh, he done broke out. Well, shout out to everybody that pulled up. Shout out to 050 China Brim for pulling up, man. All jokes aside. And yo, Cheeks, Thank you for your motherfucking great wisdom and your kind heart and your patience. And shout out to Quick Vic, man. All jokes aside, man, I appreciate you for pulling up and getting that off your chest instead of holding that in. We don't do that over here. I appreciate everybody in attendance, especially everybody that was supportive to the situation. Because unfortunately, shout out to the trolls, but if trolls would have been in here, that'd have been a bad situation. People don't really know what's going on in people's minds. All I'm trying to do is what Dard and Allah told me to do. Y'all keep being y'all. Until the next time, salute.
Another day alive, another day free. Why would I wake up trying to be somebody other than me? Knowledge, wisdom, understanding. Man, woman, and children. Sun, moon, and stars. Everything that exists has to coexist within. Like I said, another day alive, another day free. Why would I wake up trying to be somebody other than me?